This is Folks and Gentlemen. We're your hosts, Roy Gravis, Bucky Pender, John's at the producer's desk, and we have Mr. Clint from Southeast Texas Bourbon Scene 2.0.
That guy from Facebook.
That guy from Facebook. That dude Clint from Facebook.
Excuse me. My name is the Good Brother.
Your name is whatever the shit I feel like calling you. And today it's John.
It changes weekly, John.
It changes weekly.
I'm not in a Spanish mood, so I can't refer to you as Juan Canica.
Juan
so I'm not in a
Canica.
Spanish mood.
Can you turn me up just a little bit,
Yes,
John?
sir.
So how's everybody's week? Good week, bad week, no week?
Good week. We had our annual biannual inventory.
Are they going to give you a raise now because of it? I figured I'd ask.
Let's ask a corporation to give somebody
I know you're not going to ask. I might as well ask. Not that they're ever going to see this, but
All right.
it is
How
what
are
it
you
is.
this evening, Mr. Clint?
Great. I'm doing great. Glad to be here.
Great,
We're
and glad
we're
to be
excited
here.
to have
I
you.
love it. Man of few words. We're going to change that by the end of the night.
Well, we get enough of these in them.
Oh, yeah, we're getting enough of those.
Everybody opens
I'll
up real
loosen
quick.
up real quick.
Everybody listens.
That's what she said.
No, not doing that.
What?
I'm just messing with you. We are doing that. So, being as we got all of that out of the way,
Yeah.
the smoke of the week this week is Robert Caldwell's Long Live the King. You asked me why the little kid has a crown that he can't see out of. Apparently because heavy is the head that wears the crown.
That is right.
So, this particular one is a number 5 on my scale. I'm not referencing Cigar International more. Those guys are wrong.
Oh.
Yep. They're wrong. Lots of wrong. It is a Dominican Corojo wrapper with a Dominican binder and Dominican Nicaraguan filler. I have one for you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I didn't know if you smoked, but I have one for you anyway.
I mean, I do, but I don't know if I want to.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to try something I haven't tried usually.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Ruins my
that's true.
palate.
Okay. Your wife's not going to get mad that you come home smelling like a cigar, huh?
No.
Okay.
Now, is the filter on? Check the filter.
If we drink this soon enough, then I'll try one.
Okay.
All right.
Well, hell, I'm excited already. I'm a quiver with anticipation.
Thank you,
One of
sir.
those?
Just whenever you're done with it.
Oh, it's fine. It's going to take me a little bit to light anyway because I like to toast and all that good stuff. So, yeah. So, shout out. I need you, producer man, while I'm thinking about it, I need you to tag Caldwell Cigars in this because they sent these to us.
See.
Robert Caldwell and the guys. I don't know if y'all follow Robert Caldwell on social media, but that is an interesting cat. I mean, he's got to be one of the most interesting cigar guys I've ever seen in my life. He paints.
Caldwell Cigar Company?
Yes, that one
this
right
thing
there.
is outrageous.
Daggum, son.
I didn't even change
And,
it.
hold on.
What did you do to this thing?
Wiggle.
I can't even light it. You're burning my fingers. I'm going to burn it.
Oh, I'm
I
not
need to turn the
that's
jet
fine.
down on that one.
All right, we got him tagged.
Fantastic. So, like I said, this is from
Another one
Caldwell.
there that's not going to blow me away.
Yeah, there's another one.
Thank you, sir.
You want the flamethrower?
Yeah,
Give him a heater.
that'll light anything you want.
That's the
Yeah.
flamethrower.
Yeah.
Give him a heater, Ricky.
All right.
I'll get the Vita tonight.
So what are we looking for in this one?
I mean, with it being a Dominican Corojo, you're going to get a little earthiness off of it, off the cut, which it's there.
Ooh, it's kind of sweet.
A little bit sweet, kind of semi-sweet.
There's a funk to it.
I don't know if there's a funk to it.
I'm not saying it's a bad funk.
I think your funk is a combination of oak, and of course my humidor is lined with cedar, so you get the oak, the cedar, a little bit of earth. I told you that from the Corojo wrapper that's on it. Yeah. Corojos are known for being real earthy, but they're also known for carrying that pepper all the way through them.
Damn, that's the
Which is a
largest
good
thing I put
thing.
in my mouth in here.
In a
That's
while?
That's not what she said, by the way.
Oh, I'm talking about the cigar.
That's what she
You
said.
gotta keep it PG rated.
Have you watched what we do?
I was about to say, have you seen this show?
Come on.
I know.
We do a lot, and a lot of it literally like floats the line of, I don't know how we hadn't gotten some kind of notice from either Facebook or YouTube.
Yeah.
Because it's
YouTube,
a lot.
I understand, because, I mean, I've...
NC-17 rating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
YouTube's
Yeah.
the Wild West. So, yeah, I mean, it's a 91 rated. from Cigar. That's what Cigar International rated it because they rate all their cigars that they do.
Definitely something.
It actually, I think I know what you're picking up on. So I just realized this. Part of the long filler is Peruvian,
Interesting.
which is different because we hadn't done a whole lot of Peruvians in the filler. But yeah, it's
different.
JB is here.
What up, JB?
JB.
Excited to see JB on the 22nd of
I
April.
know, right?
We'll be at Texas Whiskey Fest in Bee Cave.
Bee Cave.
Yeah.
Both of y'all are going?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey!
Both of us going. Hotel rooms are booked.
That's it.
Tickets
There
are
you
paid
go.
for.
I'm excited.
Yep. Fantastically excited.
Who's all going to be there?
Oh,
Not the
just
producer.
So it's
Basically every
so
Texas.
it's highlighting all the Texas.
That's awesome.
Yes, it's all Texas
distilleries. So it's all Texas. I mean, all the big ones are going to be there. Still
Yeah.
Austin, Milam Green,
Garrison Brothers.
Garrison Brothers,
Andalusia.
Andalusia.
Our friends at Acre
And
will be
then-
out there.
It's pretty. There's.
Because a matter of fact, the festival
I wonder if
blend.
Tyler Caro is going to be there.
I don't know.
That's
I
a
could
good
look up
question.
the list.
They've got the lineup, but I know
Y'all
so
keep
every
talking.
year they do a festival blend. So this year's consisted of Motoset and Acre and Giant Texas, and Giant Texas contributed the rye portion of the blend.
I've
So
actually had Giant Texas whiskey before.
Giant Texas it's kind of growing on me. I went back actually, and to show y'all how kind of a student of the game I am, I went back and reviewed one of the Giants that we did when we first started, probably a year and a half ago,
Maybe that's
roughly.
where I've had it.
And I like it a little bit better now that it's kind of mellowed. It's got a little.
Yeah, because we
age
did
on
it on
it.
the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
we've
I've had
done
it.
it
Okay, yeah.
I'm curious on how much you pay attention. You remember the first whiskey we ever did on this thing 2 years ago? I know the answer already.
First whiskey,
The very first whiskey.
10 cup.
My man.
We did Eagle Rare week 3.
Yes.
How crazy is that?
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not to brag or anything.
Have y'all been to the tap room, Giant, in Houston?
Yes, I've been.
has.
I
Cool
went.
spot.
It's
I
really
haven't
cool
been
spot.
yet.
That's where Rosewood's bottled at.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay.
I didn't
That's
Where all
realize
the
that.
barrels are at and everything.
Nice.
That's the list if you
Fantastic.
kinda
Yeah, there's the
wanna just
lineup
scroll.
right there in front of you. It's
But I mean, it's
a big lineup. It's
a pretty
Garrison
good lineup.
Brothers, Lone Elm, Isle
yeah.
Green. I mean, it's a lot of Old Humble. Hey, we might actually get to see Joseph finally.
Oh, finally.
Yeah.
We've been talking back and forth with that guy for a long time.
Yeah, it's
from
not
Old
just
Humble.
that. We've been talking back and forth with the dude from
It's a good list, though.
Yeah.
Southern
there's some
Drinking
good ones
Company,
in there,
too.
for sure.
And that
Did I see that one correctly on the bottom? Is Texas Tail? gonna
Texas
be there?
Tail's going to be there.
Yeah.
That was our very first live.
Very first live.
Those
Texas
guys are
Tail.
awesome out there.
Yes.
Have you been to Texas Tail in Galveston?
It's a great place.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not.
They do a good double old fashioned out of their.
I want to
double
go. I want to
barrel.
go there and just lay on their AstroTurf.
That's just weird.
Like it looks fantastic. I never got to go outside.
That is
Oh,
just
really?
weird.
No, like I was
Interesting.
doing this stuff in the producing booth, and so I never got to go outside.
We didn't go outside. No, I take it back. We went back later that night.
Yeah,
we went
after
back.
dinner and stuff like that. They had some kind of. What was that? It was a dessert cocktail. They were
Oh,
key lime pie or
lime
some
pie.
shit
Yeah.
like that. It's pretty good.
It was a pretty good shot.
It was a pretty good shot. I don't know what they put in it, but it was
Tastes like key lime
tasted
pie?
just like a key lime pie.
Damn.
It really did.
Interesting.
So what do you think so far? You're a few puffs in.
I like it. I mean, it's not the King is Dead, which right now is kind of my favorite Caldwell, but it's pretty close. I mean, it burns good. I wish the ash was a little bit wider, but like I said, that also comes back to the probably Peruvian long filler and the Corojo wrapper.
Yeah.
It almost
So-
has a pipe tobacco smell just from me sitting here.
Yeah,
smelling
it kind of does. It's very. I think that's more the Peruvian in it than anything.
I have no
'cause
idea. That's
I
usually my favorite
think-
part whenever I'm not smoking on set is just trying to figure out
Trying to figure out what it is.
the scent, the nose on it.
But I mean, it's super good. I mean, the wrapper's got good coloration. You can see the veins in it, which is always a good thing. It lets you know it's a good quality wrapper.
Yeah.
I don't like the ones that are so dark you can't see the veins in it because you don't really know what you're getting.
right.
But this one's pretty damn good. I'll rate this one all day long.
I'm not mad about it. It's just got a funk. Like I said, it's got a funk to it. I'm gonna put it out for now since
I think that's I really do think that's the Peruvian long filler.
we hit the most random sound effects.
Did you hit the cricket?
Yes.
Yeah, because it was silent.
Do you want to see
my
if
bad.
I'm not sure. You're gonna have to switch back to Streamlabs.
Yeah, because I know
I'm pretty sure,
I know when I messaged Clint,
oops,
I was
sorry.
about
yeah.
15ish, so we're about 4 minutes out from that as far as 7:15 goes. But
But I mean, if you're
yeah,
if he's on and you're ready,
yeah, I mean, I'm good. I'm excited because I like what he's doing, and I like watching him talk.
Yeah.
Because he looks like he could literally be an extra from Yellowstone. I mean, like, no doubt. He got the mustache, the cowboy hat. He's sitting there in the Sherpa line
if you want to
jacket
check,
sometimes.
you can pull it up and see if he's on.
He's great. I love him.
Just pull it, yeah.
And we'll let you know who we're talking about in just a second whenever we find out.
Oh,
There he is.
If y'all don't know who we're talking about,
Look at that.
Mr. Aaron Chepenik
That is a
from
beautiful
Smoke Wagon
hat.
is joining us.
I love that hat.
Hold, please.
Hold, please.
Oh, we're
Good. How are you?
How are you, sir?
Heck yeah, man.
You're in the right place. We love it.
Well, especially for you there, Big Daddy.
Clint, Aaron, Clint. I don't know if y'all know each other or not.
That's awesome. That is all.
Whoa.
I know what it-
Hold on. I feel like there's a story there.
Speaking of driving, I have an actual question. So I saw your video yesterday in your '69 Capri, driving through the desert. What were you smoking? Because that's always my big thing with people when I see them smoking cigars. I want to know what they're smoking. That's okay. Okay.
Very nice.
I like it. I like your style, sir. Got you. Okay. Oddly enough, I'll tell you a funny story. So the first episode we did in our new studio, I reviewed the last rites as far as closing out our old studio that we were in. So it's kind of funny that you mentioned that you smoked a last rite. So I like that. No, they're good. They're very, very good. So I know we got a bunch of your stuff on today, which, by the way, huge fan of your stuff. I love the uncut, unfiltered. It's literally probably like my top 3 right now. So
got the 2 workhorses now. We have Uncut the Younger and Straight, and those guys can go out there and kick some ass, and I can take my time with Uncut and never have to worry about like having to get it out or having to do a certain amount. Just making sure it's always right.
I love it. That, like I said, that's literally, and I'm kind of diving into your stuff pretty regular, but so far the uncut, unfiltered is that's my smoke. That's the one I like to skin that smoke wagon on, so to speak.
Well, I'll tell you, Texas is, it's like, doesn't matter how much we send, it's like a drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
Texas is a bit of a well.
We do like our whiskey out here in Texas, that's for sure.
God bless you.
I didn't stay on the shelves.
I mean, I've learned a lot, because really, like, Texas is a state that I like focusing on. I like everybody there, and just kind of goes with the brand, and it's funny because I've had other distributors like sort of like, take interest in us in Texas, and they're like, okay, so what do you do? And I tell them, and they're like, okay, well, can we do more next year? I'm like, that's not the year, that's every month.
He's like, year?
No.
We're going
Monthly.
on a different level. We're operating on monthly levels here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, in Texas, I mean, that was sort of, that was and it took forever to get our license from the Texas ABC, and I think
Really?
Chris Detmore from Specs, he first reached
Okay.
out in December of 2019, and by the time we got our license, it was the summer, and I remember his second purchase order was for like he wanted like for the month, like 15,000 cases of uncut unfiltered.
Good Lord.
God.
Like
That's
what?
wow.
How do you even try to meet that demand?
Yeah, I mean, I still can't do that every day. But in one state, but because that was, so we released in 2016, so that was just like the 4th year, and we're like, okay, you do these strategies, like, okay, by the 5th year, we'll be doing 5,000 six-packs, and then we'll be a real brand, and it's like, and all of a sudden, it's the 4th year, and somebody wants 15,000 a month, and I was like, I think we got some adjustments here.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
How's the new spot coming along?
It's slow. It's frustrating to talk about. It's very slow, but I think so. We got all our approvals from the Department of Water and Power and Nevada Energy, and then now we're getting our civils approved, and then that's where we have no control. And then once that's all done, we go into the city permits, and that's where I have contacts. I've been dealing with the city for years, and Las Vegas really is, when it comes to that, it really is like a small town where it's who you know, but in the aspect of a small town, it's like if you're nice. It's not like about money or prestige. It's like if you're nice. If you're nice to people, they'll take care of you, and if you're not nice, they kind of they'll fuck you up.
We're going to bust your kneecaps.
No, I was over here geeking out. I was looking at his boom arm.
Oh.
He's got a Yeti Blue.
Our producer's a bit of a nerd whenever it comes
What
to
kind of
this
microphone
podcast.
are you running?
It's a Shure.
I figured. I seen the top of it. I was like, that's a Shure mic. I knew it.
A Shure MV7.
Yeah. This is not his first interview.
No, God, no.
He's probably done
So-
tens of thousands.
Yeah, so you've done quite a few, and I kind of went back and listened to some of the older ones, and you've told everybody 1,000 times who Smoke Wagon is. But if I put, and I know you like to talk a little bit, but if I put 1 minute on the clock,
Oh shit!
can you tell us who Smoke Wagon is?
1 minute.
Has it already started?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I'm sorry. What was the question though?
Who is Smoke Wagon?
Who is, like, as a brand or me
Yeah.
personally?
Who is Smoke Wagon? Whatever you want to say.
You are the face of the brand.
You are the face, so
You are Smoke Wagon.
I would say the most important thing for both me and Jonathan is to have a superior tasting product that is perceived as not like cheap, like a deal, but like a value. I want everything to make sense for where people drink it and they're like, okay, I really like that, and go back and buy more, especially at that price point. That was always sort of the goal. And even like the rare and limiteds and things like that, I was always focused on packaging costs to make. I mean, obviously it didn't work out because retailers charge what they charge, but everything was always like, how can we make this as affordable as possible? And even when we did the custom glass, but yeah, just that was the thing. It's like we didn't know what we were doing, and we had all these experts trying to tell us what to do, and we told them no, we're just going to do what we want, and I just blended it till I thought it tasted good, and then tried to make it make sense cost-wise, and that's all I can do.
What you pouring there, hombre?
Malted straight rye.
yeah. No, I definitely like what y'all are doing and how you're trying to keep those price points right. But something else is you kind of took the whiskey world by storm, and you did everything that you were told not to do, like amber bottles and MGP, and you're blending to your palate and all of these other things. What was kind of the thought? Was that your plan from the beginning, or were you finally just like, fuck what y'all are saying, I'm doing it my way?
He pulled a Sinatra.
It's hard to separate everything, because anything I've done, and especially now, I mean, I've done 2 bars with Jonathan and this, and I've always had like a vision, and it's like, okay, I want to do this, and how. Because a lot of it, when you talk about it in hindsight, it sounds like it's strategic, and none of it really is. It was just like, oh man, the bars are cool, but I'm getting older and I'd like to do something else. So what should we do? Well, it makes sense to do manufacturing, and it removes a lot of the problems I don't like about the bar business, which is if we want to become more successful, we have to do more. And I don't want to do more bars. I wanted to and I wanted to be creative. I wasn't really being creative anymore. Like designing the bars was cool, but then once they were open, I mean, when I was younger, man, it was like, all right, let's go.
Party time.
And, but then I got older and I was like, well, now I'm just managing shit.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like bored. And so I just was trying to figure out a way to do something that was creative, when I was always being challenged, like intellectually and creatively. And it was like, well, yeah, manufacturing makes sense. And initially it was just going to be the vodka, it was going to be Silver Dollar. That's what I designed the bottle for and everything. And that was in 2008, 2009. And then by the time 2010 came around, I wasn't drinking vodka anymore. I was drinking bourbon. And people were like, you should do bourbon, because my staff at the bars watched me figure out what bourbons I liked. Right. And they were like, they were like, oh yeah, the bar staff, I mean, and they were like, yeah, you have a good palate and you should do bourbon because you really got into it. And so that was just sort of the thing. And I was intimidated. I didn't know what I was doing. And, everybody had all this advice for me. And I just blended it till I liked it. and the writing was on the wall. We could not distill ourselves because the state laws had changed. We learned a lot about Nevada and the difficulties of aging, because somebody was trying to do it and he was losing 50% first year. And then also I went to MGP, man, and when I went there, I was just like, everybody has lied to me about everything. Because we hired these consultants, we hired these experts. We're like, okay, well, you just got to get this little 200-gallon still, and you just do this, and you do that. And, oh yeah, you got a 3,900 square foot space, you're gonna be fine. Then you go to this 20-acre facility, and there's trains with belly dumps lined up, and there's trucks with belly dumps lined up, dumping their grain into this big thing.
That's wild.
And they're like, yeah, and our still is powered with 3 power sources, depending on what's the cheapest. And this is, you want to, that Greg Metz was still there, and he's like, oh, you want to go meet the master distiller? I was like, oh, where is he? He's like sniffing stuff. He's in the control room, like looking at computer screens. And you're like, what's going on here? And you're like, oh, we have a methanol sniffer. And this is how we determined that the distillate's where we want it to be, because we watch the chemical composition in real time on the screens, and we know that nobody's going to go blind or die, and that's where we want it.
Those are good things.
Those are always good things.
Yeah, don't want your customers die.
Yeah,
no.
And so even there, like, I mean, I've told this story a bunch of times, but man, I remember like it was yesterday. Jonathan, my business partner, he found me out like on this landing for the exterior stairs, just staring out over everything, like the Seagram's warehouses, and I was like, how do you scale to this? Like what the fuck? We're in this 3,900 square foot space. We can never do what we want to do in there, because we always wanted to be a national brand. And and then the laws changed, and so it's just like the writing was on the wall. And when I was blending everything to how I liked it, the experts were like, oh, no, you want to put your 8-year in here, and in a bottle it says 8-year, and make small batch 4 years in a day and all this stuff. And I was like, well, then we're not really creating anything. I mean, now I can put 4-year in a bottle and it's unique because we've been contract distilling for 8 years, and so I've got 4-year all over the place, and I can blend that to be unique. But at the time we had one location 4-year, one location 8-year, and so the flavor profile was just like, no, this is good, this is different, and it separates us from other people. We're I feel like we've created, and I liked it better than anything else. And so I was like, hey, this is all I can do. And then as far as like creatively, like design stuff, it's just gut instinct. I was like, this is cool. And people were like, oh, you can't put bourbon in an amber bottle because they want to see it. And
That's right.
Like, who wants to see it? Well, the consumer. I was like, I don't know, man. I've been bars since 2003. I've never had anybody be like,
this matters more.
Let me see that bourbon, because it's I can see it through the bottle,
The clear glass makes it taste better.
Yes. And And so I was like, this stands out. This is unique and it's authentic, because that was one of the things that I noticed about a lot of brands is they were doing like old timey stuff, but I was like, that's not real. That's not how it was back then. And I liked the way it looked. I thought it was cool, and it separated it from the bottles.
Plus, it works well when you run out of amber and you get clear, and everybody freaks the fuck out.
Right. But I like the disclaimer on the back of it. This Uncut Unfiltered is not limited or special because of you wonderful bourbon drinking people. We've gone through all of the 2020 custom amber glass much faster than anticipated.
Yeah.
So
you got to plan. They only do amber twice a year.
Really?
Oh,
So you
wow.
have to plan
Is
out for 6 months.
that still the case? They only do it twice a year?
The Italian glass? Yeah.
Yeah.
They only do it twice a year.
That's crazy.
In Germany, I'm working. I haven't really talked about this, so it's new to you guys.
Nice.
But I'm working on doing custom bottles for both straight and uncut the younger.
Ooh, nice.
Because I can, when we move and have the ability to put labels on and everything, the irony of custom glasses, everybody thinks it's really expensive, and it's not. Yeah. It's just, you got to buy a lot.
10,000 cases.
Yeah, well, we sell a lot, so it's like, we're going to buy a lot anyhow.
Then you got to have storage for all that.
And so the Uncut the Younger will come in a custom amber bottle, and that'll be done in Germany because it's cheaper than Italy,
right.
And that will be they do it all year long.
Well, that's pretty cool. I can't wait to see that new bottle. We do have a listener question, if you don't mind, real quick.
Sure.
Mike Wright happens to ask,
Hello, Mike.
How did he come up with the unique bottle design?
I wish I had a vodka bottle nearby. I've got my house, man. If you saw my house, there's a vodka bottle. There's shit everywhere. There's all over.
Oh no! What a bad problem to have.
I know, right? Such a terrible problem.
It's funny because you can't really see on camera here, but originally all the glass was made in the U.S. We're very proud of that, but that plant closed, and there's nobody doing custom glass in the U.S. anymore.
Wow.
So
it's crazy.
It all started with this. We got permission from the United States Treasury to trademark the replica of the Morgan silver dollar because they started doing it again, but it was public domain.
Gotcha.
And so I was told, I love this bottle shape coming from the bar business because it's got a really nice neck, fits in a well, doesn't take up space on a back bar, and then, same with the shelf in a liquor store. And so I was like, I want it to be here. I'm like, you cannot put it there because it'll be a contact point on the assembly line. So I used this 3D design program called SketchUp to design the bottle. And I figured that if you recess the coin a certain amount and do these bumpers, that there's no way metal can touch metal. And so when I was doing it, I was like, oh, it'd be cool. Because one of the bottles that influenced me was a turn of the last century Four Roses bottle that was amber, and it had roses all over it.
Oh, I remember that bottle.
It'd be cool if I took desert sage, the state flower, and did that. And so there's a lot of images of desert sage. For this, I chose the one that was on the quarter, the back of the quarter. And I just put that everywhere. And then when it came time to do the bourbon, we just, same stuff, but did the wax. And here's Desert Jewel, by the way. I'm gonna forget.
not to brag, but I do.
That was the stuff you couldn't give away, right?
I couldn't.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Bottle
chug. Love it. That's
I had
awesome.
to try to do tastings with this.
Yeah.
I think we sold 350 cases to Total Wine. It took them 3 years to sell it.
Oh, wow.
I bottled 800 cases total, and it took like 3.5 years. So one of the reasons we chose Smoke Wagon, so it started with silver dollar. The Morgan was the currency of the Old West. And so, my love of Las Vegas and Nevada, especially because I grew up on the East Coast, is like the Western history, not the mid-century modern history.
Right.
Gotcha.
And so I was like going through this, what do you call it? Like a dictionary of Old West slang. And like when I came to Smoke Wagon, I was like, oh man, Because I wanted guns on. I wanted guns on it.
Yeah.
They told me I couldn't.
That was the other part of that is you kind of just said screw it because everybody always says you can't mix guns and alcohol.
Yeah, well, the TTB approved it. So
I guess it's okay.
I guess you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so that I was like, as soon as I saw it, I had the logo, and then when I was designing the logo, I was trying to think of like a Latin saying, and then my business partner said when he was in law school, they used to toast with the Seneca the Elder toast, which was "Vivamus Moriendum Est," which means drink for we must die.
Yep.
Nice.
Drink because she ain't gonna be here forever.
We're
It all just kind of worked out, and that's how it happened.
See, I like his story a whole lot better than what I was thinking in my head because I thought literally he's gonna be like I was watching Tombstone one night drinking bourbon and it just kind of hit me all of a sudden when he said skin that smoke wagon, so I called it smoke wagon. But
I had
I honestly I had forgotten about that when I went down the list of things that I liked. And Jonathan, who's in the film business, he was like, "What do you think about Smoke Wagon?" Whoa, Smoke Wagon? I was like, "Yeah, it's my favorite." And I was like, "Man, I got the logo in my head," and he recited the line from Tombstone. I was like, maybe it's not as obscure as I thought. But yeah, going back to MGP, there was a lot of pressure for us to get away from them, from distributor or initial distributor and like consultants and things, to get away from them, to like maybe buy a barrel from somewhere else so that we're blending and doing a blend of straight bourbons. And then you can go back to, what everybody was doing back then was lying. And, we have a still named Mildred and we have this, and it's like, and then all of a sudden when the TTB started enforcing the still didn't state on the back label, all of a sudden everybody became a blend of straight bourbons. And we were like the first where I was very honest about it and unapologetic because I knew that it was good, that those Seagrams built warehouses were like works of art. They're amazing. Yeah. And so I just told everybody, like, no, this is what we're doing. I'm not going to lie about it. Because I don't want that hanging over my head.
Right. Once you start that lie, you got to keep up with it.
Exactly. And it's hard to continue to say different things. I found it in my grandpa's shoe. I know that was one you like to say a lot.
That was what I used to always make fun of. That was supposed to be my grandfather's shoe. It was like bringing back the prohibition recipe. Like, who wants a prohibition recipe?
But that's you've been unapologetically with MGP from the beginning. And I think that's really cool because you kind of went through that. You had old Seagram's juice, you saw the LDI, you saw MGP, and now you've had an opportunity to contract distill with them. How has that experience been? What's it like working with those guys? And a little behind the scenes there.
They're all amazing. I mainly deal with people in Kansas now. I don't really deal with. I deal with like MGP corporate.
Right.
Well, even David Bratcher, he's in St. Louis, so he's like head of. Well, he's the COO, but he like sort of runs Luxco and MGP and.
Right.
Yeah, I do have a sales rep now. I didn't have one for a while. I was just dealing with Matt, who is like the director. Now he's the vice president of alcohol sales. He got promoted. And then the sales rep I have, it's just like us, Diageo, Pernod, and maybe Dickel, I think. Like just the really big clients, which is crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, you're lumped in with those big names. I mean, that's got to be nuts.
And but everybody is so nice and down to earth, just solid. They're all really solid over there, and I really like working with them. And even in Indiana too. Like everybody's really cool. Like I talked to Curtis, who's like the warehouse manager, and asking questions, and then Sam, who's the master distiller. He's really nice, and I'll have questions about like. I'll see a warehouse I've never dealt with before. I'm like, hey, what's this warehouse? He'll like send me pictures and like the location and everything, and it's really cool. In contract distilling, everybody's doing it now because there's no inventory. But for us, I think when you go in with the plan to like be forever, you know, like I want to do this forever. It's a different mindset. So like there was times when we were sacrificing things and sacrificing the ability to like we never did any marketing or anything because we didn't have any money, because all of our money went into new fills. It was always like, look, if we want to be around in you know, a decade or 2 decades or whatever, we have to contract distill because that's the only way to be affordable.
Right.
If you're buying aged juice, you're paying for time. It's too expensive.
Yep.
And so we started doing that in 2015, and even like all these 2019s I bought those when they were 15 months old. They won't sell stuff that young anymore.
Really?
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, you got to put it on an age agreement and buy it like 4 years. Like
wow.
Decided on price, but you can lock the barrels down.
Yeah.
But you know, nobody was buying that stuff because they're just buying what they could sell.
Right.
And I just tried to buy everything I could, and we sacrificed everything. It's a very hard business to scale, you know, because
I'm sure.
well, you're buying shit you can't sell. You know. For 4 years.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah. So especially now we're doing this year we're doing 1,200 barrels a month, new fills, and so that's a lot of money. Oh, that's just the bourbon though, because we're actually doing the 2 ryes as well. So it's a big. I mean, it's fun to talk about all like the super cool stuff, but you know, it's a big capital outlay, and but for me, it's like. You know, I got to do it because I want to be doing this forever, and then that's why Uncut's younger, you know, the price point it is, and straight is the price point it is, and other people have 4-year MGP. You know, people talk shit about 4-year MGP, and it's like for me, it's like aged, whatever. If it tastes good, it tastes good. Right. But I do think it comes into play. Price, you know,
right. For sure.
Because do you want to pay a premium for a 4-year product because somebody didn't plan ahead, and had to buy aged juice?
Right now, you're paying $80 for a bottle. That
So in that respect, I can understand why someone would just say, "Oh, it's just 4-year MGP." But
it's good.
If it's 4-year MGP and it's cheaper than it could be if I was distilling it, which it is now because of the prices we get. You know, I mean, if I was distilling something, I couldn't have a 92.5 proof straight bourbon at $32.
No,
in market. If it was me, you know.
So you mentioned the rye. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, no worries.
You mentioned
talk forever, man.
No, you're good. I think if you put us both in a room, this show would be 6 hours long because I could do this all night. You mentioned the rye. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you've said before that that's now a proprietary blend to you.
Okay.
Is that
so? My old sales rep got it backwards.
Okay.
So he told me that the bottled and bond rye, which I did as a bottled and bond, because he told me it was like nobody was doing it, and he said it was a 51 rye, 49 corn.
Right.
And it's not. 51 rye, 45 corn, 4 barley. And they are still doing that.
Okay.
So that is why I'm going to be able to offer those up as barrel picks, because in 2024 I can buy a ton of it. That's 6 to 7 years old.
So does that mean there's a typo on the bottle?
Yeah, I've changed it.
I'm not trying to point out your flaws or nothing.
Hey, that's a unicorn here in a few years.
Because I was going. I mean, because when I get my inventory,
right,
it just says 51 rye.
Right.
It doesn't say what everything, and then the malted barley says 49% malted barley rye.
Right.
And so, like, I'm just like, and then even my contract, you know, because we had to do a 3-year contract for new fills, that just says 51 rye / corn.
Right.
So I'm like,
okay.
Cool. And then who was it? Oh, it was Bourbon Culture on Instagram. He was like, I've got a question. I've never seen your bag before. And I was like, oh, well, you know, this is what my sales rep told me. And so I called, who did I call? Oh, man, the director of operations.
I think it's better than the actual uncut.
Cameron. in Kansas.
right
he's
there
director
with
of
it.
operations.
It
I said,
really
"Cameron,
is.
what's the deal with this?"
Yeah.
And he said, that mash bill that you have is 51 rye, 45 corn, 4 barley, and we're still doing it. And I was like,
Oh, crap.
well, shit. And he said, but your malted rye, you don't do anymore, and that is proprietary. And I was like, okay, great. So that's the one I should have done a bottle of bond in. And,
I think the producer's got a question.
I do, and I normally don't ask questions, but I do have a question because I've been listening to you this whole time, and it truly inspires. Like, you're truly inspiring. And one of the things I would ask, so, you know, you're a great entrepreneur. You stepped into the whiskey game, and from what I've seen, what I just tasted, you've conquered it.
thank you.
So my question for those people who are just starting out in the whiskey game, what type, as an entrepreneur, what type of advice would you give them?
Just starting out now,
Yeah.
you're fucked.
I knew he was going to say that. I knew it.
That's the best answer
knew
we've ever gotten.
Stop now.
Don't do it.
Go do tequila. Become a tequila importer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough, man. It's a
Saturated
market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of brands have fallen off a cliff, and there's things going on that even when I talk about on Instagram, people are like, you're crazy. And I'm just like, I can just tell you what retailers and distributors are telling me, like how much harder it is now.
Right.
And there's a few of us that have risen to the top, and
Right.
we're not really being affected, but there's a lot of stuff that is not moving.
You're 15 years late to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, I started 12 years ago, and I mean, because there's not a lot of inventory, so it's going to be expensive. There's not as much, like, you know, hype the way there was, especially during COVID. I mean,
Yeah.
COVID
Right.
was
That
was
blew
insane.
It
as
was.
unfortunate as it was a big launching pad for a lot of people because everybody was at home and they were going to liquor stores and.
They were basically saying, I'm going to drink fucking everything.
Everything. I'm going to drink it all. I want all of it.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die right.
But you gotta have money. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we were very fortunate because of Instagram. We did not have to spend as much money as a lot of people have.
Yeah.
And then by the time we did need to spend money, we were generating enough income where we could get a line of credit
Right.
to make it to get. And that was all just to scale inventory because I've never had to hire sales reps or brand ambassadors or anything. And I don't think I could do that today with the limited exposure on social media the way it is.
Right.
Yeah, because social media is so saturated with.
Yes.
I mean, that's some of the stuff
Yeah.
somebody asked us now, should we start a podcast? I'd be like, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Right,
No,
yeah.
Because it's so saturated the same way you're talking about.
Yeah, my exposure or engagement or whatever the fuck you call it is nothing the way it used to be.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. You just gotta. I mean, I guess the only advice I could give somebody, don't try to, like, you know, because I hear people like saying, oh, blah blah blah, they're coming after you, they're gonna be the next Smoke Wagon or whatever. I'm like, well, okay. When I started, I wasn't coming after anybody.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to be anything. I was trying to be unique and
Right.
separate myself from the market.
For sure.
And I wasn't like, I'm coming after her. I didn't even think that way. I was just like, hey, this is cool. I want to do this. And, you know, just you gotta love it. If you're trying to do it to cash in, I don't think you're gonna have
People
a hard
see through
time.
that, yeah.
And that's,
Yeah.
but I mean, I'll say this. That's something I love about something I've heard you say multiple times in different interviews is if you're doing this to sell out, you're doing it for the wrong reason. And I love the fact that you want to be in this for the long haul.
Yeah, and it's real. I've turned down offers that was like crazy money, but you know, and they're like, "Oh, you'll still be the face of the brand." I'm like, "Yeah, but what? As an employee?"
Yeah, exactly.
I got to do
know,
what
I
you
get
tell me to
emails,
do.
Here's your itinerary. You got to go here and here. I'm like, fuck that. man.
But you get a corporate email. How cool is that?
They're not, as
Aaron
a guy who
at-
has one, they're not all that cracked
No.
up to be.
You want to be able to take
So-
off lunch and go shoot guns if you want to. Fuck it.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, we saw this Instagram video of you shooting guns.
But some of my favorite, I mean, I watch you on Instagram all the time, and it's split. It's like a 50-50 split. I either really like, and I think they're hilarious, the videos where you're like, bottle, barrel,
Oh, the
barrel. And then, of course, the other half of that is the blend. Watching you do the blends and stuff and talk about them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's for me. That's like my nerd side going ding. So, I mean, how did that all start? Because nobody was doing it whenever you kind of started doing that.
Well, I mean, the dumb videos, I don't know. That's just my sense of humor.
Yeah, it's his personality.
Like that.
Barrels?
I always see comments where people are like, this guy is drunk. It's just how I am, man. Because even when I used to drink, like when I was young, younger, I was still drinking when I was old. But like when I was still like in the bars, like and people would see me during the day and like, you're the same. I'm like, yeah. They're like, I don't know what's more disturbing. So I've always been like that, and it's just fun, having a good time.
Yeah.
The blending videos, I think, that was all really just from looking at the, just trying to figure it out, and looking at the insights, the business insights back in the beginning.
Right.
And like those blending videos and that sort of stuff would never really get a lot of likes, but it got a lot more comments and a lot more shares and things like that. And so it's like, it's not as broad of an appeal, but the people that do like it, like really are into them.
Yeah.
And so, I'll do it for those people because I don't think anybody else is. And I just want everyone to understand what's going on.
Yeah, no, I love him.
I love the fact that he's transparent. That's what I love about it.
The ones I like doing are the best are when everything tastes like shit.
Because your comments are the best.
Yeah. Well, people are always like, "Oh, you got the good barrels." I'm like, "I have the good barrels." No, man. These things are terrible. They're all terrible. I mean, and it's funny. She doesn't work there anymore, but this woman Angela, who used to work at in Indiana at Ross and Squibb now. And she would do all the shipping, the barrel shipments. And she's like, "Oh, I saw your video yesterday. You didn't really like those samples, huh? You weren't happy with our barrels."
I didn't like them. They're just good for blending.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, because I see people talk about blending. I'm like, you're not blending. You're just mixing stuff together, because they're like, "Oh, this is bad." So it was really hard barreling it. And there are times where I've got it to taste better by bumping up something that on its own does not. I mean, most of them don't taste good on their own as it is. You just have to figure out how to get each one to interact with each other, to like cancel out and create these new flavors. And it's cool. I mean, most of the time, there's times where, like, I think the last, I was doing straight, a small batch. Man, it kicked my ass.
Really?
It happened like 12, and I knew it was coming, because we did like 17 runs of Uncut the Younger, because we're really trying to get that out there. And then we did all this straight, and I was just like, I think it should be like this, and it was amazing. And then I was talking to the warehouse manager. I was like, man, it's coming. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, everything's been too easy. There's a day in the near future, I'm gonna walk in here, and you guys aren't gonna want to be around me, because I'm gonna get like my ass handed to me. I'm like, fuck, I can't figure this out.
Yeah, walk out, your shirt's all like torn, and you're sweating, and just
I'm walking around, and go outside,
pumping yourself up, like, I can do this.
Yeah, it's tough, because it starts affecting you, psychologically, where you're like, can I do this? Is this gonna happen? And, yeah. So I just think it's cool for people to see the process, and that was all part of my experience, I would think, as a retailer, where I was so tired of being lied to and bullshit. And everything. I was just like, I'm just gonna
So how did you? I mean, are you 100% self-taught on this whole blending thing?
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, you've got no past experience. You weren't quote unquote born into the industry. Nope. Your dad didn't work for.
Pedigree.
Right, exactly. Because I mean,
showed up
like
said,
I don't.
Hey,
I'm gonna do this.
Because there's some great ones out, like Dixon Deadman and the guys from Barrel Craft Spirits, and there's some really, really great blenders. Do you see yourself on that same level do you see yourself better than them, or?
I don't like to say I'm better or not. Definitely on the same level.
Yeah, proof's in the pudding.
Oh, for sure.
You don't have to say it. We'll say it. 'Cause I can tell you right now, while we've been talking, I literally for the first time had the uncut, the younger.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I like more, the uncut or the uncut younger.
There are people that like uncut the younger more.
I'm confused right now. I'm
literally back to everybody saying, I want 100, I'll do some people like, oh, it's too young. I was like, well, I think it tastes good. Like, I want 35-year-old bourbon.
Okay.
Half the stuff they're getting from these big distributors are either charcoal filtered or they're chill filtered or something to remove the tannins. And most people, when you do blind tastings, they don't like oak, and uncut the younger has no oak, and so I would say there's definitely people that like don't like it as much because it's not as complex.
Taking a page from your book.
way more accessible than regular uncut.
We got a master blender right here.
He's trying to.
Mike Wright says amen.
I did an event at a Harley Davidson dealer. Okay, with these guys who are not like, when you say, are they bourbon drinkers? They would come to me like, I drink bourbon, I drink Crown.
It's not like, bourbon. Right, cool. It's a mixer.
And so I brought Uncut the Younger just for
cocktails.
Really nice nose. And they're like, what's that one? And it was like everybody's favorite. And then all these guys, a lot of them were older guys or like some Vietnam vets and stuff. And they're like telling stories. And all of a sudden they're like, what is going on? What? I'm feeling it. I'm like, well, it's 116 proof, And they were like, what?
What do you mean?
And these are guys coming from 80 proof Canadian whiskey,
right?
80 proof, Jim Beam or Jack Daniels or whatever. And they had no idea it was that high proof. That's how accessible it is. And that was sort of my goal with that straight, where like you don't have to be a seasoned bourbon drinker to enjoy it. And even
that's something I don't think anybody can understand enough as a consumer of whiskey, as somebody that goes and has to buy their own bottles. For me to walk in and see such accessible bottles and at such a great price, and once you try them, you're like, okay, that's ridiculous. It shouldn't be that price, because I bought MGP bottles that were not nearly as good for $80.
Right.
This guy's just putting MGP juice in a bottle, and why is his so much better? That's not the full story, and I think that's something people need to understand. Just real quick, because something I did, I purchased the Bottle and Bond rye, and I let a couple of my coworkers taste it today, and the first thing they looked at was the bottle, and they're like, oh my God, it's such a beautiful bottle. And then they tasted it, and they were like, shit, this is some of the best whiskey I've ever drank. And I've kind of gotten them into the whiskey game, trying to teach them a little bit here and there. And both of them looked at me and were like, okay, before we drink any more, how much did you spend on this bottle?
What does it cost?
And I was like, you're going to be surprised. And they were like, well, if it's less than $100, I'd be really surprised. And I was like, well, it's way less.
Yeah.
So they were like, this should be a $100 bottle.
Yeah, the ryes are a little expensive because I bought those when they were 2 years old, so they weren't contract distilled. But I still think they're. I mean, I don't price stuff going, hey, let's make maximum profit. It's like, okay, we're in an amazing position where we don't have a corporate structure, we don't have a sales team, we don't have all these things. Like, if we eat the profit for like 2 to 3 years until our stuff comes of age, and then we can price it accordingly.
Yeah.
Like, how does that translate? Most of the time, it's like, let's just eat it because we're still making money. We don't have to pay all these people, so let's not price it based on what we paid for the barrels. Let's price it based on what we paid for the new fills and how we would price it in 3 to 4 years.
I like that.
And I've done that a lot, especially with straight, because I've had to use aged juice and straight. And we're like, no, we're not going to raise the price. Let's just eat it and make sure that it gets established as an affordable entry-level bourbon. And same with Uncut Younger. And to tell you like how much the market has changed, I did back-to-back of Rare and Limited and Uncut the Younger video. Mm-hmm. And the Rare and Limited, everyone's like, oh, fuck you, I'm never going to get it. It's going to be $1,000.
Yeah,
I'll never
no
see
shit.
one. Who gives a shit? And 2 years ago, people be like, I'm on the hunt. I can't wait to find one. And then I did a video saying, hey, for the next 6 to 7 months, I'm using 3-year for Uncut the Younger because I don't want to wait till that stuff comes 4 years old.
Right.
Because I think it'll be too late. I think now is the time to get out high proof, low price.
Right.
And then now we can do like big case drops and things like that where we can do programming and get that first number to be a 3. And
you can't argue with that.
I think that's very important. And then if you're not, and I was like, if you're not in a 3-year, cool. Because in July, it'll be 4-year again, but it'll be established. And it'll be everywhere, and it'll be there for you at an affordable price. It won't be price gouged anymore. And nobody had anything negative to say. It was all positive. It was like, we really appreciate you trying to get affordable stuff out there. And I'm not going to put it out if it tastes like shit because, hey, let's make a big push for Uncut the Younger and get in people's hands for the first time and they try it and go, it's like, it doesn't really work that way. And so, and a lot of it's just all blending. We have so many, inventory is so vast now that like when I do something like straight or Uncut the Younger, I'm using 3-year from like 4 or 5 different warehouses and floors and everything so I can really dial in the flavor profile. And the way we do dumps is we dump everything into its own tank based on floor and vintage. And then the warehouse manager, Alani, or Ian, they'll pull samples for me. And then I'll do my blend and be like, okay, we'll do, hey, I know this is the same. And sometimes like one funky barrel will mess it up because I'll have like 3 tanks of this palletized stuff out of 4S warehouse. Mm-hmm. And 2 of them will be amazing, and one will have a shitty barrel, and it screws it up. So I'll be like, okay, so we'll do like, 20% out of this one, 20% out of that one, 10% out of this one, and blah, 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 these other things. And I'm always changing it to dial in the flavor profile to keep it consistent, even though the barrels are always tasting different.
Right.
Well, I know I actually just stumbled on one while we was talking. I took Uncut and Uncut the Younger and mixed them in the same glass, and man,
Uncut the middle-aged.
Hey, you can call it Uncut the Trilogy. I don't care what you call it. That's good, is what that
Uncut,
is.
Tween.
The tween. There you go.
Yeah, Uncut midlife crisis.
Right.
So go ahead.
Go ahead, John.
Oh no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
At the new spot, whenever you get there, are you going to be aging more barrels because you have a bigger area?
And I want to kind of expand on that a little bit before you answer. So very early on, I listened to some early interviews, and you were like, I can't age in Nevada because that guy lost 48%. But you've kind of, as I watched more of your videos, I noticed more and more barrels showing up to be aged there. Yeah. How did that process go, and will you be aging more, and have you kind of just figured out how Nevada works?
Yes. So first of all, it's Nevada. Okay, so let's get that right.
Cut the string. Cut the string.
All right. So, man, I'll tell you, I have been through so much during this process. And one thing that happened is I ruptured my lower distal bicep tendon.
Oh, crap.
In the summer of, summer of 2017. And so we did these total wine barrel picks, and they were 9 years old. And they sat the whole summer because I was doing everything by myself, and I couldn't dump them. And normally, because of that Las Vegas distillery guy,
right?
Every stuff would show up, be like, get it out of the barrel.
Hurry!
And that was 5 months during the driest time, and they got better, and the case yield was pretty close to what I expected them to be. And so I just kind of started experimenting with things. And what I found is that the older stuff can really sit for a year or so. When you start getting 2 or 3 years, we get stuff like, I don't know if you saw my personal Instagram, where I had a barrel that was like, I brought it in when it was like,
it was that hazmat
12 years old, and now it's 15 years old, and I got like, I don't know,
25
4 cases out of it.
Oh,
it was
wow.
150 proof,
And just real quick to kind of just a viewer said it's hot, right? And the reason it's hard is because it's super hot, but there's no humidity either, correct?
Well, it's the humidity, yeah. Because everything's air conditioned in there, and
right.
but it's the lack of humidity.
Right.
But then the younger stuff, like I was pulling things where I was like, man, I don't really like this, and I was just kind of like, we'd fill a tank with it, and I'd only use like 2% out of that tank, and so the racked barrels usually come in lots of 18 to 27.
Okay.
And that's how MGP wants me to pull them. They don't want me to pull like
one
partial lot. They want me to pull my whole lot of my inventory.
Right.
And so like say it was like 27 barrels and we fill up a tank with 7 barrels. Well, the other 20 are just sitting there while we slowly go off this tank. And then I would go back and retry them and be like, whoa, what happened here? and so I've really learned that even the 4-year can sit for a few months. In the summertime, like 5 or 6 weeks, it'll really change. Like I started pulling all these barrels we have in Warehouse E. They're 7 years now, almost 8. I started pulling those when they were 6 years old because they're in the sub basement, which is like the basement level
right.
of ground floor, so sub basement.
Is it still like dirt on the ground floor?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, they have dirt.
Wow.
That's the whole thing about those Seagram's warehouses. They have dirt floors.
Right.
And so they're always sucking up that water from the aquifer because it's a very low water table. And they just, and even when I talked to the old warehouse manager, I was like, man, I have these 7 ESs. What are those? He's like, he said, S is sub-basement. They don't do that anymore. They haven't done stuff down there since like the 50s.
You got stuff you're not supposed to get. You're not supposed to get that.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, they must have just been an experimental run they did. And they just weren't aging, so they were undrinkable. They were so bad. And now they're beautiful after being out here for a year. And they were so full, too, because they were just losing alcohol. They weren't losing volume. And, man, they're low proof. They're only, like, even being here, when we got them, they're like 105 proof. Now they're up to, like, 108. But so, yeah. And then a lot of that stuff I'll use for uncut, like, I'll have these 4 years and let them turn 5. And we don't
right.
use it for anything else but uncut. And, yeah.
So, and by the way, this is the producer talking. I know you don't see their lips moving, but it's me.
It's the ghost. It's the ghost.
It's the ghost.
Bourbon past.
So, in the past hour almost, I have heard you talk about being this amazing entrepreneur and getting stuff wrong and making it right. And, you know, I'm going to tell you this, and I want you to take this as a compliment. So, I'm in a different field. I'm an entrepreneur in the media game, okay? But I will tell you this. You, in a good way, have changed my whole perspective on what it means to be an entrepreneur and actually go for it. Like, I have been so inspired just by listening to you speak that it's like I just text my buddy and was like, hey, we are doing this wrong. We're doing this all wrong.
All wrong. We screwed up.
Yeah, I mean, general entrepreneurship or business, I would say, well, life in general, man. I mean, you can't sweat it because I've had so many things that I thought was going wrong where if it went the way we wanted it, it would have been worse.
Yeah.
Right.
And so now when shit goes wrong, I'm just like, all right, well, let's see what
yeah,
that goes.
Like, let's take the building, right? When we start building in like 2 to 3 months or a month, maybe at this point, it's going to be 60% cheaper,
right,
than if we did it
right
on time
with COVID.
Yeah, because y'all planned on
Yeah.
opening that this past year, right?
We bought it during COVID. I mean, that was why we got it so cheap and everything.
Yeah.
And even the only reason I vintage blend is because we put in these big giant tanks where we were going to dump all the 5-year that we bought, those Seagram stuff. And we're going to dump into these giant tanks, pull off those tanks until the stuff we were distilling came of age. And the city never approved those tanks. And all of a sudden, we were fighting with them for 3 years. Oh, it was the fire department, actually, not the city. And then all of a sudden, I was like, holy shit. Well, those are now 8 years old. And the new distillate that we bought from MGP in 2010 is going to be 4 years old. So we can blend for consistency. I never was told you can blend to create a proprietary flavor profile.
Nice.
So you just got to roll with it. And the other thing is, a big mistake that a lot of people make going into business or being entrepreneurs is they have blinders on. They have tunnel vision. And so like, we have to do this. And all these problems happen and they just stay laser focused on like, we're going to do it this way. And instead of like, you just got to be light-footed and be like, wait, hold on. That's kind of not working. Is that going to take up too much energy and too much time? Is there a better way? Can we figure something else out that'll like, I think that's a big part of it.
Oh,
and
for sure.
Always, you can never be a victim.
You
God will punish you.
You gotta almost stay liquid in the game. Is what you almost gotta
liquid.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of you, they win the over/under tonight.
Oh, he's crying. We have an over/under on how many times John cries during our show.
I love the fact that I won.
So I do have I've got a couple of listener questions, if you don't mind, real quick.
Oh, I don't mind at all.
How far in advance do y'all typically plan for new releases?
Oh, jeez. Not far at all.
They shoot from the hip.
Great. Perfect answer.
Idea and we run with it. I think that's kind of an advantage we have since I designed everything.
Right.
And I just go, and we don't have a corporate structure, we don't have marketing or anything. I just go, hey, Jonathan, I want to do this. And he goes, why? I'm like, I don't know, man. I think it'd be cool.
I love that logic.
It's been working really well so far, so I can't argue with you.
A lot of it's gut instinct too. Like,
yeah.
When I did straight bourbon, nobody was doing anything affordable
at
all. And everybody kept telling me I should do finished barrels or like do like super luxury. And I said, no. And even when I talked to Jonathan, I said, dude, because I didn't understand, even back then, I didn't really understand blending the way I do now. And I said, we've got, all these barrels on the 6th floor. When they turn 4 years in a day, they should be ready. And we need to have like an entry-level bourbon.
Mike and I have the same question.
And he was like, why? I'm like, I can't explain it. We just got it. We have to do it. And it was all about like packaging costs. Because like, when I did this, it was like, I want this.
Right.
And they were like, we've never done that.
That's crazy.
Figure out how to give you your dream. And the other one was like, I want a package for this price.
Oh gosh.
And it was all about trying to get it at that price so that, it could be the price point we wanted.
Yeah.
And he was like, why? He was very obsessed. I'm like, I don't know.
I just want it that way.
and that was the thing with Uncut the Younger. 2023 was supposed to be all about the rise. It was like, we're really going to focus on the rise. We're really going to pump out the rise. And I just said, we got to put 3-year in Uncut the Younger. And he was like, well, why? He's like, what does that mean? I was like, we're going to have to put an age statement on it. And he's like, are people going to care? Are they going to hate on us? Are they going to be like, oh, all the rumors are true? I was like,
but you've never cared before.
I was like, it doesn't matter. I was like,
exactly.
If I think about waiting to release, to really pump this out when all, these 4,000 or 5,000 barrels turn 4 years old, and I guess they start turning 4 in May. And I was like, it gives me anxiety thinking about waiting that long.
Yeah.
We just have to do it.
Now,
like, okay,
now's the time.
let's do it. Now's the time.
Exactly.
And he's like, all right. And I called the guys, like, how many bottles can I get? And he's like, well, all these people are canceling their orders, so you can have as much bottles you want. Most brands aren't doing what they were. And so sometimes it's just like that. I'm like, I can't explain it. We got to do this.
Yeah. So kind of to expand on that a little bit more, the second question that the same person had, how are you looking to push the envelope, or are you more or less just striving for perfection in your blends at this point?
Just striving for perfection. Obviously regular uncut, it's just I can have fun, do whatever I want for the seasons, and then consistency for straight, small batch, and Uncut the Younger. I really do think Uncut the Younger is kind of like the game changer.
Yeah, for sure.
It is,
yes,
for sure.
For first time having it on air tonight with you, I would agree with that.
So we got to get into this a little bit because there's been multiple
questions.
There's been multiple people mention it in the comments, and I think you know what it is. It's your hat. So, the first question was, where did you get it?
All my ideas.
Yeah, where did you get? Where did you get the hat? But my part of that question is that I had written down is, where did this guy come from? Have you always been this feather band, cowboy wearing, ring wearing, hat guy?
Lord of the Rings.
Rings, yes. Cowboy hats. I've always worn hats. I didn't wear cowboy hats for the longest time. I did as a kid. My dad's from Jacksonville, Florida. He's worn cowboy hats and boots for as long as I can remember. But when we were, and in the 70s, I was 100% Western all the time. As a kid. I remember I had this little belt buckle. I thought it was so badass. It was a wagon wheel with a steer skull on it.
We're gonna need you to post that picture on Instagram.
Yes.
We need to see that picture.
I don't know if I have that pictures where I'm wearing like a fringe jacket.
I was fixing. I personally love. I love his video with the Sherpa line jacket. I love that's like one of my. Every time he puts that jacket on, I'm like, I'm there, and I'm like this. I'm enamored.
Yeah, and then when I worked construction and was a Teamster, I was always wearing I kind of dressed like I did now, just I wore a lot of work Western boots, but when I got into the bar business, I was like, I can wear stuff that I won't fuck them up. And I tried to be like I don't know, fashionable for about a year.
Right.
And then my hair started turning gray, 33, and I came down the stairs, and I was like wearing some vintage Adidas track jacket and like these yellow and I don't know, blue Adidas.
Heck
sneakers.
yeah, man!
I can't do this shit anymore. And I never wore sneakers. I never wore sneakers my whole life. Always boots.
Track jacket and sneakers.
Yeah, and I called my dad and I said, Dad, I can't. I don't want to wear sneakers. I'm tired of wearing construction boots and stuff. And I was like, I've been trying to find nice shoes, but I don't like anything. And he was like, you know what you have to do.
That goes perfectly with Smoke Wagon. You know what you have to do, son.
You have to get a pair of cowboy boots
And a cowboy
I
hat.
can't do his accent.
And then he said, say when.
Say when.
He said they're perfect footwear. They go with slacks, trousers, and dungarees.
There you go. I like
Dad,
it.
I'll get him.
All right, fine.
Cowboy boots. I got a pair of cowboy boots, and I was like, "Holy shit! What
Have I been missing?
Have I not been wearing especially I was still going to the bars, and my feet didn't hurt anymore. and then I was always wearing hats, but once I had the boots, I was wearing cowboy hats, but I couldn't really afford nice ones back then. So by the end of the day, because I was living out here, I would want to have a hat on, keep the sun off my head and out of my face.
For sure.
And I would take a shower, and I'd go to the bar and not wear a hat unless it was raining. And so people who saw me during the day knew me as the guy who was always wearing a cowboy hat, and people who saw me at night had no idea. And then I would have all my meetings with the distributors and accounts during the day with a cowboy hat on. And then I went to one event at night and I wasn't wearing my cowboy hat. And all the sales reps for the distributor were like, "Where's your hat?" I don't know.
It's a man after my own heart with the whole hat thing.
Putting it back on.
It's
no, you gotta wear that hat.
It's like when somebody shaves their mustache off.
Yeah.
It's like,
no,
don't ever do that
They
again.
all had stories about how we'd go and meet with these buyers at these casinos.
Yeah.
And I would put my feet up on, everybody's all nervous around, and I'll just lean back and put my feet up on their coffee table with my cowboy boots and be like, "Let me tell you something, you don't know what you're talking about. Everything you're saying about this industry is wrong." And they'd be like, "What?" That's all bullshit.
That's funny.
And so all these sales reps and the distributor had these stories, and I'd show up and didn't have my hat on. You gotta wear your hat. And then now, so I was like, well, I better get nice ones, because
right.
At the end of the day, I'd take them off, my forehead be all red, and
I love it. That's
Well,
awesome.
I gotta go now. I gotta go to Cavender's. I'll see y'all later.
I'm immediately gonna go buy some boots and a cowboy hat.
So wait a minute.
Feather band.
So wait a minute. You
Yeah,
guys
get
don't
into
own boots?
A little bit more. of it.
I used to own a pair, but they got tore up, so
I don't own a single pair of cowboy boots.
I can tell you
and I
right
live in
now,
Texas.
one of the most comfortable pairs of shoes I own. I have a pair of Justin Smooth Quill Black Ostrich that are
Very nice.
next level.
Quill's where it's at.
That's
My
man. My man, Smooth Quill Ostrich.
I tell you
love
what,
it.
Aaron can come on our show anytime because y'all can talk about cowboy boots. He's a former vodka drinker that doesn't like beer that switched to whiskey. That is a man after my own heart.
I can't drink beer.
Right. Me.
Because I'll drink all of it.
Literally all of it.
Me too, buddy. Me too. I'll drink all of it.
Last time I drank beer, I had between like 34 and 37 pints, something like
Holy
that.
crap!
So do you have a beer that you like your go-to beer?
No.
He said he
Not
can't.
anymore. It's been so long. I remember that was Czech Bar. I was drinking Czech Bar.
Czech bar?
Czech Bar.
Yeah.
Never even heard of that.
No,
It's
me
a
neither.
It's like
I think
it's like a light pilsner.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I was trying not to drink as much, and this was kind of before bourbon. And so
Yeah.
that's why I started drinking bourbon and brown spirits because I would. My bar, I didn't know how much I was drinking until I remember
Because you didn't have to track it. It was yours.
Track it exactly. Yeah, it was the bar, my own bar. You know, I do remember one time my first business partner at my first bar. He was like, "You got to stop comping people." All the time."
What are you talking
I'm
about?
not comping
Wow.
anybody. He's like, "Well, who's drinking all this?" And I was like,
Me.
"It's me." And then the manager's like, "I'm not going to write down your drinks anymore."
Oh, God.
But I mean, it was all part of the legend. It was legendary status, like how much, and I wasn't like a drunk. I just would burn through it, man. It was crazy. I mean, I had to stop though, because all of a sudden I couldn't.
Oh,
and
for
all of a
sure.
sudden it started affecting the way I look and everything.
I completely understand, 'cause I was
taking it easy,
yeah.
What?
No, as a former vodka drinker myself, I completely understand. Like, you get to a point where you're like, I can't do this anymore.
Oh yeah, I mean, it started affecting,
Everything.
As you get older, it's like there was a period where like people see me during the day, they're like, "Oh, you look so fresh." By your lifestyle, would not expect you to look this way during the day.
You literally want to look at him and be like, "Why?
Exactly.
Whatever do you mean?"
Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't feel like I look.
Yeah, that's wild.
But yeah. So that's the story. And so basically, I dress like my dad now. The feathered hat band.
Yes.
So I always wanted a feather hat band.
Okay.
And everyone, because that's what I had as a kid in the 70s. And every place I went to, they had these, like, they weren't right. And then I went on Etsy and I found her at Brim Makers, and she's been doing it since the 70s.
Really?
So that's why they're legit. And then the hats, I was doing an event, Taste of Cave Creek in Cave Creek, Arizona, and I wandered into Watson's Hat Shop.
Huh.
And they're the best, man. I mean, they're very expensive, but you'll have it till you die.
Well, I can tell you cannot get them on Amazon, because I looked. Because knowing you were coming on, I was like, ooh, I should get a feather hat too. That'd be cool.
Well,
But
you gotta get the hat. She's on it. The hat band's on Etsy.
I wouldn't have had it in time.
But yeah, like this hat. This one's it's beaver and mink.
Ooh.
And so, yeah, they're pretty hard to come by now because
So
basically there was
I would
a
assume.
mink flu, the way there was an avian flu, and so
Oh,
they
okay.
kill all the minks.
Wow.
And I only wanted a black one because, and I've always wanted a black beaver mink hat because the way the mink absorbs the dye. When you see like a black beaver mink hat,
Oh, that
next
thing is
to
like
a-
pitch black.
it's
Yes.
black, man.
It's pitch black.
It is black.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Even
then
during
I
the
was
summer,
there-
and it's not like too terrible on your head.
Oh, in the summer, the beaver minks are probably too warm, but the beaver hats that he does with his signature finish and the vents on the sides, out here they're more comfortable than a straw hat.
Right.
When the further east you
Interesting.
go, yeah, the further east you go though, and the humidity starts increasing. No,
Duh.
you got it.
You're not telling us anything we don't know. Yeah.
So are you same
Talk
way
about
at the
humidity.
hat shop, like at the gun shop, when you're trying to leave, they're like, "Oh, hold on, let me show you this one more thing right here."
Yeah, so these
Wait.
these were blanks
One more.
he had. I just went in there for a black one, and he was like, "Oh, well, if you want another Beaver Cat, you should get one of these because this is all I have left, and it'll be I don't know when I'll have another one." I was like, "Cool, whatever. I'll get 2. That's cool, fine."
You twisted my arm.
Sure, okay.
Twisted my arm.
Real quick, so if you've got to go, please let us know at any point.
Oh no, I'm still good.
Okay, so I brought tonight when I had it is uncut batch 87. You're on like batch 173 now, I think.
Yeah, I mean we've tried to slow it down by every time until I do a different blend or do a new barrel dump. We just do the letters. But
right.
Yeah, because we don't have an EPA containment system where we are, so the biggest tank we can use is 350 gallons.
So how would you say the uncut unfiltered has evolved from these early batches to where it's at now?
I mean,
or is it more seasonal? Because I hear you talk about that a lot. Summer versus the winter barrels, and
it is more seasonal, but I would say they're more refined now.
Okay.
They were kind of, I don't know, like rustic, or I don't know. It's just I was kind of figuring it out, and now I just feel like even the ones that are a big flavor journey.
Yeah.
It's not so much like you hit a wall and then the flavor changes. Things just kind of roll into each other. And so I'd say, and they're all over the map in the past.
Yeah.
I would say now that like the whole season is sort of consistent, and yeah.
I screenshotted your flavor notes on batch 87. Just by the way, for new.
Like I said,
for new.
I had my head up my ass.
So you said fruit and vanilla forward like a mofo.
Okay.
What a great batch.
That's back when I used to be able to do pictures.
Yeah, you were in the hot tub on this one.
Yeah.
What a great batch for this hot afternoon, in the pool. What a great batch for this hot afternoon in the pool. Red apple, pears, and plums are up front with just heaps of vanilla. Sweet cinnamon baking spice on the finish. You're not too far off.
Yeah, I'm getting almost all of that, most of it.
You're pretty good at this, I guess.
I had to learn how to pick out flavors. That was not when I was doing.
Trust me, I'm by no means my professional.
I was not like, hey, let's blend it to be fruitful. It was like, oh, I like this. Cool.
No, I like the stone fruit comparison there. Very vanilla. There's a lot of that cinnamon on the finish. You damn near nail it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I love the fact that nothing he makes tastes like burnt BMW leather seats.
Can you say burnt BMW what?
Leather seats.
Burnt BMW leather.
Did somebody use that as a description?
No. So it was the inside joke with another friend of the show.
At one point, we got called a whiskey Chad.
Yes.
And that's somebody that's like burnt BMW and coriander with a slight hint of.
It's like somebody
musk.
Whispered the word coconut.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's exactly what it is.
Is the batch like always evolving, kind of the same mixture base, and you're just adding barrels into the batch?
Like a Solera barrel?
I think the
perpetual stew type situation.
It's funny.
You don't ever empty everything.
It's been very humid here this winter, and it's been very cold in Indiana. And I've been really having to wrestle with everything because it's so cold that all the juice is, it's all contracted.
Right.
So it's all pulled out of the wood and it's got everything with it.
Right.
Right.
And I think it just, now that I'm understanding it better, I think it all just kind of coincided where I would get stuff in the winter and it would be spicier and oakier and everything because of the temperature. And I was like, well, this is kind of what I'm in the mood for. And I wouldn't really try to bury it.
Right.
Because in the summertime, everything's super fruity.
Right.
Especially this past summer, the 2022 summer stuff was so, it just was so, weird. Like, just when I would drink it, I was like, this is round. And I don't even know what the fuck that means. But
it sounds cool.
Yeah. And I was just like, it just came to my mind.
It makes sense.
This is round. but those weren't flavor journeys. It was just like very balanced. Everything was beautiful and soft and light and delicate and fruity. And in the wintertime, it's definitely more of big flavor journey.
Yeah.
You know, and I will tell you, like, because last winter, a year ago winter, I tried to review all those winter batches, like when it started warming up, and it warmed up really early last year.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do it. I couldn't drink them when it was warm.
Yeah.
So
Like
you mentioned winter, and you haven't done a rare and limited in a long time, if I'm not
The one I
mistaken.
just did was
But
the
you
first
just
one.
did the winter oak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
He's going to tell you to go watch the video.
Well, I've already watched the video. I want more than the video, Aaron.
I literally messaged him
I
about
did the
that. That's what he
homework.
told me. Go watch the video.
That's why I'm asking you.
Well,
I want a
that's
deeper
why
dive.
I thought maybe it was safe to do one because I really didn't feel like,
You guys suck.
I do. It's funny because I felt like the secondary was slowing down.
Yeah.
And I felt like retailers weren't as insane anymore. And I got a lot of backlash from it saying those things. Now, granted, I have seen stuff sell at retailers for $1,000.
Oh, me too. All right.
and all that. But I will tell you that without a doubt, there's no question I have shared more posts of people getting that bottle and opening it and drinking it than any other rare and limited ever that I've ever done.
Really?
So I do think that I was right, and it got into the hands of people who are going to drink it
You were
and
right.
enjoy it. And so, yes, I do think there are still exceptions where people are selling out
Of
secondary
course. There's
brands.
always going to be.
But I do think overall that a lot more people have gotten it to drink it. And so what made that one unique was all those barrels have been in Las Vegas for at least an additional year.
We saw the video, Aaron. We saw the video. A year. We get it.
Well, no, the first video when I talked about it, I did not say an additional year.
Oh, okay.
They've all been in Las Vegas for a year. People are like, you're doing 1-year-old bourbon?
Bourbon?
Yeah, what?
What is that? Ew.
And so that's what made it unique is everything has been, and then and it really was a departure from what the core expression tastes like. It's very oaky.
Yeah.
If I was doing even a uncut, unfiltered in the winter, I would have buried that oak a little more. I would have blended it to not be as extreme. And I just kind of think that was sort of the goal of that stuff, was to be able to get some cool shit out there.
That's what those are about, yeah.
Yeah. And so I really feel like it's kind of one of the first, like, true, like, as far as the blend, there've only been 3 blends, I think. It's like the batch number 1, WC Elevator batch.
That was
And now
amazing.
this.
The elevator
didn't-
batch was
Thank you. Yeah, well,
amazing.
WC
What is the
Elevator batch-
What is the WC, by the way?
Oh, Warehouse C.
Oh, okay.
So
I wasn't
the
sure.
Elevator in Warehouse C was broken. And
Okay.
that was during the height of our hype. And all the haters were like, you don't have these barrels.
Oh,
you're lying.
gosh.
You're out of
Here
old
we
barrels."
go.
I kept saying the oldest stuff we have is 7 years old.
Right.
I can't pull my 8-year because Warehouse C elevator is broken. They're like, you're lying. You're full of shit. You just brand blah, 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 blah. And so when the elevator got fixed and everything was 9 years old,
Yeah.
I was gonna call it. I was gonna call it "This batch sucks."
How much attention would that
You
get?
should have said suck
Well,
this
I
batch.
just- or
Yeah,
don't
suck
buy
this
it,
batch.
or-
Yeah.
or something, because the hype was so crazy. But I just like, man, fuck these haters. And I was like, well, I
Smoke
can't
Wagon
lie.
HB. Horrible batch.
I can't lie on the label. So if I'm saying it's from Warehouse C,
Yeah.
I can't lie about that, and if I'm putting that it's I can't remember how much 9 year is, can't lie about that. So here you go, you fucking asshole.
Fuck y'all.
He should
Like
literally
double middle
he
finger,
should
Stone
literally
Cold
do-
Steve
I
Austin.
have a bottle for his, I have a name for his next bottle. Smoke Wagon FTH.
Fuck the haters.
Fuck them haters.
Oh man, the haters! I think they've moved on to tequila or whatever.
Well, I'm curious. You talk about haters. Did they at least spell your name right? Because that's a big thing with me.
You gotta always spell your name.
I know I've got haters, but just make sure you spell my name
That's
right.
right.
That's the only thing I ask.
So haters don't really bother me except when they accuse me of being dishonest or something like that.
Right.
You know, like I think there was even one.
Ooh, speaking
there
of
was one
dishonest,
post where somebody
go
made
ahead.
it seem like I was trying to pretend like I'm not upfront about using MGP,
Mm-hmm.
or I'm lying about what's going into uncut or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes me like, oh, I'm gonna fucking find your address, find your house, and everything else.
Scorched earth, bitch.
I'm coming for you.
But when people are like, this is hot garbage, I'm like, okay,
No,
whatever,
it's not.
dude. I mean,
You're
if you don't like it, you don't
Yeah,
like it.
exactly.
You're not gonna
like
make
it.
everybody happy.
that's that bullshit.
Man, I've had almost everything on this table.
so
I'm one
speaking of
bottle
lying,
away, and I hadn't
in
found anything yet I don't
this
like.
most recent one, the Winter Oak release, you said something along the lines of there was some barrels you had forgotten about or something. Is that a real thing, like forgotten barrels?
Not in that one.
Maybe
The only
maybe it
one
wasn't
was
that one.
Forgotten Barrels was the summer 1942 barrel.
Was that what it was? Maybe, and I may be mistaken. But is that a real thing in the industry? I forgot about these barrels that I sat outside, or
Well, I mean that one was real. That
that one was.
yeah, I had to buy a bunch of the totes, the stainless steel totes,
Yeah.
and it took us like a year or two before we used. Like I was like, oh, we need these. Oh, actually we don't. We're not doing as well as I
I forgot. Never mind.
thought.
Stop.
And by the time we needed them, I was like, oh, there's a barrel back there.
That's
try
cool.
it.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
So, is there anything you want to? Is there anything you want to talk about? We've been asking questions all night. What about you?
That's why I'm here. Are there? I mean, well, no, I like doing these. I like answering questions, and also.
No,
like,
I know.
people, when your listeners have questions, that's why I like doing lives and stuff like that.
No, for sure. And it's funny because we call our show. We tell everybody, look, we're a live show.
Yes.
We're uncut, unfiltered. When you come on our show,
You owe me money for that.
sir, it does not say trademark.
No, it's not. It's very generic.
But we tell everybody, it's uncut, unfiltered. Like we're live.
Exactly.
You don't have a retake. We're not going to edit this at post show. You're live. This is if you're going to say something, say it and mean it. So we appreciate you coming on. And I don't know if there's anything else you want to add. If you've got to go, if you want to hang out,
Yeah, I should probably go eat.
that's fine.
I guess the only thing I always like to say, I mean, like, obviously, I appreciate it. I love doing these things. It's my favorite part of this, besides like blending and.
Besides blending.
Thanks for being the most approachable person in the bourbon industry.
For sure.
That I know
Oh
personally.
my gosh, this conversation's been awesome.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I actually look. This is a conversation I have with like titans in the industry, where we're all so sick. Like they love dealing with me, and I'm like, and it's just like I don't know. I don't know why people act the way they do. Honestly, like they put on airs or they have something like a bunch of bullshit. Like people can see through bullshit. Like, and even if they don't understand it, they just get a feeling. They
Right.
might not be able to put in words,
Right.
or whatever, but they just, and even during COVID, I would see like all these brands now where now the owner is doing interviews and doing talks and doing stuff like that.
Right.
They didn't used to do that.
No.
They
No.
would send a brand ambassador.
Yeah.
And I was the only one.
Yes.
And I was like, dude, nobody's fucking busier than me, okay? It's like, you make time for this. This is
You
the
did.
most important thing you can do besides keep the quality of your product.
That was the
If you
coolest
don't
thing. And let me just say that was the coolest thing that I found, because all I did was go on Google Podcasts and I searched Aaron Chepenik. If I'm not saying that right, tell me.
No, that's right. Yeah.
I searched it and it's a list, and I was like, oh, holy shit, this dude's like doing. He's all in.
Yeah.
Like he's
definitely
talking
all
to
in.
anybody.
Yeah, a lot of that was during COVID and everything. But yeah, like
It
I
was.
would do Zooms with bourbon groups and
That's really
they're like,
cool.
We can't believe you're here.
Yeah.
There's only like 80 of us or whatever. I'm like, well, you guys like the brand. I mean, why wouldn't I
For
do it?
sure.
Like, well, we're nobody. I'm like, nobody's nobody, man.
But
It all adds up.
Yeah, everybody
okay?
counts.
what's crazy for
Everybody
me
counts.
is you did it. So I think your most recent one was Bourbon Pursuit. Ryan and Kenny from Bourbon Pursuit. And that, like, for me, for
Our
you to come,
producer's dancing in the background.
I don't know what's going on.
So,
but for me, like, that's crazy that I can have the same guy on my show in Southeast Texas that Ryan and Kenny from Bourbon Pursuit had on their show, who's like they quote unquote tell everybody we're the world's leader bourbon podcast. I mean, I've got the same guy that they just had on in like January or something. He's sitting here with me tonight talking. Is that not the coolest thing in the world? Are you not the coolest dude in the world?
I don't know if I'm the coolest dude in the world. I think it just worked out that I've always been a little, just worked out that I think my style or whatever.
Personality.
But,
that's what it is.
I've always been like obsessive and kind of weird and just, but as I got older, I just came to accept it.
Basically, just said, "Fuck it, I'm doing what I want to do.
I am
my way."
Fuck it. Exactly,
but
I am.
Everything's about, personalities. Like there could be some guy that's like the biggest whatever, and if I watch their podcast or I watch their Instagram live, I'm just like, dude, this is fucking boring. I can't go on that. I don't care how big they are because I know it's gonna hurt. It's gonna be painful. I'm gonna have to like.
Okay, so I create all the graphics and videos and stuff for our Facebook and Instagram, and when I saw that you shared it on your Instagram, I geeked out. I'm not gonna lie to you, I geeked out. That was awesome for me.
I do the same shit. my motorcycle video, fucking Baker.
The one you posted earlier today.
Yeah, and I was like, fuck yeah. And that's the thing. Like, people are like, oh, you like everything. I'm like, I don't come from some fucking light descend. Like, oh, here I am. I was my back hurts because I was construction labor. That was my first job. I used to drive trucks.
Real quick. Okay, one last question, and then we're gonna let you go. You need to go eat. Sure. It's 6:30 your time, almost 6:40. Why film school?
That's just what I thought I wanted to do.
Okay, that's fine.
And then I worked with them.
Yeah. And then I got the hell out.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be around these people.
I got you.
I love the fact that he said he was a truck driver.
I can totally see why he didn't want to be around those people.
That relates to me and the fact that
I
work for a distributor that does energy drinks and canned coffee and stuff like that, so I can relate to that a lot.
Everybody.
I never had a Class A. I only had a Class B with hazmat and air brakes. The fuel truck.
Gotcha.
It was a big like Freightliner flatbed with fuel truck.
See, his is at least cool. Mine's in a Suzu box truck with a flat face.
There's nothing cool
There's
about
nothing
yours.
cool about that. It's got a little horn that sounds like a Toyota. It's like, nothing.
At least I had the air brakes because man, there ain't nothing worse than driving past kids and they go like this.
Yes. Yep.
Motherfucker.
And that's how we're gonna end the interview. Everybody, beep beep. Aaron Chepenik from Smoke Wagon. Thank you for joining us. Please feel free to join us anytime.
My pleasure, man.
Where can everybody find you real quick?
I'm not giving them my address.
Oh, I wouldn't either. Good choice.
It's just Smoke Wagon Bourbon. Smoke Wagon Whiskey now because we have the rye on Instagram.
Yes.
Right.
I don't know. What is my personal Instagram?
Smoke Wagon _Aaron.
Aaron.
Yeah, Smoke Wagon Aaron.
Aaron. Yes. I'll tell everybody how to find you because I want everybody to follow you and Smoke Wagon, and y'all got to buy this shit.
I want everybody to drink
Aaron,
stuff.
thank you so much for coming on.
My pleasure. I appreciate
it.
And everybody listening, if you're fans, I really appreciate it. It's a lot of fun, and I do not lose sight of the fact that all those people are why I get to do it. And it's amazing.
And check out his merch. Dude's got some cool merch, too. Check out his merch.
Y'all check out his merch. He's got some legit merch.
We got some cool stuff coming out soon.
Awesome. We can't wait. Thank you again.
Keep me posted on your engine, Aaron.
Oh, which one? I got too many going on.
The big block, baby. The big block.
The 581
Yeah.
Chevy?
Oh, yeah.
The 540 Buick.
The 581.
Yeah.
The supercharged motor.
This coming from horsepower junkies.
The supercharged motor.
Hey, and just play an 8-track tonight.
Okay. I love them.
I know. All right.
Thank
if we
you,
don't
Aaron.
end
Appreciate it,
now, we're not ever going to end.
Okay.
Go eat some supper. Thank you for coming on.
My pleasure.
Yep.
Have a good night.
You
Oh,
too.
you
Thanks,
too.
bud.
Thanks, Aaron.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Later.
Later.
Wow.
You're gonna have to end
That
it.
was
There
awesome.
it is. How cool was that
Oh, my
interview, y'all?
God. That was legit.
How freaking cool.
I love it. Fantastic.
If y'all missed it and you're tuning in after the live, go back, watch that interview.
He's very insightful.
Aaron
I
is
love the
such
fact
a
that
great
he's
dude.
insightful. He's very insightful when you talk
So,
to him.
and I said it multiple times. I went back and I listened to past interviews, and I was like, as a consumer of that product and as a consumer of a podcast, you listen and you hear it.
Yeah.
But when you get to talk to him,
Yeah.
it's totally
different.
Yeah.
Totally different. What are your thoughts?
I loved it. It was great.
Because you're the reason Aaron was here.
Yeah. I mean, I just asked him.
So how did that happen? So now that he's not here, how did that happen? How are you and Aaron connected?
I just PM'd him on Instagram, a couple of years ago, I think, 2
Right.
years ago, whenever it was. And he responded like 30 minutes later. I was like, damn.
That's quick.
I was like, holy crap.
Are
And-
you Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, wow, he actually responded to my message or
Yeah,
whatever.
it's-
it was something.
Right.
I don't even remember what it was now. And it just kind of went from there and just kind of became friends.
I love
just
it.
shoot the shit. And
That's awesome.
Talk shit to each other. And
Y'all are crazy. That's
That's
crazy. That
fantastic.
dude's crazy.
Oh, he's.
We're going to fucking Nevada. How did he say it is? Nevada?
We're going to Vegas.
Nevada.
That's where we're going.
Nevada.
We're going to Vegas.
We're going to Nevada.
I'm just going to call it Vegas.
I'm going to step out. Y'all talk.
Oh, you step out for sure.
I got to
Good.
get some liquid out of that.
Apparently-
Okay, yeah, you can have whatever you want in that refrigerator.
Move my chair.
The brand new convicted melon, which I hear is a watermelon. I hadn't tried it yet.
What do you need?
Bucky wants peach. I know him. I heard him say that.
why I'm here.
That's kind of why I'm here.
What do you want?
But yeah, I can recap a little bit of stuff. So apparently now there are no number one seeds left in March Madness because Alabama and Houston both lost tonight. So yeah, both and Houston didn't just lose, like they lost by 14, which was wild to me that Miami beat Houston by 14. But I love it.
Their dance.
But I love it on the fact that now Texas does not have a hard road to get to the Final Four if they can beat Xavier. Yeah, I hadn't even had that one yet, sir. That's a brand new one for me. Hadn't even tried it. The Grim Leafer.
Yeah, it's good.
Dude, I'm still geeking out.
I know he's like I said, he's ridiculously insightful.
How
I
cool
love
is
the
that?
fact that he's transparent
All right.
with his product.
So I'm going to ask you, Clint, the same question I asked him. If you got to give me a 1 minute warning, 1 minute on the clock, origin story of Clint and Southeast Texas bourbon scene and the brand new bourbon legends of Southeast Texas and all of that jazz, Clint, the guy from Facebook.
Guy from Facebook.
If you got to give me a 1 minute origin story, who is Clint?
I mean, I was born and raised here in Nederland.
Okay.
And just kind of raised up blue-collar hard worker. My
I
dad
like it.
always made me do things I didn't want to do growing up, which paid off as an adult.
Hey,
Super proud of that, and thank God I had good parents, raised me good.
he got good parents.
Good parents.
He got good
We
parents.
always say that one on the
And,
show.
He got good parents.
just kind of always just a construction worker most of my life.
I like
Did
it.
electrical work for 11 years.
Okay.
And got a job at a local chemical plant, do that. And then I've always been a craft beer guy. I drank whiskey in high school, but it was mainly for effect
Right.
back then. And then growing up when I was a little kid, my grandfather, he was a whiskey drinker. And in his kitchen, he had all these old decanters
Good night,
lined
man.
up in the cabinets
Right.
all along his kitchen.
Okay.
And I remember that all my life. And he drank wild turkeys. That's kind of why I'm a wild turkey guy.
I
guess.
love the fact that you
imprinted on me.
Yes, I love the fact that you're a wild
So-
turkey guy because I literally talk about it multiple times. I cut my teeth on Turkey 101.
Yeah, when I finally was 21 and first bottle I went and bought was wild turkey.
Nice.
Just had
I
to.
love it.
So I was always drinking that, and then I kind of dove down in the rabbit hole for craft beer for a while. Got away from the whiskey stuff.
Okay.
Did that for a long time, and then kind of got back into the whiskey slowly but surely.
And I'm not gonna lie, you live in kind of a craft beer hotbed right now because you got Buxton down there, you got
yeah.
Natchez, which we love.
Nate-
Tyler and
Tyler
Natchez.
Blunt, that's
Dude,
my
how
boy.
cool
Tyler-
is Tyler?
yeah,
I
I
Tyler's
did the
cool.
electrical work
Yeah.
for Tyler.
Did you
yeah,
really?
I wired
Okay.
the brewery. Yep.
What about their new facility or?
It's diagonally across the street.
Yes.
Yeah, he's working on the blueprints and the plans and the financing, all
Yeah.
all that stuff.
I can't wait to see it when it's done.
Dude, it's gonna be
because we walked in it when we did the live. God,
It's
a year and a half ago.
Yeah, he's got a massive space. To
Yeah, it's a huge.
He's got so many
space.
options to do everything. Beer garden, the
whole
upstairs
nine.
dance hall, private venue type thing.
I love that
Restaurant.
fact of it.
That's going to be really cool. He's
That is
got,
gonna
he's
be
got a lot
cool.
of work in front of you.
And it's good for Port Neches. I mean, because you got all that stuff right there. You got like the axe
there's a
thrower.
winery now.
Yeah, I heard about
Avenue
the
Axe.
Yep. I hadn't even tried that one yet.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I literally. So when I left the warehouse day, I looked at our warehouse manager and I said, "Hey, bro,
it's weirdly peach sour. I don't even know.
I need you to hook me up good."
That's
and he's
good.
like, "What do you need?" I said,
That's
I need,
good shit.
I said, "I need a case of Grim Leafer. I need a case of Resting Peach. And I need a case of
Clint, I got a question
Convicted
for you.
Milled." And
Go ahead.
that's
Mike
what I
Wright's
got.
watching this show.
What's up, Mr. Wright?
Can you give some? What were your thoughts on the first annual Southeast Texas Whiskey
I
Fest?
loved it. I mean, it was a great experience.
I think that was the first time me and you actually met.
Right, in passing, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a great time. I didn't get smashed, so I did good. I was worried about getting a little too intoxicated.
I'm not gonna lie, I got a little more intoxicated than I planned on.
Well, let's be honest. You wasn't the most intoxicated.
No.
bunch.
I was not the most intoxicated pender there that night. But
I had a great time.
what was your thoughts? I mean,
I'm looking forward to this next one. It's going to be even better.
Oh yeah,
Us too.
we're looking forward to the next one too.
They did a great job.
They did.
I mean, I was blown away what they actually did.
yeah.
So
Just because I don't think Beaumont's ever seen anything like that, or Southeast Texas.
I don't
probably.
think Southeast Texas in general.
not outside of Houston.
With those massive names in the whiskey industry, the bottles that were there alone,
Everybody that got to actually go
everybody.
Yes.
I mean, there had to be at least 1,000 people in that.
I'm
building
saying
that
there was
night.
probably at least 1,300.
there. Yep.
But it was insane.
I'm
Is there
looking
anything
forward-
you would change?
I mean-
And don't get me. So here's the deal, and don't take that in a negative way, because I talked to Mike yesterday, I think it was, and I told him me and Roy are going to Texas Whiskey Fest in Bee Cave.
Yes.
Who's highlighting all the Texas whiskey brands, and I said, look, I'm going to bring back some feedback.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you what was the good points, what was the bad points, what they did that I thought y'all did better, or
Right.
they did better than y'all. And he was very, very open to that. So if you could change anything in a good or bad way, is there anything you would look forward to next year?
I mean, it's for the first time ever doing it. I mean, you don't have like a textbook.
Right.
Hey, what are you?
Right, what are we
doing
doing here?
We're just gonna wing it, and they
Yeah.
kind of just wung it, and they did a great job of the way
For
they
sure.
did it. I showed up after the VIP thing.
Yeah,
obviously.
us too.
We did too.
So there was 2-3 bottles that I just missed out on. I
Yeah.
kind of had wished maybe they would have somehow staged that.
Mm-hmm.
But I get it. VIPs paid to get that, so you're gonna get it. I totally understand that. But I mean, maybe if they could possibly do something like that for the people that don't buy the VIPs, have a few bottles staged later at that point.
Right.
That way,
We
regular people that don't pay for that extra,
we can try them.
they might have a chance.
Us common
You know,
folk.
You know,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I get it completely.
on the flip side of that, I did enjoy the fact that I think it was Heaven's Door had a Longhorn Liquor Select.
Yep.
Yes.
Maker's Mark had a Southeast Texas Bourbon for Whiskey Fest Select. I mean, there were a few that we got an opportunity to try.
Yeah.
And if for me personally, if you actually sat and talked to some of the reps, you got to try some stuff nobody saw.
Yes.
And that was really cool for me.
Yeah.
At least.
I mean, at the table in the back, they were opening bottles and people were lining up. That was
Yeah.
awesome. I absolutely.
How cool was
I
that?
thought, all right, that's awesome
That's
right
pretty
there.
cool.
There was just the 2 bottles that I kind of wanted to try. They were gone before I
Right.
even got there. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, whatever. I wasn't mad about it.
So I'm curious, what were those 2 bottles?
It was the Heaven Hill 17 year.
Okay.
And what was the other one? I don't remember the second one. Because the third one was the Wild Turkey, which they had that much of it.
Gotcha.
And Brandon was like, dude, they got a very little bit left.
Very little.
You better go get it. I was like, I'm on my way.
I'm heading that way.
As soon as I hit the door, I was over there.
Yes.
So I had a great time, man.
Oh, we loved
I'm not
it,
going to
too.
say anything bad about any of it. It was
No,
amazing.
it was a good event. Like I said, we got to try some stuff. The Origins from, correct me if I'm wrong, who did the Origins?
Milam and Green?
No.
Bardstown Bourbon Company.
Bardstown.
Yes, Bardstown.
She pulled that out of her little bag.
Yes.
She got to try Origin.
Yeah, she had it stashed away.
JD from Penelope, the Texas rep, he had Tokai Rye in his bag.
Yep.
You got to try that because I asked about it. If you ask the right people, and me and JD, I'm not going to say we have a relationship. I was recommended to him by someone else to follow because he's our Texas rep
Right.
from Penelope. We became friends on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. God dang, I'm going to get this right in here in a second. On Instagram, and I walked, the first time I saw him, I was like, JD, I'm friends with you on Instagram, and I kept walking, and I didn't give any context. So later that night, I was like, JD, I apologize. Look, I was busy.
I was on a mission.
I was busy. We had a live show
going.
going.
In the middle, man, that conversation. He talks to JD, and I'm like,
I don't know. So later that night, because that was during the live, and I was like, JD, I apologize. I didn't mean to
cut you out. Yeah.
And he was like, no, I totally knew who you were, and I knew what you were doing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yes. And he voluntarily went to his bag, and he was like, I got something
for you.
That was really cool.
I almost forgot to tell you, I'm a gargoyle now.
Congratulations.
Hey!
Y'all check out Outlaws Whiskey. Become a gargoyle.
Yeah,
That's
hard
a dumb
to say,
word.
Yes, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Especially when you're a few drinks in.
Yeah. Several deep.
So where did Southeast Texas Bourbon Club
So actually,
come from?
I think I text or messaged Jeremy Smith one night, and I was like, dude, is there anything
super active? Jeremy, we love.
Is there
Jeremy.
anything local around here?
I don't think there is.
And he was like, well, we got this group, and he sent the link, I said, he said, I'll invite you on Facebook. So he invited me. I was like, fuck yeah, sweet, awesome.
Yeah.
And then that just kind of ran. Once I got in there, I just became more and more active.
Kind of ran with it, yeah.
Now the newest one, Bourbon Legends, that's a whole nother group of guys that I had never met. And Clint, he's been on the feed. He came into our group. And that's how I met that group, through our group.
I got you.
And they invited me to a bottle share.
Okay.
And I went and drove out there, had a great time.
Okay.
Good group of guys.
I got you.
So
I got you. I love some of the stuff y'all post. I love some of the stuff y'all make too. I love the whole BMF thing. Enamors
where
me
did that
greatly.
come from?
that was just I was
we're on 4.0.
Yeah.
You're currently in the process of 4.0. Where did that come from? What was the idea?
I was having a big bottle share at my house.
Why Pulp Fiction?
I'm a huge
I love the fact
Tarantino fan.
No.
I love Tarantino.
Thank you.
And
I want to pour. Hold on. I want to pour one more thing of Smoke Wagon. Somebody pick it for me.
that one.
All right, fine.
But anyway, I had I think it was the first one I had at my house. And
The bottle share.
yeah, at my house with the group.
Okay.
And I wanted to do something cool. And I'd already kind of had the idea in my mind. I wanted to do this.
Right.
And I didn't want to do a little penny Annie, bottle.
Right.
Barrel. I wanted to get something somewhat substantial.
Where did the barrel come from?
I just got it off the internet.
Oh, you just bought. So
like,
it
I
wasn't
just bought
anything
a barrel.
special.
I just bought a brand new
Garrison Brothers.
No, I wish.
Right.
But it's just a brand new number 4 charred oak barrel.
Okay.
Started searching barrels.
So wait a minute. You wished it was a Garrison barrel?
I wish it. I mean, I'll take any kind of old
So
barrel
hold
that's
up.
good.
I'm gonna drop a little. I'm gonna make you a little jealous. You see that gem right there?
That's what that is.
That's a Garrison Brothers.
barrel.
I mean, you can buy them when you go up there. They're
Yeah.
like $75.
we
That's
had,
what Ryan
we had a
did.
buddy of Ryan McGee.
Yeah.
Ryan converted that into a liquor
That's
cabinet
awesome.
for us.
How
and
cool
we
is
love
that,
it.
though?
That
But
is
anyway,
awesome.
go ahead. Go continue.
So anyway, I came up with the idea, and I was like, well, maybe people will be interested. And
Right.
I'll throw it out there that if they come to the bottle share and they're interested, bring a bottle.
Okay.
I was just like, here's the rules: 100 proof, can't be Scotch. Can be whatever over 100 proof.
Got to be at least 100.
100 proof. That
Love
was
that.
basically the rules. No Scotch. And I think 16 people brought bottles, and everybody had a great time. And it just kind of morphed into this thing. Like it turned out so well in the first batch.
What year was the first batch?
So it's 23, so 21. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So the year before I joined.
yeah. And it was this. We did it.
Do you have any more of the original BMF?
I have 5.
What do I got to do to get that?
I can get you one. can get you one.
I feel like there's some knee pads involved.
I mean, if I gotta wear knee pads, I've got BMF 2.0, obviously.
We had 2.0
That's
at
a 50-50.
kickoff. Oh,
This
Whoa!
look at that.
Interesting.
First and second batch. Y'all
Okay.
can keep that.
Okay, thank you.
So
This man's super generous, by the way. He did bring us a bottle of. He said, "If y'all do a shitty whiskey
Okay.
episode,
well, that was from the guys at Longhorn.
Abasola.
We've talked about Abasola multiple times because of the fact that it's a Mexican
The
whiskey.
guys at Longhorn.
Clint, all I'm
told me to
saying
bring
is it
that.
came out of your
Okay.
mouth.
Yeah.
If y'all do a shitty whiskey episode,
That's what they told me to say.
not throwing anybody under the bus.
He's like, that's what the guy
I was like, I literally said, that's what you
But-
want me to tell him? He's like, yes. I was like, okay. I'll tell
Behind
him
that,
Which Longhorn?
One right down the street.
Okay.
Lumberton.
still-
Where am I?
Lumberton.
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm at. The one right down the
So
road.
I can almost tell you who put him. James put him up to that.
And that's a joke. I don't know. I'm
James
just,
put him up to that one.
but behind that, there's also a Nika whiskey from the barrel, a Japanese
Dude, I've
whiskey.
been moving that thing around for a year and a half.
He's
2
just
years.
trying to get rid of
I
it,
just want
basically.
gone, please.
He gave it to like 14 different people.
and it all just comes back.
Please.
And he's finally like, "Ooh, these guys do a live. I'm gonna give it to them. Let them try it.
It's not
fuck
bad.
them.
It's not bad.
Fuck
It's
'em.
just-
Okay.
I'm
It's-
kidding.
it's-
We've talked about that one too. The Nika coffee, like the coffee.
The
whiskey.
coffee,
Yeah.
girl, and I told him that because that was my thing. Was I want to wait to do a Japanese when the regulations kick in.
Gotcha.
But he brought us one. I'm not gonna.
Justin said Clint's juice is great. Wait. Oh.
Wait.
I feel like people are talking some shit.
So anyway, the first one turned out so well, and I didn't even.
So, what was the idea behind the first one? Was it just a number 4 char? Let's double oak, basically.
I mean, yeah, technically they're all double oak. The second was triple oak, basically, because it had
Right.
2 barrels on the second.
but that
one.
was the idea behind it. Let's just pour everybody's barrels
well,
or bottles
I
into
love
it.
blending shit at home. Making,
Right, me too.
Everybody likes experiment. That's
Yeah.
where it came from.
And that I'm currently on that kick right now with my
Mix
whole
shit
TikTok
up, yeah.
and mix
Yeah.
shit up thing.
You need to mix the
And-
younger with the uncut.
I feel like we need to do that one.
because I
but
just did it and that shit's
and if
amazing.
I buy a bottle and I do not like something about it, I'm gonna blend something into it to try to get
to
that
try to get
figure
it
it
out.
out.
Yeah.
So
I like it.
the BMF 1.0 is literally just random bottles of whatever.
Yeah, it's so I put wild turkey, obviously. I put that in there, 101. That was 2 handles of wild turkey.
You don't say.
Yeah. And then it's like 4 or 5 old granddad 114s.
Okay.
A bunch
Ooh.
like 4 or 5 early times.
Okay.
Ooh.
Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Okay.
I threw in some half filled bottles that I had. There was a 13-year MGP bottle that was like half full. I threw in there.
Okay.
I threw in some other crap, and it turned out so good. And
I
I was like, all
like-
right, I'm gonna tater this up somehow.
Right? Somehow.
And I was like sitting on the couch drinking it, and I was like trying to figure out. I wanted a sticker that basically
Right.
said a story. Without,
Okay.
And this wallet just boop,
Popped in your
I mean,
head.
literally, it just bam popped in my
Okay.
head, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's it! The wallet."
Yes.
I mean, that says it all right there.
I love it. I love the fact that everything's Pulp Fiction related.
yeah, and then
That, to
after
me,
this,
is-
the first one went so well, and everybody loved it so much.
Yes, so much
I was
so.
like, "All right, we're doing this again,
Yeah.
for sure."
Dude, I saw the BMF 1.0 pop up everywhere. And I don't even think I was following y'all at the time.
I don't think I was. Neither,
But there
'cause
was
you
like
and I had a conversation
on a
about
golf
it.
course, somebody was like,
That's Brandon's brother.
Yeah.
Is that
was
okay?
Brandon's brother.
But I was like, I don't know who these. What the? I don't even know.
What is this shit?
It was just weird as shit. And then, obviously, I joined. Shit happens, and y'all are coming out with 2.0, and I'm like,
Now they're
yes.
on 4.0.
And Perry had his bottle. It was the smaller 10 liter, I think. And he actually got the Buffalo Trace White Dog.
Okay.
Yes.
And he did, I think, half and half, I think, from
Okay.
the wheat and the rye. And he aged his in his barrel, in that one barrel for 3 months or something like that.
Right.
And he's like, hey, do you want my barrel? Because I'm done with it for the second batch. I was like, hell yeah, let's do that. So he gave it to me. And then that was like 70 bottles to fill all
That's
that crap
crazy.
up. Dude, that was a lot of damn work
So
on that
the-
second
I can
batch.
imagine.
the 2.0. What was the rundown on that one?
Dude, I don't even, dude, it was
Is
so,
there is that
literally, I can pull it up on my
so
phone.
2.0
So
was
much
like
crap on
completely random.
Yeah. 2.0 was like, it didn't matter.
He's like, fuck.
I put a lot more rye in it is all I did. on the second batch.
Okay.
There was more rye than the first.
I got you.
But it was like 80 proof crap.
So this was never planned. Like,
No,
y'all didn't have an idea.
It's all just shoot by the
1.0, 2.0. It was like, we're dumping.
We're dumping.
I like it.
And the second one, I've had a lot of people tell me the second one's better than the first one.
I like the second one because I know we had it the day of Whiskey Fest.
Yeah.
Whiskey Fest, our
Yes.
pre-show, our pregame show. It's fucking.
Yeah,
The
it
first
good.
batch it's definitely
good.
very sweet maple syrup forward. Like it's got a lot of that in it. And if you're not a big maple fan, you probably won't.
I'm not a big sweet fan.
I am.
It's
I
very
am.
sweet forward.
I like heat,
But
high proof.
this, so
That's where my
is
wheelhouse
this
is.
like? Did you do exactly 50-50?
Yeah, it's 50-50.
Okay.
This is whiskey.
I'm gonna have to try that one in a second.
This is
I'm
bourbon.
almost done
Like-
with.
And the second batch is
It's caramel with
98 proof, and the first batch was 108.
How are y'all proofing it?
I have a little hydrometer.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fill it up, throw it in there,
Drop it in and
spin
kinda-
it.
Like, this is everything I want on the nose. It's everything I want on the palate. Like, it's just a good combination of all of
I
it.
mean, since we're talking all the BMF stuff, might as well bring out the honey one.
Hold on, guys.
Brandon's
I got a boner.
Brandon's baby girl.
Yes. This is the one when me and Brandon actually started talking and Brandon became somebody that I knew, this is the bottle that I got a Woody on. Cuz I love a honey finish.
Yeah.
I love Garrison Brothers Honey Dew, which they add a little bit of. It's not honey finished, it's
Right.
they infuse it, but it's all things honey. This is the bottle I was excited
And
about
that's the only way you can get it because they'll never do it again.
because, and originally, if I'm not mistaken, Mike Wright has said something about a honey finished Balcones.
Well, they did it one
Yeah,
time.
and it damn near screwed up all their equipment
Right.
from what Mike said.
It took them days of cleaning out everything to get the honeydew resin out.
Yes.
So, with
I talked to him at the Whiskey Fest, and I was like, "Hey, me and my buddies they're doing it right now. They're barrel aging the Longhorn Pick," and he was like, "That's the only way you're gonna get it." So,
yeah,
good. We're never gonna do it again.
why? So, where did it come from? Why honey? Why?
Brandon's brother does bees. He has bees.
Okay.
He's a bee farmer.
So he's a beekeeper.
He's a beekeeper.
Gotcha.
And, he's always having honey. And
that's
obviously
good.
Michael was going to be our hookup because we wanted – Brandon and all of us kind of agreed as a group that we would pick this pick because they had a pick coming out anyway.
Right.
So good.
And it was Brandon. They were part of it.
Yeah.
And
He's so lucky.
Obviously, Michael hooked us up with all the cases.
Of course.
So, and then, Michael, he's going to pick Balcones anyway. And he loves
Yeah.
the honey Balcones. That's like he
talks about
he
it.
has
Yeah.
a cream in his pants.
No, he
every
does.
time
He does. He talks about it.
That's good.
What did he say? He said something.
Oh.
I'm back. What's up, Clint? Been looking
I'm back.
forward to that sexy ass voice.
Talk
Love
dirty
you,
to
man.
me.
Love you.
That is really good.
It's the
by way.
functional gentleman after dark.
That's really
The
good.
mix of the two is very good.
It's
I
really
like
good.
it.
It's
It's
really
got
good.
the right amount of heat,
Yep.
but it's got the right amount of sweet as well.
Yeah. It knocks the sweetness down from
Yeah.
the first batch.
I like it.
And then, this whole Pulp Fiction thing.
You've had this bottle. Okay, let's do that first. Pulp Fiction thing.
Yes.
Do that first.
Well, the
Sorry.
second batch, I was trying to brainstorm ideas. I was coming up with different like Friday references because I love Friday.
Yes.
Cheech and Chong, and
I see.
It was the
I see a
movie
pattern.
idea.
yeah.
Well,
Stuff-
no, I see a pattern of like weed and illegal drugs.
Yeah. This is all the stuff I watched as a kid.
Right.
Great upbringing, great stuff.
Right, that's what we watch. Don't lie to
And
yourself.
I'm always shooting ideas off of Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounding board. And he's like, that's all right, that's all right. And then I sent him this picture with the rough draft, and he was like, he said that's the way to go.
Yes.
Because you're going to keep it in the same vein.
Yeah, the same.
Right.
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction. He
We're
said
gonna stick with Pulp
He
Fiction.
said that's the way I would do it. I was like, all right, we're doing that. And then I just kind of figured out. And this is basically all they say in that scene. 'Cause,
Yes.
they shot the dude in the head, and they're in the kitchen. He's like, damn, this is some gourmet
Gourmet.
shit. He's like, I don't fucking need you to tell me how good my fucking coffee is.
Well, like the new label has a scene where I think Uma Thurman's getting like the injection in her heart or some shit like
Right.
that.
So that I brainstormed that one.
Brandon, time out. Look, we're on BMF. We're going to have to start a whole new series if we're going to go Friday.
Oh, Friday, the next series.
Hey,
Show.
That's what I'm saying.
You ain't got no job.
You ain't got no job and you ain't got no shit to do.
Brandon's the only guy that knows the actual idea I came up for Friday. He's the only person.
Oh, wow.
We might be able to work
Yard
it into
that.
something.
I love it.
But
If we're going to start over, so you've already said this is the last
this is
one.
the last one.
So if we're going to start over, we've done Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Friday.
Yeah, we're going to figure something out. We'll do it again for sure. I'm going to continue messing with
I
it.
feel you could do How High, too. How High would be another good movie. to
Yeah.
do,
I'm just
too.
saying, Friday, it's what we grew up on. That's our age group.
Yeah.
I think it would be
Well,
legit.
it's y'all's age group.
Well, you're old as fuck.
I think the next one I'm going to do is probably going to be weird. It's going to get funky. I was thinking this last one I was
It's going
doing.
to get funky.
Yeah.
I feel like we need to figure out.
I was
somehow
thinking about
how do we
doing-
get a barrel from somebody?
Right. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah.
Okay.
Like, Aaron. Let's call Aaron. Let's call JB.
I did that. I already PM'd Aaron. I was like, how much does
Hey.
it cost me to get a wet barrel? It's
That's
like,
what I'm
the
saying.
shipping alone will kill you. It's like $250.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, we're gonna meet up with JB.
I got a pickup truck.
We got a pickup truck.
I got a Ram.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
A
Like,
black
let's
one.
figure out a way to combine all this
I think JB would be in on that. I can see JB.
and figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I can see
We'll
JB
figure that out
do it.
later.
Hey, I need a barrel.
We're gonna crack this one open. Brandon.
Barrel. See?
Barrel.
Brandon?
JB's already in on barrel.
Barrels.
Barrels. Barrels.
Mike says he's got plenty of barrels.
Barrels.
What kind of barrels you got, Mike?
Barrels.
Are they wet barrels?
Are they
Mike.
wet barrels?
We need wet
Mike.
barrels.
Mike.
Mike.
Hump day.
Oh.
What kind of barrel you got, Mike? Hump day.
Today's not help day.
Oh, it can be hump
I'm
day.
surprised by
Ask
the,
my wife, and it'll be hump
by the
day.
watermelon. I'm surprised.
Water Mondrela. Oh, this is the one I ain't had.
Water my what?
Shh. Oh,
That was a
did
good
you
pop.
not hear that pop, son? Why? Okay. Why wax?
I like the
Why you?
wax.
It's tater-licious.
Why you wax?
It's
I
why
like
you
the
wax?
Tater-licious.
Why you wax?
The wax screams elegance.
Yeah.
And this is gourmet shit.
I
don't know
hate
if you know that
wax.
or not.
Dude, it's all about just...
I hate wax.
It's all gourmet shit.
It's all about the effort and the presentation and...
But what I do like is the fact that Brandon messaged me like 3 pictures, and he's like, "Do you want this one, this one, or this
Dude,
one?"
he was-
I played with the wax on this, and I dipped it in this, and then I wiggled this one, and I was like, "Spider in this." I was like,
He was bitching about that
Brandon-
wax. He's like, dude,
Brandon-
this sucks so fucking bad.
That's what I said. I was like, Brandon, I don't care, bro. I just want a bottle.
So JB said just say when, so I'm assuming we can get a barrel at any time. Because it literally says just say
you
when.
got a water hose.
What?
I do have a water hose, sir.
Wet that
Ask
barrel
my
with a
wife.
water hose, baby.
That's not the kind of wet we're talking about.
I mean, you can buy wet barrels off the internet.
You
Right.
can. No, you really can. I'm just
Whatever
kidding.
you're willing to pay for, you can get it. I mean,
It was.
I got you.
like
just a joke.
18, 19-year-old Willet, you can get it.
Okay.
Hey, if this sucks,
This doesn't suck. You're drunk if you say that's drunk.
if
that
this sucks,
I
I'm
agree.
leaving SETX Bourbon 2.0.
I'll never leave. I'm staying. Lifelong.
I can't
I-
be friends with you people.
Michael,
I
I
need
don't,
you-
I don't
I
know if
need-
Michael's blinded this with the actual first one or not.
Mike, right?
Yeah, like, I think it's unfair for him to even do it because he's drank the
Well,
other ones
nobody.
so much.
It's unfair for
He
Mike Wright to
knows.
literally do anything.
Like, the first one, I can nose the first one after anything, and I know what it is. Just, you know what it is.
So here's what I need in my life.
Can we just all say
I
that Mike
need-
Wright sucks if he's gonna say anything about anything?
Let's not talk about no.
I'm
I'm
just-
not offending Mike Wright.
I'm gonna give him a hard time because I feel like that's my job.
I need it.
I need to blind it against the other one because I don't know the other
I
one
need
that
that
well,
first
so we
of all.
can see which
yes,
one is
I need that.
better.
But I also
Oof, okay.
I also need a SETX Bourbon Scene 2.0 challenge coin in my life.
I don't know if we have those.
We
don't.
can try.
Oh, yeah.
I know a guy.
Yeah.
All right. So
I love the
originally this bottle is
I love the legs.
Balcones
It's
single
viscous.
barrel
This is like a long, cool woman in a black dress.
Texas single malt whiskey finished in wine casks, aged in a used
Mike said he picked
European
Brandon's, by the
oak
way, whatever that means.
barrel.
Oh,
and
really?
finished
He
No
said he picked
shit.
Brandon's.
Ex Madeira cask.
Honestly, wow.
Then transferred to a used
Well, that's
Kentucky
from-
bourbon barrel.
The goat's mouth right there.
That's the goat.
So finished in Madeira cask from Balcones, American single malt, and then turned around and finished in a honey barrel from Brandon.
The BMF barrel filled with
Yes.
his with Vincent.
My apologies. The BMF barrel, which has been through 1.0, 2.0, and now
filled with honey.
3.0 or filled with honey, and then
Dumped.
refilled
Yeah.
with BMF
Longhorn.
3.0
Longhorn pig.
Longhorn Picks Balcones.
Yep.
God, that's a lot. That's a mouthful.
That's a mouthful.
That's
That's what she said.
I wish you would say.
He picks
I'm
up on
gonna
it
cry, Clint. Don't-
Say honey again. I double dare you, motherfucker.
Yeah. That is
I'm
honey.
gonna tell
on
you
the
right now, that's honey on the nose.
Local honey on the nose
Yes.
all day long. I'm not
And-
gonna have any allergy complaints in the morning.
And the reason I use that saying is because that's what he's saying when they find the briefcase
I
in
got
that
you.
apartment. He's
Yeah.
like, say what again, motherfucker?
Yeah, right.
So I just substituted honey.
Right.
Okay.
But it's
honey on the
it's
nose.
clove honey on the nose.
That's
I mean,
clove
that's what
honey.
It is.
That's local honey,
Yep.
authentic, like organic honey.
Yeah, that's straight off the comb is what they call it.
Yeah. It was more robust all the way around. Okay, so Michael says this is more robust.
I would agree with that. It's got the sweet off the tip.
Yep.
It's got the pepper finish.
You're not leaving with this bottle. So.
Okay. All right, well, that's yours, and I'll just
That
get
one's
another
mine. Brandon, if you're still watching, Clint gets my bottle that I paid for. He's going to get that one. I'm going to keep that one. I don't need to come to your house no more. We're not going to drink any more of that one.
It's good, huh?
Holy fuck stick.
What's bad is it goes fast if you don't put it up and just forget about it.
Yep.
It goes fast.
I'm all over that one.
I love the flavor on it.
That's better
The
than
flavor
the
profile is
So-
really good.
The
I don't-
honey rounds everything off
It
so
does.
well.
So I bought at that same release. I bought the tequila cast finish. Not
We had that one. That was good
not
too.
That was Brandon's pick over the.
not the hazmat. We had the hazmat on the show.
Yeah, but we did.
I bought the
But
non-hazmat.
the crawfish bowl is where we did the non-hazmat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was the
I'm
one.
with
Yeah,
you.
me and you. Yes,
Yeah.
I bought the non-hazmat. Love that. It's like there's like this much left. That bottle's fucking amazing.
That thing is good on the nose.
Y'all
a
ain't-
good-
y'all
that's
ain't
a good
touching that
product too,
bottle.
by the way.
Brandon, Clint's gonna come pick up the bottle I paid you for. I'm keeping that one. Y'all ain't touching
He's
it.
like,
Go
I'm
fuck
keeping
yourself.
that one.
I'm gonna kill
She's
that bottle.
mine.
She's mine.
She mine.
That's my bitch.
I told you we were gonna wait until this happened,
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
and then I'll
Because
decide.
I said if you want this one,
I
you can
done
have
did.
it.
I done did decided.
And I was like, we don't even have to open it if you
No,
want.
no,
this
no.
one.
We done did decided.
And he's like, well, let's open it and then we'll see what how much we drink, and then I'll
Yeah.
decide. I was like, all right.
That's good.
That's.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes,
That-
sir.
That clove finish.
Yes,
you can
sir.
Get that clove finish
That is.
off of it.
Yes, you were right. 100% right, sir.
That's good.
That's good. That's that good stuff.
It's got the good legs on it too.
If
Like I
you're
said.
a Balcones fan, you will absolutely love it.
Yeah.
And
no,
we are
that's-
huge Balcones
Oh,
fans.
That's my dream vacation is go to Waco.
We're at one point in our lives when Mike Wright loves us enough, we might go to Balcones.
My brother-in-law lives up there, so I
No,
just
I'm
need to
just-
go up there and stay
I'm
a weekend.
kidding. So I've seen you post about this a lot, and you done broke it out.
Yeah. So this is a.
Why? Why?
What do you mean? Why? It's a
Why?
selfless plug for my buddy.
Who's
Rosewood.
Who's your buddy?
Jason Giles.
Okay.
He lives
Who
in
is he?
Dallas, Texas. He has been doing barrel picks for years, and that's how I met him through multiple groups in Facebook, and he
Yeah.
does barrel picks for.
Okay.
And after I bought a couple picks from him, I actually started talking to him. Then kind of got his phone number. We started texting.
Gotcha.
And then he had a bottle that I wanted, so I was like, I'm just going to drive up to Dallas. Screw it. I just drove up there one morning, met him, hung out, we drank, had a good time. And ever since then, we just kind of became buds.
Okay.
And then a couple years before this actually hit the market, he's like, hey, I'm working on my own gig, my own label, and all this crap. And he sent me a screenshot of this label.
Okay.
Okay.
And I was like,
What is that?
why do I know this? Like, my brain remembered seeing this.
Right.
I was like, did you make this up, or is this something else? He's like, see if you can figure it out. Because I just knew I'd seen it somewhere. I don't have the best memory, but I remember images.
Right.
And I started Googling, and bam, Shawshank. This is the brand in Shawshank.
Okay.
When he's sitting in the car and he's got the pistol and the old classic music's playing.
Right.
And he's contemplating going in the house and killing his wife and her lover.
Okay.
That little pocket bottle, one of these, is this.
Is the Rosewood
And
label.
that is a legit brand
Okay.
back in the 30s, 40s,
Okay.
early 1900s.
I like it.
And it went away, got discontinued.
Obviously.
He bought the rights to it.
Okay.
And he used it for his own brand. And this
So
is,
they do one that's a green. It's green
that's
as
the
well.
rye.
Okay.
That's the rye.
That. I'm not gonna lie. That's my favorite. Having that one, I love the rye.
Well, this is a mix of both.
Okay.
So this is the bourbon, straight bourbon is MGP.
Okay.
I think this is a 6-year barrel. And this was his personal barrel pick that he put out first.
Okay.
One of his first ones. And I had, 3 ounces left of this and 3 ounces left of one of the ryes.
Okay.
So I just mixed them together. So
Okay.
that's a blend.
So that's a combination of
That's
the rye
a
and the
bull rye.
regular.
Yeah,
Okay.
bull rye.
I got you.
But yeah, he sources barrels, MGP, Bardstown for the ryes.
Got you.
He does have the small batch Bardstown bourbon and
Okay.
the small batch of Indiana MGP. Those are both 100 proof. The single barrels obviously vary,
Right.
whatever they are. Most of the blends, the straight small batches, are under 30 barrels per.
Okay.
Some are under 20.
So it's super small batch.
Yeah, it's small,
Okay.
super small batch, and he discloses it and all that crap. But yeah, it's just
But small batch doesn't have a legal.
term. But it doesn't say small batch. It just
But-
says straight bourbon.
So
Right.
do you know that for sure?
No, like I can show you on my phone. Like
I need you to move your head. Texas is playing 14-5. Jesus Christ.
Can we do?
No,
We can do this in the-
we cannot do that. No. Shame on you.
But
You're a Texan.
I said that for a reason.
I know
So
you did.
small batch, quote unquote.
Yeah, it's just
and I was told
gray
by
area.
Mr. Mike Wright that you're a wealth of knowledge, sir.
I don't know about all that. But
Once you get talking,
I'm an enthusiast.
I feel, yeah. I
So
feel
you-
this is the hype a little
but you understand that small batch is not a regulated
No,
term.
Yeah, it's whatever
So
you want it to be, basically.
By you saying small batch, but also at the same time you understanding and knowing who this person is, when you say it's a small batch,
Anything under 50 barrels to me is technically a true small batch. Like
so
that's
is
very
he
limited
truly
release.
doing something that is quote unquote small
Yeah, 'cause
batch in
he-
that area?
He doesn't have a stockpile of barrels. Like,
Right.
He has a couple hundred barrels, 500-600 barrels, and that's
Right.
it.
Right.
He's got to make his money back to buy more barrels. He's not
Right.
contract distilling. He is literally just buying out barrels that have been aged. So
Yes.
that's
Is it
also that
specific-
affects the
so,
price.
And I may have missed it, but is it specifically MGP or is it?
So it's both. It's Bardstown mainly.
Okay.
The rye is
Right.
Bardstown.
Right.
95.5.
100%, yeah,
95.5. And the Indiana bourbon's MGP, obviously.
Right.
And I don't know if y'all know Blonde Brothers. This
Yeah.
is the same bottle that they use for all their Old Fangled and Alder bourbons,
Yeah, yeah,
which was MGP source barrels.
Right.
Yes.
That's why, because me and him both absolutely love those releases. They're amazing. If you never had one, oh my God.
Okay.
Those are fire.
Yes, for sure.
So that's why he went with this bottle design. Kind of a homage to that.
Was
And-
it this one? Or was it the other one? Because we got to try
I
these.
personally like the rye better than that one.
The MGP bourbon.
Yes.
Hold on, which
but
one?
My thing is, I like heat.
You like single
I
malts also.
Exactly. Yeah.
The rye is way
Hey,
more-
Revenant Oak. If I could marry a bottle of bourbon, Revenant Oak.
If you
would
pour a
be
little
it.
pour of that, you will taste the rye in it.
Okay.
It is prominent.
I like it. I might have to do that as soon as I
The,
finish this
I don't-
fantastic honey barrel that you guys pulled out of your back pocket?
So that's MGP.
Okay.
What is this one? Hold on.
That's a blend of 2 single barrels, the rye and the MGP single barrel. I just mixed them together.
Oh, okay.
I had like 3 ounces
So
left.
this wasn't anything specific. Okay.
It was MGP straight barrel, and then I had 3 ounces left of this and 3 ounces left.
Because
of the rye.
what was the one I got? Pickle juice on?
I think that was the rye.
The rye.
Was it the
You
rye?
got it off the rye.
I think it was the rye.
That's sweet.
Because I think what it
like
threw
that.
you off was it was a green label, so you thought green, pickle, all that jazz.
But I get green, earthy off of most.
Yeah, you
rice.
get green grass off of rye for sure.
He's using a lot of my tasting notes for a lot of his marketing notes for he's trying to get in Total Wine and More right now.
Okay.
So he's
I
like,
like
send
that.
me all your information on the bottles you've had so I can try to throw that out in the market.
Yeah, for
All
sure.
right.
To me, the rye had the heat of a rye, but it also had kind of the quote-unquote pickle brine like Chick-fil-A does with their chicken.
Yep.
That's kind of where I was at with the rye. Which, don't get me wrong, fantastic product.
Yeah. When it talked to Storner today, and they're getting Rosewood here locally. Yeah, they're trying, man. It's coming. It's just taking forever to get it. It's coming though.
It's good stuff.
Green Light ordered, I don't know, 200 cases evidently. So we'll see.
Reach for the
I
sky.
know I got T-Rex arms.
All I know is if I can get somebody locally to carry the crap, I'll do a free tasting at their store.
I feel we'll all do it. All 3 of us, by far.
Since I'm technically, quote unquote, the brand ambassador down here.
I like it.
That doesn't mean anything. Just
Are you?
yeah.
Hey.
Oh, are you like?
Yeah.
Like officially?
Officially.
Hey, who am I?
Oh, quit it.
I smacked the shit out of it.
You can't steal somebody else's thing.
I have a better shirt than he does.
He's got the same shirt.
No, his does not say America runs on whiskey. His just says drunken grown-ups.
He's got the same shirt.
Similar shirt. I like mine better. Because it says America.
America.
That's why.
He was supposed to send me some topics and points of interest
Okay.
with Aaron tonight, and he did not.
Shame on him.
So, well, you know.
He's a busy guy.
Before
I
we
really
is.
get it.
Before we get
No.
too,
Oh, is that the 92?
Oh.
Is that the 92?
Okay, so this is why Clint's on the show tonight.
I have a whole fantastic clean for that one.
We talk shit. We give him shit. We make
I
fun of
refer
him.
to him as the turkey hunter because that's what he is.
Rare bird.
Let's be honest. He's a rare bird turkey hunter.
Cock-a-doodle
Yes.
doo.
I feel he's got multiple wishbones that have
This
the
man-
wild turkey thing on it. That he got.
We give him
Whiskey
a lot of
Fest 'cause
crap.
I have
We
one.
give him a lot of crap. Because you like to post your little dusties. And you like to post your turkey love.
Yep.
So we give
I
you
like
a
to
lot,
share it too.
We give you a lot of crap.
That's fine. I don't give a shit.
But here you are on our show tonight with a dusty.
This is a Dusty.
This is a dusty.
One I haven't had,
Sir?
actually. I've never had one of these.
No?
Nope.
So I'm gonna be
This was
honest.
bottled
Whoa.
on 6/15 of 1992.
I was 11,
1992, 86.
so that
96.
bottle is 30 years
This-
old at least.
This is the first rendition of Kentucky Legend.
Okay.
Later in the 90s, they came out with the barrel proof program.
Okay.
And did it for a year. 1 year only. But this is the first Kentucky Legend release.
I like it.
So.
Kentucky Legend 1990. You're making a fucking mess. First,
You hush your mouth.
Did you get any of that in there? A little bit.
a little bit, not much. His aim's not that good.
I hate to see your toilet.
Just ask my wife.
I feel sorry for his wife. Is what I feel sorry
That's what
for.
I'm saying. That's my wife. That's
Baby, which hole is this?
I honestly
I
forgot.
missed!
I totally forgot to bring my cork crap in case this breaks.
Oh, if it breaks,
The
bro.
what?
There's a cork puller.
Well, I mean, you got to have stuff to filter it out if it falls apart.
Yeah.
Cold bottles don't usually come out.
No, they don't.
I have something in the house that would probably help you if it's a full-fledged cork.
Yeah.
Because I have one of those wine
Oh,
cork
it's
thingies.
gonna come out. It's already
Oh.
moving. It's gonna come
Okay.
out.
Oh,
I love it.
It's gonna come
I
out.
like
Here we
working
go.
with it. Wait.
there it is.
It's not gonna pop.
It's beautiful.
No, but
No.
it
That's it. There it is.
Oh.
That was nice. Very nicely done, sir. You're kind of like a pro with this.
I feel a little bit.
I came unprepared if it didn't go the right way.
Okay, so
unprepared. It's okay. I got one of those.
no,
You ever seen the wine corks with the big needle in them that you pump the air into?
Yep.
I have one of those.
where did the turkey dusty love come from?
My grandfather.
Okay,
He was a wild turkey fan.
He's super honest about it too.
hold on.
100%. I mean, why am I going to lie about that?
Oh no, I mean, yeah, reason.
He had all the old decanters in his kitchen on his cabinets.
Oh yeah, when turkey used to be
Yeah. So that like imprinted onto my brain. So growing up, when I got my own house and I was drinking craft beer all the time, I would put a different bottle from every different beer I would try on my cabinet.
Okay.
And by the time
I'm glad to know I'm not the only person that fucking does
by the
that.
time
by the
I
way.
moved out of that house, I probably had 400 or 500 bottles just
Right.
stacked where you couldn't even see them.
So right
full.
now I have one can on the very
I want
tip
you to
top
pour
of
just
my
because I don't want to do more than.
and Mike Wright may know this because Mike Wright's kind of older than the rest of us. I have a
That's rude.
can. No, when you hear the name of the brand I'm going to mention,
I don't want to water
you'll
it
know
down.
why.
Okay.
I have a can of Texas Pride
Oh.
on my shelf. That's
Very
the
nice.
only can I keep up there. That's super good.
All right, so with your love of turkey dusties, with your love of turkey in general, what do you know about what you just poured? What do you
Super
know?
good. I've already tasted it. I'm sorry. I didn't wait on anybody else.
You're just like, fuck them.
Fuck this.
So the color's super dark,
Oh, yeah.
What's a 92?
but it stops aging once you take it out of the barrel.
That's actually false.
I was fixing to say, does it though?
That's false.
No, it's. Who said?
I'm just telling you, from my dusty drinking experience, time in a
Things
bottle,
ages over
Have an effect.
oxidization.
yes.
All that
Of
stuff comes
loss
into
of
play.
flavor.
No.
No, I feel the flavor's still here with this one.
Actually, what it does is it knocks the alcohol profile on your palate down.
Okay.
So the flavor comes up. In my experience.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
I
I
know.
love your dusty experience.
on the nose, he's right. Super caramel.
There's no alcohol.
No ethanol
No
whatsoever.
burn.
Oh,
No burn.
No burn.
oh.
Very
Old
caramel.
dusty turkey is what I tell everybody a life experience.
All right, y'all.
Go ahead. You can try it. We'll wait.
We're gonna get rid of this. Hold on, time out.
What are we getting rid of?
John doesn't know what he's doing.
John's the producer. What do you mean he doesn't know what he's
I'm
doing?
just fucking with y'all. Okay, so this is the color, y'all. Super dark,
It's got some nice, thick,
beautiful
legs.
color.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna swirl it, swirl it, swirl it.
Give it a swirl J. SJ. Swirl job.
Oh,
SJ.
I love
Look at
this.
them.
SJ.
okay.
SJ.
It's
Instead of
the,
a BJ, it's a SJ.
SJ.
I love it.
that girl
Look
thick.
how- look
that
at
girl
the-
thick.
she thick,
That
son.
girl thick.
Look how it rolls.
I like that. Okay. All right. Fuck you and your fucking knowledge.
Hey, it's an age thing, man.
Okay.
I mean-
hold on. There's some ethanol. on
If
the
you don't
nose.
think time in a bottle does anything, why does whiskey go bad? Because it does go bad eventually.
It does
doesn't.
It does very much goes bad.
It will.
It'll oxidize.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's part of changing.
Okay. Fine.
There's fatty acids. There's protein
Yes.
molecules.
Lipids. Fatty acids.
Yes. All these things change with oxygen content levels, go up, down, if it leaks, if it evaporates. The
Man,
cork tank.
Hey, it even goes to depend on if you, like, say you keep your house at 70 degrees
Correct.
and I keep mine at 69, you're going to get a different flavor profile.
Huge effect. Sunlight. Sunlight.
Sunlight too,
Huge
yes.
effect.
That's why I don't keep any of my stuff near a window.
Yeah. Anytime I walk into a store and they have bottles directly against the front glass, and I'm like,
Nope.
what the
Nope.
fuck?
Those aren't my bottles.
You're like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm not buying any of that.
What are you doing with life? So I'm curious, how's the Grim Leafer, as they call it?
It's like a green tea to me. I like it.
Okay.
If you like green tea, you'll like it.
I hadn't had any of the stuff that I brought in tonight. Like literally. Like I hadn't had any of it.
I would drink the crap out of that.
Okay.
I guess I can read the story on the back of this box.
I bet you could.
That's really good, though.
This rare and precious example of the traditional Kentucky bourbon distilling art has been especially selected by the Wild Turkey master distiller, Jim Russell.
Hey, you can't go wrong with Jimmy Russell.
Mr.
By far.
Russell personally watches personally watches over the distillation and aging of all Wild Turkey bourbon and uses the skills of perception acquired by his 40 years as a master distiller.
The only thing I feel that could be slightly better is if Eddie Russell did it himself.
Yes. Or what's that actor's name that does all the voiceovers? I'm going blank.
Matthew McConaughey?
No, black guy, freckles all over his face.
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
Imagine
Okay.
Morgan Freeman reading this.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're talking about wop, wop. There it is.
This rare and unlimited. I mean, that's how it would come out.
sure.
Like,
I mean, he made that.
example of traditional Kentucky.
He literally took a Disney movie about Earth and made it
Right,
relevant.
exactly.
Let's be
This
honest.
rare and unlimited.
Well, they did that video, and he was like, he can say any word and make it sound sophisticated.
Exactly.
He said titty sprinkles.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you know what today is?
March 24th.
Do you know what the significance of today is?
I don't.
Chapter 4, John Wick.
Oh, that's right.
It released
That's
today.
right.
He has been teasing
I
it
love
literally
I
for
love
like
the
a
John-
month.
I love the John Wick franchise,
And he's
dude.
finally excited that it
I'm
just
super
released.
excited. I love the John Wick franchise. You want me to tell you my favorite part in all 3 movies so far? My favorite
Can I-
part is the fact that
What is that
when
one?
they literally, when John Wick is sitting with the sommelier and he talks about all the stuff and he gets down to the,
What does that
he
mean?
wants something bold and robust and he refers him to the Benelli M4.
Yeah.
Did you
God.
print that label?
Yeah, I had those made, those stickers.
Decanter year 1980. Date
That's
decanter.
older than I am, by
So
the
this
way.
came out of a
1922.
1980 Wild Turkey decanter.
Okay. That's
And
older
pour-
than I
and
am.
I opened
poured
it-
it into a bottle.
Yeah, that bottle. That's just an old bottle I had. And I opened it 1/19 of 22.
Well,
What?
no, don't ask questions. Don't ask stupid ass questions.
What's
like that.
crazy is this is better than what we're having right
Where? Where? Where do you? What?
So
I
I'm
asked
dr-
why.
so I'm
why?
on-
Well, yeah, I asked why, and you said my grandpa had old turkey.
Multiple decanters.
Why? Where?
So
How do you? Where
here's
do
my
you find these?
catchphrase for the night? Hit me with a float over.
Where do you? I already asked why, and you said your grandpa.
Because that's
Where?
older. That's
So
older
where?
than I am. You
now
realize that,
now
right?
the question
Not
that
gonna
everybody
find out.
has to know is
I don't-
where?
You can go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Where? How? Why? How?
We don't talk about Fight Club.
First rule about Fight Club: you don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, but on this podcast we talk about everything.
But I'm curious.
We've
the fact
cried.
that there's actually
We've
something
cried.
on this set that's
We've
older
laughed.
than I am.
We've cried. We've laughed. We've given
This
it
is
all up.
older than I am. Do you realize that?
How
This
do you?
is literally
you-
older than me.
But that's the problem is you don't come across these barrels. You don't just. Oh no! I happened to stumble across.
Oh, hey, hit the nose on that.
The
Just
nose is
smell it.
amazing.
You don't
Smell it.
stumble
Hit that
across.
nose.
Hit the nose.
Hit that nose.
You
It's gonna
don't-
about to smack you in the face. Bah! But
That's older than I am. And I don't get to say that a whole lot on this episode. That's older than me.
That shouldn't smell like
it
that.
smells amazing.
That shouldn't smell.
Imagine if Wild Turkey 101
How?
smelled like that today.
I gotta
Imagine
know.
that.
I could.
Hey, everybody.
You could literally just sit and be
Stop.
like, revenue.
all this shit
revenue,
everybody freaks out
revenue,
about,
revenue.
Pappies and all this other crap. That shit floors anything I've ever had
By
from
far.
Pappies.
Stop.
Floors it.
How? Why? And where? Clint, you've got some of the most rare. I follow Rare Bird 101. I follow that dude. That is the
Look, there's groups on
Wild
Facebook.
Turkey.
There's groups
The
on
Wild
Facebook.
Turkey Authority.
Apparently not.
Rare
If-
Bird. That dude's name is Rare Bird. He writes books.
I
I
don't,
actually bought that book. I'm reading it right now.
I don't care if he bought books or not. He needs to change his damn name. That's the Rare Bird.
How, why, when, where?
What's really going to fuck you up is I've gotten all the decanters except for 5 of all of them of Wild Turkey.
We're not friends anymore.
Well, we can be friends. Fuck that dude.
No, it's like, it's one of those things.
Is it just like random? Like,
no.
no?
It all goes back to a life event. He said it himself. His grandfather was a turkey guy.
Yep.
That goes back to my cigar thing. We talked about it 2 weeks ago. My grandfather, there was a picture of him and 3 gentlemen from, and granted, I'm going to blow your mind for a second. I grew up in a super small town. I grew up in Evadale, Texas. Super small town. There's a picture of my grandfather.
Shout out to Evadale Raceway.
Yes, by far. That's all everybody knows about Evadale Raceway. But there's
The paper mill.
Yeah, that too.
It stinks.
There's my
and there's
grandpa
raceways.
and 2 other gentlemen. All 3 of them had cigars. That goes back to this with me.
Yeah, for sure.
This goes
It
back.
We've talked about it.
It's an imprint.
It's an imprint.
We've talked about that before.
But anyway, like you were asking how, when,
How,
why.
when, why?
So
What, like,
once I found my first one and I tried it, I
you
was
just like dove in?
I was like, I'm all in now. Fuck it. Holy shit. That is
Yes.
amazing. Like,
why turkey?
because my grandpa.
Exactly.
So there was just like a tie back to that. Because it could have been, and don't take this the wrong way,
Yeah.
it could have been Weller.
Oh, yeah.
It could have been Pappy.
It could have been
could have
whatever.
It
But
could have been any.
He told me, literally, I remember my grandfather telling me, he drank Crown just to drink. When he was just,
Really?
he would drink Crown. Just for daily crap, every day, whatever.
Crown's like that fuck around and find out
Right,
shit.
right. But I remember him telling me, because I would ask him about all those turkeys on the cabinets.
Right.
Because
Of course.
they look cool.
They're cool as shit.
They look cool.
Nobody does decanters anymore.
Right. Well, actually, there's a knight. I don't know the name of the brand, but it's a fucking knight statue. It's a decanter. It's out. It's out now.
Like the chess piece.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's-
I've seen it.
Ooh.
It's like a knight in shining armor knight.
Okay.
He's got the face
Oh.
shield and the full body and the sword.
Interesting.
But I can't remember.
We'll have to Google that shit.
Yep.
It's out.
You've done stumped me.
I
and
saw
I
it.
do my research.
I went to Oklahoma and I saw it. And I was like, that's actually pretty cool.
It is very cool.
It's a decanter. I don't think it's made out of porcelain. It's probably plastic or whatever the hell it is. But, that's what it looked like. It's homage to decanters.
Okay.
So, anyway.
Because Old Fitzgerald is legitimately the only decanter
Right.
I think
Glass.
of today.
Glass.
Glass
yes.
decanter.
Right.
Decanters are made out of porcelain.
They're kind of like the whole
Okay.
beer style.
Do you want to make me feel stupid?
I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding. I'm so glad you're
So,
here tonight. Legit. I'm glad you're here tonight.
I started buying these back when they were pretty affordable, like $200.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now they're up like $400, $350, $400. So
I'm going to go ahead and, on record, I like your style, first of all, because it's very rare that I get to taste stuff that's older than I am.
this is what this is about, though. I buy my shit and I drink it and I love to share it. This is
Okay.
what it's about.
I like it.
I don't
It's-
buy my shit
it
and
goes
put it on the
back to
shelf
camaraderie.
and like, hey, look what I got.
Yeah, it goes back to
And we-
camaraderie.
It's about community.
We
Yes.
talked about it. We
Relationships,
talked about it
friends.
earlier. That's a batch 87,
Right.
uncut, unfiltered, in a clear bottle with a white and black label that nobody has. I could have not opened that bottle.
So did you mix the uncut younger and
No.
the uncut? Oh,
I'm
gotta
just,
try that.
I'm letting you know.
I got you.
100 batches ago, Mr. Aaron Chepenik decided he was going to put together some type of blend. I could have not done it. I could have not opened that bottle. I don't care. I don't care.
What? You're not a Texan. You're an Oklahoman.
I'm a Texan
No, you're not.
who doesn't give a fuck about the Longhorns
Where's Oklahoma?
sitting at the house.
Exactly.
At the house.
At the house. Where's Texas?
If Texas wins this game, yes, I'm going to be happy.
They're up by 8.
I'm not gonna kid you. Yes, do I want Texas to win this game? Yes.
I do now because Miami beat Houston. And I was super worried about Houston
They should have never done
Be
that.
still my beating heart. Look at you. Okay. 17. I love it. Hit me with,
Clint.
Cornerstone.
Clint! You're going to make Mike Wright jealous.
Fuck
Do I need...
that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You're set.
Oh,
Batch 1, by the way, on that 17 year.
Oh.
I did a thing.
Batch 1, baby.
Batch 1.
And here's the whole deal with that one.
I'm breaking up
The,
big boy for
the,
that
the
one.
only reason this is in my top 3 of those
Mm-hmm.
is the proof. It's such a low proof.
The 17.
The 17 is so low. Of a
James!
proof,
So
but
what,
it's
James!
so
but
what
it-
does it come in at proof-wise?
James, you're not my friend.
86.
Okay.
It's 86.8.
Okay.
And the amount of flavor that I can get off of that for that low of a proof is very good. That's why it's in my top 3 for those. Because when I bought it, and then I just bought it. I didn't give a shit what the proof was. That was
Right.
my first Master's Keep I ever bought.
Okay.
When I saw it, I bought it. And then when I got it home and I got it out and I looked at the proof and I was like,
And this isn't just a Master's Keep. This is an Eddie Russell Master's Keep.
first
Not a
release.
Jimmy Russell. An Eddie Russell.
First release.
Okay.
I was kind of disappointed, honestly, when I saw the proof on it. I was like, man, damn. But then once I had a pour of it, I was like, okay.
Okay.
All right.
that
I'm not going to doubt my man. Why did I doubt my man?
Hey, Eddie I know he's probably in there already, but if he's not in there, he needs to be in the Whiskey Hall of Fame.
Yeah. No,
I know we
100%.
talked about Cave Zamanian. He just got in recently. Rabbit Hole, bless their hearts, sent us 2 bottles that were ridiculously good. So let's see. I got a bottled and bond, a 17, and a Cornerstone.
I haven't even hardly been reading the
I
comments.
think I'm shitty at reading comments too. Don't feel bad.
We've kind of been having fun. So
You think?
it's hard to read comments and do everything.
Oh my God.
That Cornerstone is amazing.
That's where I'm at right now.
Cornerstone's amazing.
And I love the fact that it's a copper top.
It's got some weight.
Yes, it does have
It's got
some weight.
some weight.
It's got a lot of weight to it.
Honestly, I think that's my number 1 of all of them. That's it. That's my number 1.
And this one comes in. So we're at 109 on that one. I could see where that was based off of proof alone, because I like that
But
hashtag
I'm
high
a rye.
proof.
I'm a rye guy.
Speaking my language, I go high proof as well.
Now that bottle and bond is a monster.
Okay.
It's very nice.
What happened?
How you doing?
How you doing? I was trying to reply to comments.
He was doing his job.
Here.
We were over here.
I was doing my yob.
Yeah.
My yob. I got an empty glass.
What do you
You'll
think?
like
What do you
that.
think about that?
You'll like it because it's super sweet on the front end.
Did he have the decanter? I don't think he did.
I don't think he had the decanter.
I'm sorry.
Did you have the decanter?
No, he smelt it. He didn't
You
have
guys
it.
suck. Y'all are way ahead of me. I was trying to reply to comments.
Yeah.
I'm the
Hey.
producer now that John's gone.
If we
I'm so sorry,
if
guys.
we suck, you swallow.
Well,
Here.
I mean, that's as a producer, that's what I. Why you gotta put me so much?
Here, all right, give it to me.
It's not like you got a long drive.
I have to work tomorrow.
Is that enough?
That's your problem.
Too much?
I don't work
I'm
weekends.
sorry. My bad, dog.
So this is in the 1980. My
I
wife
don't-
is calling
I
me.
don't- I don't work weekends.
Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do it. My wife. Hey, honey, we're live on air. Bring me food. I need food.
Please.
×2.
Yes. Pistolets are good.
Yes.
Rudy's kebabs are always good.
Yes.
Pistolets.
Yes.
The
Mike said we need a whiskey roundtable.
Yes,
I
we're gonna-
I feel the
We
whiskey.
could do,
ra-
we could do that at my house.
we're gonna have a whiskey roundtable.
shop.
I've already said it before.
It wouldn't be Mike. It wouldn't be round. It'd be long.
I love you. Bye.
I have a.
Bye.
You remember those old fold down tables you
Oh,
have as a
okay.
kid, the
No.
big long ones?
Yeah, the big.
So I
yeah,
mentioned-
yes.
I have one.
So there was
The chairs stay with the table.
There was a undisclosed information about a business that was somewhere around and within somewhere Longhorn. Anyways, I said when all of it decided to go down, the U-horn shaped or horseshoe shaped bar that they have, we're going to put in a whiskey round table. And it's going to consist of people such as me, Mike, Roy, Clint, Brandon, Ryan. Those that are in what is today's round table of whiskey. Yes. BMF 5.0 is about to happen. We're going to make that happen. Anyways.
How you doing?
Yes. I would love a Southeast Texas whiskey round table.
God, I got so much shit in front of me.
Because
Golly!
but y'all know
You
what's
got 3. Do you even know what's what anymore?
Not even.
I
Not even
think
close.
this is the cornerstone.
That's the cornerstone. You'd be able to find the decanter in that just by smelling it.
You know what's fucked up? Is
Oh,
there
shit.
are what I'm going to call podcasts in Kentucky that grew up around it, grew up in it, grew up wanting it, grew up all in that have it. And that's fucked up. But you know what? I want, and I've mentioned before, and I want to grow what is SETX bourbon scene and
That's the decanter,
the
I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whiskey Legends of Southeast
My nose
Texas
works.
and the functional. I want to grow Longhorn Liquor and all of it. I want to put together a whiskey roundtable of who we are. There's not enough love, and there's not enough.
There's a lot of really good people in this area, like super good people.
Oh,
It
yeah,
really is.
You got Mike Wright, that's good.
There's
Sean
not
Clifford.
enough,
You got the
though.
Cliffords that are
I
good.
feel like it's ignored. It's ignored.
I mean, there's in the groups, a lot
Because
of people get
Kentucky,
together.
Kentucky gets it all.
Oh, you're talking about? Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not going to name the podcast. It's the #1 podcast in bourbon or whiskey. I love their whiskey.
The Functional Gentleman is the #1 podcast in whiskey. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're
I
talking
love
about.
their whiskey.
I
It's
disagree,
blended.
but I know who
It's
you're
a
talking
blended whiskey, and I love their whiskey. And they're the #1 podcast in whiskey, and they do a round table. I don't feel like there's that in Texas, and I feel like that needs to be a thing in Texas because it's
I'm gonna tell you right
it's
now.
overlooked.
Hang on. April 23rd, I feel that might be a thing.
It's overlooked. Because that guy has an opinion. That guy in the comments that's on our show multiple times has an opinion.
I feel I just burnt my fingers.
Brandon has an opinion.
Brandon's legit.
Ryan
Not
has an
only is
opinion.
Brandon legit.
Have you ever thought about the Texas is a well. A well.
James says we need ice cubes in our Glens.
Aaron,
No, we don't.
Why would we proof down this good?
we would
Yeah,
never
why would we
proof
yeah,
down
No.
what is
Ice is
Aaron
overrated.
Shep-
Yeah,
Chepenik.
ice is way overrated.
Aaron
Unless
Chepenik
it's iced tea.
admitted Texas is a fucking whale.
Yep.
Bucky is talking in cursive.
Can you talk in cursive?
I'll figure it out.
I feel you. Bro. I'm gonna need you to I'm gonna need you to Android time
you
me
need to chug that.
whenever you
can of
get to
liquid
work
death.
tomorrow. Because
I do
good
it.
thing about this guy, I don't work weekends,
I'm not working this weekend. That's why I'm here.
But
and we are glad to have you too. By the
Thank
way,
you, thank you, thank you.
what do you think about the Caldwell? By the way,
It's nice.
he said if he drank enough, he would smoke it.
Oh, I said until we drink that wild turkey.
yes,
I'm not
that's exactly what he said. He said he didn't want to wreck his palate.
smoking until I had that.
Yes, and now he's had that.
So what do you
I've
think?
had everything else
So, what do you think of that wild turkey? What do you think of that cigar?
I mean, I'm not a believer that cigars enhance whiskey. I'm just not.
They complement. They don't enhance.
I don't even know if they complement. I believe that.
I think it depends on really what the. So this one's a little different because I'm gonna be honest.
It's too funky for me.
With the 80,
Right.
Wild Turkey,
Overpowers it.
exactly.
Now, if you're drinking a low proof, you need a very light cigar.
Yes.
Very light.
But the sad thing about it is a Corojo wrapper is kind of that medium
Right.
on the cigar wrapper.
I mean, don't
Now,
get
if
me wrong.
we had Maduros,
it's a waste of time.
yeah, exactly.
I'm enjoying it
Yeah,
as the cigar itself because
Right.
I'm already past the point where I'm worried about what I'm drinking.
right.
So I can enjoy it with the whiskey. Does it help? Not really, to me.
It's kind of that 6 one way, half a dozen another.
Exactly. Baker's dozen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got you.
So.
But I'm not going to lie, Robert Caldwell, he's doing some good shit. Because I know I've had, and I don't know if you've ever seen it, so The King is Dead is a very specific wrapper. It has a throne
Right.
that's split in half.
Correct.
So this one is Long Live the King, which has the little boy with the crown. And I have another one, which I'm going to do probably next week, that is the same little boy with the crown, but it's an AJ Fernandez Caldwell collaboration. I don't see how you're sitting around in a hoodie.
What do you mean?
I'm sweating like a hooker in church right now.
No,
And we got
I'm
the air
good.
conditioner running.
I was sweating earlier.
Well, I mean, we try. I mean, there's gaps in the walls.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
not-
we're kind of.
Yeah.
You've seen it. I mean, you know firsthand. We're about 90% done with the studio.
It's all right.
We're about to get sued by Aaron because we said it's uncut, unfiltered.
Filtered.
So
Hey, I'm not gonna
Pay
lie.
me my money.
You mix this uncut younger
Brr,
with that uncut unfiltered. That shit is legit.
Oh, I forgot I even brought this.
Oh, is that a Pappy?
Knockoff. It's a
A
knockoff.
Nashville Barrel.
Okay.
It's Nashville Barrel. Pick.
Okay.
I'm gonna do
Is
it.
that an old? Is that a
Brown?
Van Winkler?
So it's
It's
Brown
a Van
Water
Winkler.
Select. Little plug for my boys. Brown Water Select.
Okay.
Instagram. Look them up. They do barrel picks. They
Okay.
do banger picks.
Oh,
I have gotten probably 15 picks from these dudes, and I've loved every one of them.
Well, you can banger that,
And
that
this is
big boy.
the old Nash Van Winkle.
yes. So wait a minute. Where did this thing
107
come
proof.
from?
107. That's a.
How, why,
Hey.
when, where?
It's 6 years old.
How, why, when, where?
Can you hashtag high proof gang? Because I feel that's where we're at right now.
We are. We're
Okay.
about to.
Okay.
How, why, when, where?
But this is one of my more
So there's a little bit of an
for a
inside
low
joke.
for a somewhat low proof bottle. This thing's very good.
Okay. Yeah. Let's fix that. I got a rinse if you need a rinse.
Yeah, I'm about to rant. Hold on.
Enjoy.
Perfect. Oh,
It's good.
it's very subtle on the nose.
Very.
Very subtle.
Well, I mean, consider what we're coming from. We had an old 1980 turkey. The nose is amazing on, like,
Yeah.
top 10 noses of all time.
I'd say top 5.
for me.
Yeah, top 5. Not even top 10, top 5.
My
By the
wife.
way, hey.
But hold on, time out.
Hey.
My wife asked me how many pork kebabs. The answer is literally
7.
all of them.
7.
no. The answer is all.
Because I'm fat. I need 4 at least.
All.
So if you're taking 3, I need 4.
All.
So we're drinking Nashville Bourbon Company straight bourbon whiskey, 6-year, barrel number 1384, 107.32.
I got that on the nose right now. It's super subtle. It doesn't smell
I don't
like
know
a
if I spelled that right.
man.
I love y'all. Thank you for watching.
It's a weeder.
What?
It's a weeder.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
It's a
okay.
weeder.
Why?
What do you mean why?
You can get it on the nose.
It's a weeder.
He's right. It's a weeder.
It's a weeder.
And I know that's your.
That's my jam.
Yeah, you love it. He loves the wheat.
I said weeder, and he was like, "What?"
Yeah, he loves the wheat. He loves the wheat. I love the high proof.
You done fucked up.
Yeah, Ricky and Des Moines, the guys over there doing picks, they pick good.
I would say so.
I think it's Whiskey Throttle on Instagram and
Okay.
VA Bourbon Hunter on Instagram if you're looking for them, and BWS on Instagram.
Find them. But you're not going to find the bottle.
No,
No, but-
that pick's gone.
No, but that's good though. It's
Like their next pick coming up
it's-
is Broken Barrel pick.
okay. So this is kind of semi-sweet. A little bit of pepper on the back end. Not much pepper. A little bit of pepper.
It doesn't drink 107 proof.
No,
is
it doesn't,
like-
because it literally, like, when I get the burn, I go from here to
it
here,
is like,
and that's about it with the burn.
yeah, it's like low 90s.
Yeah.
I would say probably about a 94 on the low end is how it drinks. And you said it was what proof?
107.32.
Okay, so yeah, it's
107.
about
I'd call it
13.
right there.
It's about 13 low for me, at least.
Right on the proof.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'd call it right there. Worth it.
I wouldn't.
And you got to consider what you're smoking.
That's true too.
It's knocking it down.
It is knocking it
You
down a
are
little
knocking
bit.
it down a little bit.
But I always consider when I smoke a cigar like this, I normally take 2 off the proof. So if you're telling me it's a 96, I'm telling you it's a 94. So
What you think about it there, Wheat Lover?
Not my favorite.
what?
That's fine.
It's hard. It's more harsh than I want a wheat.
This coming from a guy who's
Forward.
sitting across from me in a hoodie.
It's sharp. It's sharp.
It's more harsh than you want a wheat forward bourbon.
High proof.
It doesn't matter what proof it
High
what
proof
proof
gang.
it is.
That's where I roll at.
No.
I am the Jesse James of high proof. And not only that, if you want to go one step further, I'm the lyrical Jesse James.
Anybody
of
need
high
a
proof.
Liquid Death? I'm getting one.
I think I've got half of a watermelon and half of a regular.
No,
Oh,
I'm
we're
gonna
good.
go.
But you're more than welcome to
I need
whatever.
Another, I need another one.
I'm not.
He said, pour me another good, brother. That's what he said.
I'm not.
I want to try this
No.
mountain water.
You can try whatever you want.
Their white label is my favorite. Mine.
Yeah, he likes the white label. He literally calls me because he knows.
There's a mouthfeel about it.
He
It's a regular
knows.
water. It's not.
He knows every
Sparkling,
Friday
it's
I go
not-
to the warehouse. He's like,
Yeah.
hey, are you going to the warehouse? I need a case.
There's a
of
mouthfeel about a regular water.
Oh, that's a palate cleanser right there.
Exactly.
That's a palate cleanser.
There's a mouthfeel about it. You love it.
It doesn't leave anything in your mouth after you swallow it. It's perfect.
It's great.
That
what
is
she said.
See,
that is what she said. First of all, second of all, that is water from the Swiss Alps.
No shit.
Yep.
Nice. Are they a sponsor for the functional
No,
juice?
God.
I feel
I
like they
wish.
need to be. Because
Liquid Death.
I plug the shit out of them all the time.
And
the only
we
sad
love
thing about
them.
it is, like,
We love them.
The distributor I work for, we can't sell it down here because of Geekleo.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, that's what I say too. But
Liquid Death, mountain water. Murder your thirst.
I'd sell my soul. Wait a minute, I've already sold my soul.
rest in peach.
Yeah. Are you drinking the peach?
Yeah.
I hadn't
That
tried
would
the
have been
peach
perfect
yet.
for them. Rest in peach. Why did they did? Okay, there you go.
Oh, you want me to tell you the funny thing about it is? So
I'm
they have
catching up. I'm catching up.
So they
Sorry.
have another one that'll be on set next week.
Fucking with y'all.
It's
I don't
called
know.
the Armless Palmer.
Really
Yeah. Yeah, their marketing is
spot on.
We love liquid.
yeah. Liquid Death is.
They're great.
I need the guys to sponsor the show. I don't care
Is
how
there
they
something
do it.
in your bag that you're reaching for?
I'm just looking to see what else I got. Nothing else. I got Western Sun. Y'all got Western Sun.
Yeah, we got Western Sun.
Everything
What was
else.
that? Hold on. What was that like?
What?
Meeting that guy.
Dude, that was like random as hell. Like
How did that
I
happen?
forgot about that.
random as hell.
Because you went
Tell
to
us about it. Like, go.
Well, I mean,
please tell us.
I've always seen that liquor store over there when you go I-10 towards Vider. You just look to the right. There it is. You can see it from the highway.
Right.
I've always known it's there. I just never made the loop to go back there.
Yeah,
So I was going to Diamondback Performance in Orange to drop off my engine.
So you're like a horsepower junkie?
Yeah, I like working on cars and wasting my money.
At horsepower junkie?
You don't say at horsepower junkie. You don't say.
If you want to follow the guy.
Yeah. Horsepower junkies of Texas. If you want to see some redneck work on his fucking car and waste his money and tear it up repeatedly over and fucking over.
Not only did he call himself a redneck,
y'all quit.
That is a majestic Mississippi mud
y'all
flap
quit it.
that he's got going on right now.
All right. So you were circling around.
I was going to Orange,
right.
and I saw the store. When I always look, I just always look every time I pass it.
Okay.
And when I passed it, I was like, you know what? When I come back this way, I'm stopping there. So that's what I did. Took the downtown exit, made the loop, went through the neighborhood.
Yep.
Walked in, and this Vincent behind the counter. As soon as I opened the door,
and by Vincent, you mean Vincent Messina?
Yeah, Vincent Messina.
Okay.
As soon as I walk in the door, he's like, "So, what are you having today, son?" And it was like, it went from there, you know?
Yeah.
And it was like 10 minutes later, we're still talking. I'm fucking with him. He's fucking with me, you know, back and forth. And he's like, "This is the best bottle in the house." And he reaches up there and grabs that Texas Sun, Western Sun. I was like, "Man, that's odd that you say that."
Grab it.
There, I got it right here.
He's got one.
I got one right here.
Oh.
He's got one right there.
And I was like, "Dude, that's odd that you say that. I just bought one 2 weeks ago for the first time, and I really like it. I was really impressed with it. You know, it's a Texas product, yada, yada, yada."
But
he was
they're
like,
known for their vodka.
yeah, he's like, "Yeah, you know, they got started with vodka, but that's my son." And for a second,
I love the fact that he said that's my
he just
son.
dropped it.
Yeah.
That's my son. And I was like,
you're lying.
that's what he said. Matter of fact, that's my son. And I went,
right here, like 10 minutes up the road?
yeah.
No.
I said, hold on. Are you, like, that's your biological son? He's like, "Yeah, look, right here. There's a picture right here. Behind the counter, there's legit a picture of his son filling barrels
At Western Sun.
of his first bourbon barrel."
Okay.
The picture of his very first bourbon barrel. And he's like, "That's my son. If you don't believe me, look on the back of the bottle."
Hey, we
That
tried
is
it.
Vincent Messina Jr.
Yeah.
He's like, "I'm Vincent Messina Sr." And I was like, "Holy shit."
Liar.
And I was like, "I have to buy that bottle from you." Like, I was going to buy another bottle. I was like, "Put that up. I'm buying that."
Yeah.
Like, and I want you to sign it. Just get a Sharpie.
I love the fact that you got him.
I want you to sign across the sun part. Put your name right there.
Yeah.
I was like, "I'm going to take a picture of you also. This is weird, but like, I'm going to do it."
No, we saw it on the Facebook.
I'm going to do it.
Yeah, we saw it. By far. But the sad thing about it is when I bought that particular bottle, I bought it at Red's off of Walden Road. All full disclosure, that shit all day long. Mike Wright hadn't even had that until he was on the set. And he's like, "That's not bad."
No, it is fucking
This is
good.
not bad.
That for
Not a bad vodka.
And
all right, so
it's-
the thing with Texas whiskey is,
And they're a
it's,
vodka brand.
it can be
So I'm
polarizing.
curious. I know what I paid for mine. I'm curious if you paid the same price for yours. I paid $49.99 plus tax.
That dude, he said, "Give me 220s and you can go."
Okay, so he got it. He got it better than I did. I bought mine from Red's.
He said, "I'm not even going to charge you tax."
He
And I was
bought
like, "Are
his
you
from
sure?"
Messina.
He's like, "Yes."
Yeah. But that's
That's legit as shit.
all right.
is what that
And
is.
everybody's going to think it's fucked up, but that's a beautiful part about Texas.
And when I walked in, I was talking to him. I was like, "Man, I have looked
It's
at this
private
store
owners
for
of a-
years,
Yeah.
and I've never stopped here." He's like, "We've been here for 70 years. What have you been waiting on?"
Yeah.
I was like, "I love this dude already.
Opportunity.
He's talking shit
Yeah.
to me as soon as I walk in the door."
It's private owners of a private store, and we're going to charge. We're going to charge what we charge. You either buy it or you don't.
But I mean, let's be honest. I remember your review of Western Sun.
Mm-hmm.
You thought it was pretty good.
It was not bad.
Yeah.
It's not.
I did not expect it to be.
No, I mean,
As good as it is.
Yeah. Is it a
Nothing.
Balcones? No. Not a Balcones.
But
not an Andalusian.
as we talked
Well,
about
you know what it
previously,
is? You know what it is? It's an introduction Texas whiskey product.
it's
Exactly.
If you've never had a Texas
a
whiskey,
Texas whiskey.
it's very
product.
good for entry level people
Oh, for sure.
because it's not off putting. It doesn't like slam your face.
It's very subtle on the palate.
Yes.
But it's
Easy
Texas.
sipper.
But it's Texas. It has that Texas profile.
It's 100%.
But if you just give somebody Garrison Brothers or Balcones for the first fucking time and they've never had a Texas product, they're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Exactly.
What is this?
I've had people tell
You gotta
me
ease people into Texas.
It's like Scotch.
Yeah.
You got to work them up.
I've had people
And
tell
that's
me
where, and we've talked about
Balcones
this before, I
and
wrecked his palate because the first Scotch we ever did on this show.
Ardbeg.
Ardbeg. And not just Ardbeg.
Wee Beastie.
We did the Wee Beastie.
No, yeah.
Exactly.
You went straight off the cliff.
Yeah, we
I don't even
You
want
just
to.
nosedived.
I'm not doing this show no more.
Yeah, no, that's not what you do. No.
But when you introduce people to Texas whiskey,
I actually got to break the stick, which is very rare.
That's very rare.
It's very rare. I don't break the stick very often.
rare and limited.
Rare and limited, baby. That's that marinated juice.
Very much.
I don't know if anybody's still watching us do this shit.
They'll watch the playback.
They will. They'll watch the playback and they'll see his fat ass walk
Oh,
across the street.
Balcones can F up a newbie. Exactly right. Yes,
They will.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that's the problem. They will. Because they release so many single malts.
It's polarizing. That's the best way to put it. Garrison Brothers, Balcones, even TX.
Andalusia.
Andalusia. Well, that's a single malt, so you got to cut it some slack.
Well, and the problem I have, TX whiskey, their PX sherry cask
Port
finish,
and sherry. I
their
like it.
PX sherry cask finish is
TX.
probably in my top 5 continually.
You're talking about PX. That's like Pornhub. PX.
Oh, here we go.
TX.
See, this is Clint After Dark. This is what we're looking for.
This is getting loose, Clint.
Yeah. But the PX sherry cask is in my top 5 finished whiskeys. But the TX whiskey is not.
Oh, the blended?
Like their regular blended.
Oh, no, dude.
No. But their PX sherry cask is amazing.
The blended is straight up.
Dog shit.
No, it's not dog shit. It's
Dog shit.
It's cream soda.
Yeah.
It's cream soda in a bottle.
I'm not a fan of cream soda.
There you go. That's why you don't like it.
I don't
It
like
is vanilla
TX.
cream soda in a bottle.
See, if I'm
But-
so wait a minute. If I'm going TX,
See, you know I fucked up.
I'm going sherry cask.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm with you.
Okay.
And
so again, and thank you. You all you did was recognize what I was saying. I do not like TX whiskey.
But
Man,
to me,
here it is. Man,
the sherry cask
but their PX sherry
relates to my
cask.
love of Angel's Envy.
But their PX sherry cask, you put it in a bottle and you put it in front of me, and I'm like, that's my dog. I like what they doing.
All the high proof barrel, even
Yes.
the port, the sherry, and the high proof barrel bottles. I get like that non-sweet tea leaf kind of profile on all of them.
Yes.
It's like the base.
Okay.
And that's why I like the port and the sherry over the other one, because it kind of enhances over on that. And
Yes.
it makes it a little bit better.
I get it.
But when you drink the regular barrel proof, it's just kind
No,
of
it's
flat.
yeah, it's
kinda
very.
flat.
It's
flat
like
cola.
Well,
Very
it's not
co-
even,
yeah.
It's not even
Flat
flat
Cherry
cola.
yeah.
It's more to me like if you take cream soda and it's flat.
Yeah.
That's where it's at because it's got that sweetness, but it's also got that cola, and it's very flat.
It's for me, it's flat cola.
I agree.
I don't find any interest.
Have
in
y'all
it.
ever? I should have brought Caro. I wish I would have. Fuck. I wish y'all have never had one. I should have brought one.
What was it?
It's Tawa Caro.
Okay.
It's a native word for bend in the river.
Okay.
And there's only one liquor store in the entire area that even carried it. And I bought every damn bottle they had.
Okay.
Really?
The first bottle I ever bought was the Cash Strength release. It was the
Okay.
only one they had. I bought one. It was like 120 something proof.
Is it a Texas brand? or-
Straight Texas grain, everything.
Okay.
Okay.
Born, raised, distilled in Texas.
So it's literally grain to glass.
Correct.
Okay.
And you can't get it. Like, even the store I bought all that shit from, they're like, I keep saying, get more, get more, get more. Oh, we can't. We can't. Green light doesn't have any more.
See, I hate
I'm
the
like,
fact
what
that, yeah.
You're the only person that even had it, and I bought 8 bottles of it
Right.
from you. And now you can't give it to me now. This pisses me off. Because it's a great product.
Okay.
It's like, it's Texas whiskey, but it's not polarizing. It's almost Kentucky-ish
Okay.
in a way. It's weird. It's weird.
I don't like it.
I have 1 bottle left that I haven't drank, and it's the 4 grain.
I'm trying to read the comments.
I'll bring it for the
can't
next
read
one.
them.
I can't see that one.
And I feel you're gonna be like Mike Wright level. You're gonna be back multiple
You're
times.
coming back.
No, you're coming back.
You're coming back.
I'll
You're
come
coming
back.
back.
I'm not Mike Wrightlow.
Oh,
Uh,
you're. What's left? There's bottles that are left in that bag.
It's shit y'all had. I mean, y'all have that
Have
bottle right here.
Have we?
That's true.
And that's empty. And this is just rosewood if y'all want to have that.
Okay, I'm just saying.
This
Dude.
is MGP rosewood.
That dude brought a bag. I'm just saying he brought a bag.
Oh, matter of fact, this is why I brought this bottle. That's for y'all. Y'all can have that.
Oh, okay.
Drink it when you want.
Okay.
Mike, you see he's leaving us bottles. I'm just saying.
And that's just straight up whatever that is. I didn't mix it.
Okay.
I didn't fuck
I'm
with
just kidding.
It's just straight up whatever
That's
it
the
is.
Bardstown
Okay.
Yeah.
small batch.
Gotcha.
Straight whiskey.
Gotcha.
Whatever. That is like peanut brittle.
All right. So,
That's what I got off the
Peanut
initial.
brittle.
Yeah, so it was weird because the rye, I got the quote unquote pickle brine,
Yep.
but this,
It was peanut.
you actually said peanut brittle.
Yeah, it's peanut brittle.
very early
Like,
on.
And that's
Yeah.
Bardstown, though. I get a lot of that out of Bardstown.
I get that.
And he's proofing it down so that I think it pulls it out more. It pulls it up to the front.
I love what he's doing. I'm not gonna lie.
What is that
For
one
the
he's
fact
pouring
that
out?
I didn't
That is
know.
Bottled in Bond Wild Turkey 17 year, baby. Would you like a pour of that?
Yeah, I would love it. That.
Wait a minute.
This is my second favorite of the series.
Really?
Yep.
What's your first?
The rye.
The rye.
These are my top 3.
Okay.
I'll let you pour yours, sir.
Ooh, that's sweet on the nose.
This one. Okay.
There's no point in him even drinking this low proof one. It would just be like fucking.
I don't know. He likes the low proof shit.
No,
At this point, though,
that's super sweet on the nose.
you can have it. I mean, I'm not telling you not to. It's just I don't think you're gonna taste it.
No.
Oh, I like that.
So wait a minute. Just double
like
check. That's 17.
Well, you just poured it.
I know it. At the same time. Okay. I'm just making sure.
It smells exactly
Hey,
the same.
I got a check from the quote unquote turkey hunter of the group right now.
I wasn't watching you pour it. I mean, you just poured it, right?
I tend to do that a lot. I tend to just straight pour shit and be like,
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Nerd side, flavor side.
I like what that is.
I know on the nose is good.
It's a lot of sweetness on the nose.
Wait a minute. Wait for it.
Did I ever finish my Western Sun story?
No, I don't
Did
think
I
you
finish
did.
that?
No, I don't think you did.
Anyway, so took pictures with him, shook his hand.
Yeah,
I saw it on the Facebook.
Yeah, and really enjoyed the whole experience with him. I honestly think he enjoyed it. You know, I was pumped up.
Right.
Like, I was like, holy shit.
That for the price it is, that's a very underrated
Very.
bottle.
And I asked him, I was like, all right, that's your son. You will know.
Yeah.
Are they doing, like, barrel pick program yet? And he's like, no. He is
Okay.
doing best he can to keep up with.
So it's straight distillate.
That's it.
Okay. I like it.
I was talking about, like, can people go pick a barrel? Like, that's the first thing that thought popped in my mind.
Sign this
Like,
dude
that's the
up.
dad.
Yeah.
I got a straight contact to the
Yeah, it's
son
like-
through the dad. Like, are
Yeah.
you doing barrel picks? That's why I asked
Right.
him, are you doing barrel picks? He's like, no. Nope.
I like it. I really like not that one. That's
the winner.
Yeah. I'm with you on that
That's
one.
the winner.
I mean, Bottled and Bond's good. Don't get me wrong, but right now, Cornerstone.
If you're the rye guy, that's the one.
Yep, Cornerstone's my jam. Especially being the quote unquote high proof gang. Because I tell Bucky all the time, and Bucky knows this because we've talked about it in multiple episodes. 96 and up is my wheelhouse. I like the high
My
proof
sweet
shit.
spot is like 105
Okay.
to about 118.
Okay.
That's my
Really?
sweet spot. That's if I'm buying a barrel pick or any kind of pick.
Right.
If it's in that range, I'm usually going to buy it.
And let's be honest, right now, as far as liquor store chains, Longhorn does the best barrel picks by far.
Definitely,
because I've had barrel picks from
the biggest
Debs.
amount. The biggest amount.
Well, not just that. I've had them from Debs. I've had them from Reds. I've had them from Longhorn.
Hasn't it hit yet? Will be several months. What is he talking about?
I'm gonna need him to.
What are you talking about, Mike?
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Right? What you talking about, bruh?
Hang on. Because I forgot. I'm linked to the Bluetooth on this thing. I need Mike to call in, even though it's a 7-second delay.
I'll have to send him the link. I think.
What are you talking about, Mike?
I
Mr.
think
Right?
it's muted.
Mike is always fucking right, Mr. Right.
That's why he called Mr. Right. I even told him the other day.
Hey, comments.
I met
Hey,
with
give
him.
us a break.
Hey.
Give us a break, guys.
Oh, hey.
Give us a break.
I met
Yeah,
with him
y'all
one
suck.
day.
We're
and
trying.
He told me flat out, he's like, hey, dude, whenever you're... Hang on a second.
We're in our own little world over here, okay? We're in turkey heaven. Calm down. Don't be a hater.
Hang on. I'm linking the... There's that. Hang on a second. Give me 30 seconds.
They hate us because
they ain't us. Anus.
Anus.
Did you say anus?
He did say anus.
Anus.
I feel like it would be better if we sent him the link, dog.
No, I'm just calling him. Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
Let's roll. Just fucking do it like Aaron. Just fucking do it.
Just fucking do it.
I don't think it's linked to the Bluetooth.
No, it's not, because I'm pretty
Hang on
sure
a
it's
second.
muted.
Check the board.
I'm sitting
All right.
here.
I gotta go drain the main vein. Finally.
Yeah, drain the main vein.
All right.
Yeah, it's choppy.
Okay. He says choppy. Bucky's staggering.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, there's boxes.
there is a lot of boxes. We got a lot of new shit. I don't know if you like watermelon flavored liquid death, but we have it on set now. So, but wait a minute. Why? Okay, so I called you for a specific reason. And the specific reason was I know y'all do a lot of barrel picks. So, in the grand scheme of things, what's your favorite?
I can't hear you, buddy, if you can hear me.
Hang on a second. I can hear you, but you can't hear me. Can you adjust that?
Yeah, I'm getting that.
You're getting what? Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
You're getting what? I don't know what's going on. Can you? Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
You're getting what? I don't know what's going on. Can you? I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
You're getting what? I don't know what's going on. Can you? I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
You're getting what? I don't know what's going on. Can you? I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
You're getting what? I don't know what's going on.
I'm not linked to anything.
Hang on a second.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have some little Western Sun. Somebody were talking about it.
It's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. For what I paid for it, like I said,
Dude, I love this brand because I met the dad now. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit. I love it.
so I'm getting Mike's email because I'm gonna send him.
A link.
Yes.
Sweet. Have Mike motherfucking right in the his house.
By the way, I know I've said this once before. Thank you for coming on.
Thank y'all for having me, man. Shit. That's what I love about it. This is what it's about. Like, all the money we spend on this shit.
It's about the camaraderie.
That's why you spend this money.
Yes.
Straight up. That's why I spend the money I spend.
No, I get it. Because the first year and a half, every bottle we reviewed, we paid for. Now, granted, don't get me wrong. There's been people that sent us shit,
Right.
but at the same time, we spent a lot of money on the front end.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it should be about. You shouldn't
Okay.
be spending all this fucking money
Right.
to sit on it at home by yourself.
Hey, so can you send the collab cam link to Michael at long-hornliquor.com? Jesus Christ, that was a long email.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. She said. That's what she said.
But you know, that's my favorite thing about all of this. Everybody that I've met.
Well, yeah, it's the community.
All the new relationships.
Yes.
You know.
Because, like, I'll be honest, you met Bucky before you met me. Because I work for a distributor, which fucking sucks. But at the same time.
I mean, I met Brandon for the first time when he came to my house.
Okay.
Like, literally. We had talked via Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook and text.
And he was like, I don't remember the whole deal, how it worked out, but I was like, he's like, I was looking for something, he was looking for something, I don't remember what it was, and then we were like, well, let's do sample swaps.
Right.
I was like, hell yeah, I'm down. Hell yeah. I don't know if I have anything you want, but I am totally down to do whatever.
I'm not going to lie. This one, the Keeper Stone,
that's good. That's the winner. So he came, the first time I met him in person, he came to my house, we were doing a sample swap.
Okay.
And I literally just grabbed every fucking thing I had and put it on the bar. And I was like, pick. I don't care. Pick what you want.
Yeah.
And we hung out for like 45 minutes to an hour shooting the shit. And it's weird. His wife, his nickname is Brute.
Okay.
If you know him, his name is Brute. And he mentioned that. And I went, what? And I looked at Alicia. I said, babe. I said, what's your nickname for me? And she was sitting on the couch, and she goes, Brute? And he fucking looked at me, and he was like, y'all are fucking lying.
And it was the same thing.
He's like, you're fucking lying. And I was like, dude, I swear to God. Like, I swear to God. So it was like weird. It's like destined. We have the same fucking nickname.
No.
Brute.
I get it completely.
Like, we were like brother in arms after that.
Yeah. I mean, he and I, matter of fact, he's over there. I'm over here. I go by full body because of the fact that, number one, I smoke cigars.
Full body cigars.
I walk around like 305.
Yeah, you're a big boy.
Yeah, big guy. Yeah.
People get out the way.
They definitely get
They get out the way.
Yeah.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get
I
out
love
the
the
way.
fact that he referenced a Ludacris song in that. So when you get a chance, being as you're over there at the producer's desk,
I don't know who made that comment. Brandon has made me many good friends. You damn fucking right.
Mike Wright's email is michael@longhorn-liquor.com. So if you want to send Mike a link, yes.
I guess Jeremy Smith's at the truck thing, so he would be on here. But I think he's at North Texas.
Yeah, he's in North Texas. Yeah. I remember him saying he was going to
his wife posted a picture of him and her. He's behind her, and if you know Jeremy, he doesn't fucking smile ever. Like basically,
no,
ever.
He's like
straight face.
Yep.
Resting bitch face Jeremy. and I posted on her picture. I said, "I'm glad he brought his smiley face."
Yeah, because he literally brought it for that one.
Love you, man. I'm just fucking with you.
No, Jeremy Smith's cool as shit.
Don't fucking punch me in the face.
He sent us like the first ever quote unquote mail call that we had was from Jeremy Smith.
No shit.
And it was, I think I have the bottles up there. Rock Hill, and what were the other two?
Hey.
Oh, it's the Widow Jane shit.
Oh,
because it was
which
13. One? It was a blended. It was the 13, and I think
I have the cellar cask, fucking whatever.
Okay.
So I bought that at Longhorn a couple of years ago.
Okay.
It was on the top shelf, and I had the 10-year I think already, and I liked it. So I saw it, I was like, oh fuck yeah, I have one I like. So I grabbed it. It didn't have a price tag on it.
Okay.
It was just on the top shelf. I was honestly in my brain thinking it was like 150, 175-ish.
Okay.
So I grabbed it.
Hey guys. We got Mike Wright.
Mike fucking Wright.
Mike fucking Wright.
Mike in the
I love
house.
that dude to death. Mike's like my favorite person in the whiskey game. Mike.
Can y'all
hear me?
us?
Can he hear us?
Yeah.
I got y'all.
We can't hear him.
I can't hear him.
Can't hear him?
No.
Can you hear him? Oh, you're plugged into the laptop.
Hang on.
We're working on it, Mike. Calm down.
Mike, talk.
Sing us a lullaby, right, Mike?
Sing a song about the heartland.
That's just John Mullins.
That's it. That's it.
We got him.
We got him.
You were there. Fantastic.
What's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
What are you drinking, Mike?
Right. What are you drinking? I noticed you got a sweet looking hat on your head. He's got one of our hats.
And a luja. And a fucking luja.
I love the Revenant Oak, by the way. Revenant Oak to me is like my number one jam.
I was honestly impressed with the Bourbon.
I hadn't had that one yet.
It was at the fest.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good. I just a couple weeks ago was at the distillery, picked up a distillery only Paladuro.
Listen to this. Paladuro.
Yeah, that one was excellent.
Don't get on the fucking show after we've been drinking all night and act all sophisticated. Calm the fuck down, god damn it.
Are y'all trying to break my record or something?
No.
I'm gonna show.
Maybe.
Hold on. I'm gonna show his ass up.
Okay.
Just so you know, Clint, you're halfway in if you're gonna break my record.
All right. I'm good.
No, you're more than halfway in because you're at 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Mike Wright's longest episode is 4 minutes and 10 minutes.
No, 5 hours.
Is it 5 hours?
5 hours.
God damn.
Jesus
you
Christ. I got a long way to go.
You got a long way to go. But I feel we got enough shit to do
I gotta set in, god damn it.
Yeah. Let's sit in
I
on
don't
it.
know where my mic stuff's at.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Shit
though.
was unplugged.
Me and you can make it. I don't think he can.
He's lightweight.
Hey, great job on the interview. That was awesome.
Was it all right?
What did y'all think about Aaron?
Yeah,
Hey.
I don't know. I can't
Unbelievable
talk.
interview.
Yes.
Awesome.
For sure.
It was.
Aaron Chepenik
I wasn't paying attention to anything but Aaron talking.
He's super insightful. I said it earlier. He's really.
He's dude.
Yes.
I knew he would be great just from my experience.
Okay.
Anybody knows that if you watch him on social media,
I love
you get the
fact
feeling
that every time you catch him in that Sherpa line jacket, cowboy hat, he's
such a genuine, honest.
Barrels.
He is himself.
This.
Well, that's his sense of humor.
I get it.
He's slapstick humor.
Yes.
He's very genuine. He's just a down-to-earth guy.
Okay.
Like, that is doing something that he loves.
And I'm not going to lie, I've had every bit of his product on the table.
Yeah.
To me,
I mean,
this is my new number one.
If I could be a brand ambassador for Aaron for free, I'd do it all fucking day
I'd do
long.
it.
Like he wouldn't have to fucking pay me a dime.
Every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, all day long.
Yes.
Because like the friendship that I've built with him, I've never met him in person, but like we just shoot the shit, talk shit to each other. It's fucking good.
I love the fact that he has a similar mustache goatee game to what I do, because I refer to this as Go Hawk.
You got a little bit to go. You got a little bit to go.
I'm getting there, but I love the Go Hawk.
Yeah.
That we refer to it as on the show.
If you grow everything out,
I don't need to grow everything
you would
out.
be there. You would be there.
I love the fact that it's just.
All right. Can I say one little thing?
Sure.
The first time I ever saw the episode and I got like a full frontal of your fucking face.
You're like, this is motherfucker here.
The first image that popped in my brain. Were you a comic book kid?
Oh.
All right. So
yes.
I was a huge comic book kid. I have my entire comic book collection from my childhood.
Okay.
Still to this day.
Okay.
And Spawn. The fucking clown. Violator.
What?
The fucking clown.
What?
Violator.
Wow.
That guy right there.
Wow. Wow.
So
the first time.
So the whole reason this got started, my brother.
That's not a
referred
insult.
to
That's
me.
not an insult.
He told me real quick. He said, "You either do a skullet, which is balled up top,
right,
all the way around,
yeah,
or this." And I was like, "I'm going with this."
That's a Violator.
Yes. I love it.
Fucking high five, baby.
Yes.
I love it.
High five on it all day long.
Because when we were standing outside before we started, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to mention that or not.
No, you can.
I don't want to piss him off.
No.
I literally thought that outside.
Hey, I've told people, and people have told me this, I am a Texan, but I have a California mindset.
There we go, baby.
I'm laid back as shit.
All right,
the fact
Mike,
that you and I are shooting.
let's go, Big Daddy.
What's up, Clint?
How you doing?
Good, Bobby.
What are you sipping on?
What about, I think we should get Aaron down to Whiskey Fest.
Fuck.
Hey.
Dude, 100 fucking percent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100 fucking percent.
He seems like our kind of people.
100%. Like, I don't know what y'all's schedule is on that, but 100%. Honestly, I think he'd be down with it.
Oh, no, he definitely seems like the kind of guy that'd be down with it.
Dude, that would like fucking, oh my God, like
boom. Yeah.
I wish I could plug my.
Can you plug that in? There's a line.
Me and you, we need to get get together.
There's a line
and we're gonna work
somewhere
on that.
down there.
100%.
Yeah.
What are you sipping on? I saw you pour a drink. Is it Andalusia?
Yeah, the Andalusia Revenant Oak.
That's my jam, dude. Mike got me hooked on that shit. I love
Dude, I was very impressed. Everything I had at the fest. That's the first time I ever had their product.
Revenant Oak is
other than
legit.
at Michael's house, I believe.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Striker's good, but Revenant Oak is like next level good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is part of their fill your own bottle program they do there. It's super port finished.
Really? Fill your own bottle at the distillery.
They take a wild barrel that they have sitting around that they did something different with and put it out there in the distillery and you go fill your own bottle.
What do they do with it? Like leave it outside or what?
No, it's a very small distillery when you go out there. It's really kind of surreal when some of the distilleries we've been to and see the overall size of them, and then you go there and it's like 6 employees.
No shit. Holy crap!
Yeah, Andalusia is super small. I think total employees wall to wall is like 30.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, but Andalusia is like small scale as it gets.
What?
Yeah. I just know as far as at the distillery, they only have about 6 to 8. Now that I don't know how many reps they have across the country.
Right.
What's their average age product, Mike?
I would say most of their stuff comes out at around 4 years.
Okay. Really?
Yeah. So 4 to 5 years. Yeah. So I don't think they release anything under 4, if I'm not mistaken. So
are they like ultra aging anything that you know of?
I mean, just right now, I definitely think they're seeing some growth. They actually ran out of some of their single barrels that they had set aside for picks last year.
Okay.
So they're trying to catch up. They're just putting the finishing touches on actually doubling production and storage. So hopefully, obviously we won't see the benefits of that for another 4 years. But,
right.
So this is a true mom and pop style operation.
Well, no, I know Mike's talked about it when he's been on the hot seat where you're at. They only have about 30 employees wall to wall. So, for them to be doing what they're doing and that Revenant oak, I'm not going to lie.
Is it a copper steel, stainless steel?
I think it's
copper pot steel.
Copper pot.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Revenant oak is my jam, dude. I love the hardiness and the flavor profile of the Revenant oak.
I almost bought Andalusia in Lumberton. I went to Lumberton.
Okay.
I was wasting time before I came here. So I
Right.
went to Lumberton first, walking around, shooting the shit with those guys. And I was like, all right, I'm going to buy something to give to y'all.
Okay.
And there was this one Smoke Wagon bottle, Uncut the Younger. And that shit is very good.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. You have converted me because I liked the Uncut. That was my jam for the longest, but now that I've had
they had one. They had this one bottle, and I had a Smoke Wagon hat, and one of the guys, when I walked in the door down the bourbon aisle, he saw my hat, and he's like, "Are you looking for Smoke Wagon?"
So wait a minute, I'm curious. Was he bald-headed?
Yes.
That would be James.
James. He's like, "Are you looking for Smoke Wagon?" I was like, "No, not really. I'm good."
I don't know if you can hear me.
Okay.
Ask the question for me.
Okay.
Mike Wright guaranteed me he was going to bring in 2 bottles that they did not have in Lumberton, and I could pick between the 2.
So Bucky said that you guaranteed him
And
2 bottles.
Clint said he got this younger.
That was the only one.
That
Uncut the Younger.
Yeah, of Smoke Wagon.
Yeah.
Bucky said you guaranteed him that.
Bucky had 2 bottles behind the counter. Did you get both of those, Bucky?
Did you get Buck of those?
Just one.
He got one.
The bottled in Bond Rye.
He got the bottled in Bond Rye.
Okay. Yeah, I had an uncut back
he
there.
Had an uncut.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. But
Can we talk about how Longhorns are up by 20 right now?
Time out. Clint said he got the younger uncut.
That's my dude.
It was from Longhorn and Lumberton.
Yeah, it was on the shelf.
Yeah, it was on the shelf.
Oh, it was just sitting on the shelf.
It was on the shelf.
I had to call in a favor. And Clint,
hold on.
You called in a favor because you're not Clint.
Look, Mike knew I was fucking coming.
This is a majestic Mississippi
I had this mane flowing in the air, and Mike just felt my presence. And he had one of the guys put that bottle out for me because he knew we were doing an Aaron Smoke Wagon episode, and he knew it was destined to be.
Hey, let's be real for a second. I'm gonna tell you how that, because I want to bring this full circle to the beginning of the podcast.
Okay.
One thing that Aaron brought up was people turning their nose up at young whiskey.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I actually had the conversation with the customer on the floor this morning about that Uncut the Younger, and explained to him, like, don't let that term younger turn you off.
No.
You don't get bougie about age on your whiskey unless you've had young whiskey, but give it a try.
Well, not just that. Like I told Aaron himself, for me doing the
whole lineup,
the younger uncut first time on this episode, that takes precedent over the uncut. Because I used to be an uncut guy. That was all I wanted.
It depends on batch.
But now that I've had the uncut
it depends on batch.
That's my jam.
Because there's some uncut, unfiltered batches that are bangers. Like, absolutely
true. Very true.
Bangers.
Yes. Very true. But at the same time, the younger uncut, I like
all right,
that
here's
one.
the whole deal. For
and
the
fact
price,
that I mixed it.
For the price point, you can't fucking beat it.
No, you cannot.
Yeah.
And the proof point, price point, don't even worry about the 4-year fucking age statement.
No,
fuck all that
fuck
bullshit.
the age statement.
That shit is the first time I bought one from Aaron off the website.
Okay.
Because he's like, hey, I told him I want one.
Yeah.
I'm looking for one.
Okay.
He's like, well, get on the email, and I'll make sure you get one.
Okay.
And when it dropped, he's like, hey, we're dropping today. So
Okay.
I got on the fucking website and bought 2 bottles. And when I tried it, I messaged him. I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. This shit is badass. He's like, I know.
Yeah, 'cause
that's what I'm talking
this
about.
one comes in at 164.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
Oh, it's
The proof is good.
yes.
The flavor's good. Yeah, it's young. Who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Who fucking cares?
As long as it tastes good.
It's all about the taste.
Yeah. And
Does
I
it
feel
taste
that
good?
Aaron with
Fuck, I wish I had a microphone.
with
Hey, do you want your Glenn, by the
You
way?
want
I want a
Glenn?
microphone.
well, there's one down there, I'm sure.
Come
Just
over
gotta
here.
find it.
You got to sit over there.
But my thing is this with what Aaron's doing at Smoke Wagon. This literally it says uncut the younger.
Yeah.
So I used to be an uncut, unfiltered guy. That's
Correct.
the only thing I wanted until I tried this.
I mean, my favorite is the single malt. Of everything, the single malt is my favorite.
Okay.
Hey, look
I
at
love
that.
it. I love it. Yay, yay!
I don't.
Say honey, motherfucker. I double dig.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Double,
here.
double dog dare you, not just double dare you.
So,
double
right,
dog
no-
dare you.
Mike, no shit.
Mike,
Like,
can you hear me?
I got you.
Okay.
So you
great.
blinded those together?
Okay.
I did. I did that. I think it was that first night that Brandon brought me the
Hit.
bottle.
Yeah.
And I just thought, look, everybody that's sitting in that room right there knows how much I love the original. The
Yes.
OG.
You know what it smells like. You know what it tastes like. You know every
Yeah.
little thing about it.
Yeah. I thought that. I just thought this took everything from there, but with that higher proof, it just kind of
Right.
improved everything.
It just popped it up.
Yeah, popped it up. I was
Yep.
very impressed. I mean, and, like those, everybody knows the OG bottles of those, and that's kind of how that honey barrel started. I think y'all talked about
Yes.
that earlier. It's like it kind of had this legend
It had effect.
about it. Yeah, and so
That honey barrel's legit, by the way.
What I love
you
about
guys
it is
did.
that there's very few people outside
Yes.
of Southeast Texas that have those bottles of any of them.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're outside of
what I
our
loved is-
Yeah, but what about that one bottle I saw on the shelf
what?
from?
Hey,
what was
look
it?
right here.
If there's bottles on
Right
the shelf
here.
in a liquor store, I need to know.
No, it
about
wasn't
here.
on a shelf. It was
Now, look right here.
it was a influencer. Fuck, what was his name?
I feel
It was a
weird.
BMF bottle.
Wait a minute. We're the only influencer in South Texas. What the fuck?
Bourbon
you talking about?
Santa. Bourbon Santa.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I was in his Patreon group.
He's not Southeast Texas.
No, but that's what I was about to say. You cut me off. Let me talk. Nobody outside
Here
of
it is.
nobody
See?
outside of Southeast Texas has one of those bottles unless they got it from me. Legit. And so I'm going to explain on that. I was in a Patreon group, Bourbon Santa. You can go on YouTube, Bourbon Santa. It's now called BS. BS, whatever, because he had to change his algorithm because he wasn't getting like
Oh, poor fellow.
activity because it said Santa. So it was like
Right.
kids.
Yeah, poor fellow.
But anyway, on the second group, I sent out like 18 or 20 bottles because he has a Patreon list. And I was like, look, I'm going to send you a bunch of bottles. I don't give a fuck what you do with them. Just
Right.
share them with people.
Do something.
I literally just sent it to him for free. He just paid me for shipping. And that's how most of those bottles got out there
Oh, okay.
on the second batch. Because I had the most amount of bottles on the
Okay.
second batch because not as many people jumped in on the second batch. So I shared
I'm so sorry.
I shared the cost on the second batch. So that's how that went. Anyway, sorry, Mike.
No.
Legit.
So I think this all kind of started to call me up because of that Garrison Brothers post, huh?
I think so.
Yeah.
That was an interesting phone call I got from Elena from Garrison Brothers. That was about 2 weeks ago, and she said, "You're never going to believe this, but I got a barrel that's going to yield 6 bottles."
Holy shit!
And I was
What?
like, "Is that like? Are you joking? Is this like I've never even like 6 bottles?"
Sick.
And yeah, and then she sent me the picture of the proof, 148.2.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So, yeah, that won't be coming soon. so or a couple months. But
You're gonna get the 6 bottles?
Are you
Yeah.
getting them?
Are you shitting me?
yeah,
So that's for Bourbon Fest, I assume.
yeah. I don't know. We're gonna see what we're gonna do with them. They probably won't hit the shelf just because there's only 6.
So yeah, I mean that's VIP type shit only.
Yeah, and we do have a bourbon dinner coming up with them next month at Carrabba's. So
Oh, with Garrison Brothers?
yeah, Garrison Brothers dinner. Yeah.
Nice.
Y'all just did one with Law's Whiskey. How was that one?
Oh, fantastic! I mean, y'all have met Logan and Megan before.
Oh
and-
my God, yes. Megan
They're
is
fantastic.
freaking awesome.
Yeah, they invited me up. I'm going in a couple of weeks. They invited
Really?
me to meet Al Laws himself.
What?
And in Dallas at a private dinner.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Yeah.
I think he fell
I
on the
think he
fucking
fell.
on the boat.
There's a kayak. I think he may have hit the kayak and tumbled. We're gonna ignore it.
Is Roy floating?
I think
He may be. We're gonna ignore it. Mike, it's great to have you on the show. Continue what you were saying.
yeah, Mike's never been on the show.
Never been on the show.
Glad
You're
you're
new to
finally here.
this,
Thought time
right?
came on.
Yeah, totally new to this.
I didn't know I could do this from the comfort of my couch.
Yeah, you don't have to drive
You're
45
you're
minutes
more
out
than
here, do you?
welcome.
I mean, just fucking stay at home.
If you are going to be much longer, I'll just jump in the car and go up there.
Right, exactly.
Oh, well, I mean, when I leave here, if you're still awake, I might just go to your house. You're right by my house.
Oh, okay.
That's what. But yeah, me and Clint live literally 200 yards away from each other.
So
Yeah.
what is that like? So between y'all, let's do that question. Between
I've
y'all,
already told you how most of my nights go.
let's
with
go
Mike.
between y'all.
I
I
don't-
want to hear from Mike and I want to hear from Clint.
I don't remember
What are y'all's
the
nights
last third of the night.
Of
for the
course
most
you
part.
don't.
Yeah. They're
Is that
crazy.
Clint's fault or is that your fault?
It's both of our faults.
Oh.
Like, I always text him the next day, and I'm like, "Hey,
What happened?
Was I good? Did I tell you bye? Did I leave half my shit?"
Clint, why you like that with them people?
Man, so hey, that's where BMF 1.0 came from. Was Clint's house.
That's right. That's where I met
Okay.
Mike for the first fucking
Okay.
time. And then
Yeah.
all of a sudden we found out that he knew my brother and all this crazy
Oh.
shit, and it's like me and him, we just,
Really?
Yeah, we connected. Yeah.
Yeah, connected. Love that dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
love. Yeah.
So-
Him and Brandon are two of the real true stewards in this area for
For sure.
noobs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you. I appreciate
Mike,
that.
I'm curious. Since we had Aaron on tonight, I've had conversations with Penelope. I've gotten a little bit into what's going on in the industry. Where are y'all at, and what is going on with Longhorn Liquor?
They're
Yeah,
killing
we
it. Killing
Yeah,
it.
we-
Fucking killing it, son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Whiskey Fest was huge for us, obviously.
Of course.
Just from a brand recognition and the proof of concept for Southeast Texas to be able to sustain that type of festival. And so super proud and still get compliments every day about that. And,
I asked
but we're
Clint
moving
about
on.
it.
Can we talk about how much Ant Man?
Why are you asking me
suck?
about his shit? I don't know shit about his shit. I'm a nobody.
But you're somebody. You're somebody to somebody.
Ask the man. Ask the man right there.
I wanted you to give that man some feedback, and you were
That-
like,
I did. I literally
No.
said, "Who am I?
No.
Who am
No.
I?"
He got scared. He was like, "It's great. I love you, Mike."
Hey, like,
No,
if
I
anybody-
did say one thing. If I said one negative thing of all my comments, I said I wish the lower section people would have had a chance at the bigger bottles. That's all I said.
Yeah.
That's all I said.
Yeah.
I just like to give
Hey.
Mike a hard time.
And I love hearing that point of view as well, but we also are trying to really push the value towards those VIP.
I know. that.
Correct. And then I literally made that point. I was
I-
like, people paid
Yeah.
for the VIP, and that's what they got. That's the difference.
But he bitched because he didn't get no single
I
barrels.
did not, bitch, motherfucker.
No. Yeah.
I literally said I got one of the 3 bottles that I was wanting to get.
Hey, Clint, Bucky
No.
ain't coming between me and you.
Oh. Okay.
You notice it says Bucky.
No, and screw y'all because I love Mike and I love Clint. Y'all are amazing.
The fact that nights
No,
like this even
I
happen.
love y'all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that nights like this happen.
And people tune in and listen and watch and comment. That is great.
There's
Dude,
six
there's
people. There are still 6 people there like, what are y'all talking
I got
about?
nothing better to do. I got nothing better to do with my time.
I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna screen clip something. Mike Wright from Longhorn is gonna fuck up and say something.
No,
Click.
he's not. No, he's not.
That dude's calculated.
We need to have the Longhorn
Killing.
Senior and Junior on y'all's show one night.
Oh,
That's what y'all need to get.
That's a Mike Wright
With
question.
Mike Wright, Senior
a Mike
and
Wright
Junior.
question.
I don't know if you have room. I think
Dennis,
Yeah.
Mike.
like have them. Just shoot the shit, hang out.
That's a
Yeah.
Mike Wright question.
Before we get into this fucked up.
As he eats
Maybe. All right.
So when we pick,
Maybe it'd be the Knights of the Round Table or the Knights of the Long Table.
The Knights of the Long
episode.
Yeah, the Knights of the Long Table. We're gonna figure that out because that's what it is. That when I have Mike Wright.
You're working on new warehouse or storefront space.
He's bringing it up.
So maybe
He's bringing it
they
up.
can have a live feed from one of y'all's spots.
Yeah, we got lots of stuff in the works and lots
I
of
didn't
stuff
say that,
I
first
wanna
of
do
all.
with- stuff I want to do with not only Bucky and Roy, but obviously like people like Clint and Brandon. That
We're gonna have a round table.
In what's up?
What I love about it is how it brings everybody together.
We're gonna have a round table.
Yeah, what
That's what I
whatever.
want.
You know what I'm talking
I
about.
want, as Bucky, as
It-
one of the functional gentlemen,
This-
what I've always planned on is a Southeast Texas bourbon whiskey round table. That's what I want. I want the guys like me and Roy and Clint and Brandon and Mike, and that's what I want us to come together and say, what do we need to do? How are we growing? What Smoke Wagon's doing? How are we growing
Well, I mean, you buy
what
the
we
product.
are today?
Obviously, you buy the product.
How does Longhorn Liquor
I mean,
improving what they're doing?
Longhorn's doing the best of all of them.
Oh God, are they ever?
I mean, there's no.
Have you had a single barrel select that's better than Longhorn today?
No.
That's a question.
I don't know.
But that's a question.
Other than the Messina family that does barrel picks in the Beaumont area, but that's the only people that do it. Other
But
than
that's
Longhorn.
a question. Are you having barrel selects better
No,
than what they are
absolutely
doing
not.
right now?
Fuck no.
That's a
No.
round. That's a round table.
And I'm
question.
being honest about that. No.
I want that answer
Yeah.
from you. I want that answer from Brandon. I want that answer from somebody like Ryan that we're friends with. I want a round table where I'm like, what are we doing in Southeast Texas? Fuck Kentucky. Fuck Kentucky. Because they're doing it all. They've got all the answers. Apparently,
They got all
the answers.
They got all the whiskey.
That's Kentucky. If it's not Kentucky bourbon, it ain't real bourbon, period.
Yeah, but I think let's get back to something Aaron said earlier. Like he's been doing this for 12 years now,
Yeah.
and they really just started moving that product 3 years ago.
Yeah, 3 years
Yeah.
ago.
So, I mean, it takes time, and the functional gentleman in the grand scheme of things is still fairly new.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
Longhorn compared to some of the other liquor stores in our area, we are fairly new.
Yes.
So it just takes time, and I think we are building what's next to come. We're already in those stages.
Well, I
by
mean,
having
you're
these conversations.
Yes.
You're leaps and bounds above everybody else in this area by far, in my
Well,
opinion.
Yeah, well, I think we really leaned into the whiskey. I mean, obviously,
They showed up.
store picks, but they don't.
Well,
we put out a
you-
serious number of store picks.
Honestly, I feel like y'all finally just leaned into the community. Like y'all
Yeah.
took a chance on everybody around here, and you put on the Whiskey Fest for the first fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else has fucking done that.
He showed up on our
And
show.
y'all put the money out, and y'all did the event. Everybody showed up. It was a great fucking event. Everybody
yeah.
had a great fucking time.
Fuck yeah.
So that builds brand loyalty, as far as I'm concerned.
No, and that's really part of one of the things I take in my job is to try to continue to expand that brand recognition and put Longhorn out there and let them see the things we're doing in the community. We just dropped off a check a couple weeks ago for $313,000 to the Cure Rare Disease Foundation.
Nuts.
How many other liquor stores are doing that around
Nobody.
here?
Nobody.
Not one.
Not a single one.
Not fucking one.
So
Not a fucking one.
I feel truly lucky and blessed to have gotten to get over there with Longhorn and them have the trust in me to help grow their business and meet guys like y'all that are just trying to preach the world of good whiskey and it takes a village to push this forward in this area and we're all part of that.
That's right. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Friends, family,
Community.
everything. Just everything.
Because you wouldn't be here tonight if it wasn't for the community.
Right, yeah, I wouldn't have met everybody. Everybody. I wouldn't have met fucking Mike.
No.
I wouldn't have met Brandon. I wouldn't have met any of the people.
Dude, I met Brandon in the aisle of a Longhorn Liquor before I even started,
you were just shooting that shit.
Doing my catering business.
Right, you were still barbecue.
Yeah, I was still barbecuing and had no idea that 4 months later
We
I'd be
don't
working at
do
Longhorn because of COVID.
exactly. We don't do what we do today because Mike Wright isn't a part of that.
That is not my very favorite point about this obsession, hobby, whatever you want.
Whatever you want to call
Whatever
it.
you want to call it. That's my favorite point.
I don't give a
Everybody that I've been introduced and met and experienced and had the pleasure of building a friendship with.
fucking legit.
Like you two, Mike especially, Brandon number one especially, and everybody else on the other
Aaron?
groups. Everybody in the other groups.
How cool was fucking Aaron to be on
Yeah.
our show tonight?
Yeah.
At one point, I think the most viewers we had was 9.
That's fine. Yeah.
He didn't care.
He didn't give a shit.
That dude just talked.
I sent him the link and everything.
Mike sent us a text message. Hey, send me the link. What do we got to do? He's on tonight. Mike Wright, member of Longhorn Liquor.
Fucking right.
The biggest chain in Southeast Texas.
If Mike Wright is wrong, I don't want to be.
I don't want to be right. Exactly.
Is Roy asleep?
No,
he's good. He ate some pork kebabs. Give him a minute. He's processing. Give him a minute.
I can't fuck that up enough. I cannot fuck that up enough.
He's on DOS Matrix still.
I think so.
Minute.
He's 1 0 0
Ones and zeros. They're processing. Ones and zeros.
1 0 0 1. I can't fuck that up enough.
This is the only bottle I haven't had.
I've had
this one right here.
Okay, time out. I've had Clint from Southeast Texas Bourbon 2.0. I've had.
Hey, I'm admin. I didn't start that group. I'm just an admin.
Did you not start that?
No, fuck no. I did
Why not?
Because I wasn't around when that shit started.
Why are you an admin?
I'm a fucking coattail riding motherfucker.
Ride that coattail.
Ride that coat, baby.
We've had Mike Wright tonight. That dude's legit.
Thank you, Jeremy, for inviting me into the group a couple of years ago, by the way.
I cannot thank everybody that is a part of everything tonight. Aaron Chepenik from Wagon Bourbon did not have to come on.
Ooh, that's good. God damn.
You motherfuckers are legit.
It's mutual.
Hey,
Mike, you're legit.
How long you gonna be up tonight, Mike?
Thank you for off. No, Mike. No, fuck you, Mike. Fuck you. Thank you, because I didn't have to have this bottle. You brought it in.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I could have bought an uncut, unfiltered. I could have bought whatever. No, fuck you, with your humble ass humble, and thinking you're cool. No, that dude brought in bottles that we didn't have to have, never once, because they weren't available in Lumberton or Silsbee. So
But-
fuck that guy. Or
Or
Beaumont.
Beaumont.
So fuck
Those
that
came out of
guy.
the back- Those came out of the back room.
Yeah, so fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I didn't have to have that. He brought it on
This
the show.
motherfucker look like he's sleeping over here.
Gone tonight is that guy. Clint, thank you for bringing the younger, because I have not had it. Thank you for bringing BMF. Thank you for bringing a dusty ass turkey, because you're the turkey man. Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble,
And we make
motherfuckers.
fun of you, and we love you
I don't
for
give
it.
a fuck.
Exactly. We love you for it.
Yeah.
Mike, if
All right,
you're
guys.
going to... Thank you. If you're going to say
Yeah.
anything else, say it now, because
Hey, love you guys.
we love you.
You know, every single one of you there, Clint. It's all real. Like
I'll text
we're
you
all
when I
part
leave.
of- yeah, we're all part of this this community that we're building here, and let's
Yes,
just
we
all
are.
keep doing what we're doing, and
Yes,
and
sir.
we're gonna take it to more and new levels. So,
Bigger,
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm
bigger,
talking about,
better.
baby. That's what I'm talking
yeah.
about.
Love you, brother.
All right, love y'all.
I'm gonna
Have a
text
good
you,
one.
bruh.
Be good.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right. We're bigger. We're better. We're all on it. Mr. Royness.
Let's go!
Oh.
Oh,
No.
how you doing?
You got this. Gentlemen after.
Can I do it?
You can do it.
Can I do it?
Oh. Would you do it?
I will.
Will you do
You let me?
Will you do it?
Fuck yeah, 100%.
Oh, do it.
All right.
Oh.
Let's come for alcohol.
That man's my hero.
A banana has 105 calories. A shot of whiskey has 80 calories.
Oh,
Choose
hey.
wisely.
choose a Dusty
Are we gonna
wisely.
Oh.
Give me
Dusty.
that fucking Glen,
Dusty.
baby. Give me
Dusty.
that Glen. Oh god.
Oh,
damn
we're
it.
spilling
I'm
Dusty.
sorry.
I've got
I'm sorry,
some.
Jimmy Russell.
Jimmy.
I'm
love
sorry,
me.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, love me, love him, love you, love all of y'all.
We
Good
out.
night. We out.
Fucking out.
Fuck this shit.
My tongue, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no